The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle biters.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long!
Shut up!
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes. I think we're lewd.
And we're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
I'm scared of you. I'm scared. I'm scared of you, sir, and I'm protecting myself. I am protecting myself. I am scared of you. Please call the police.
You're a phony. Hey, this guy's a great big phony. Hey, you're a great big phony. You know that? That's
I see the awful.
You're a big fat phony.
I see the awful, terrible things in my life and turn it into something funny.
Baba Booey, Howard Stern's penis. Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
Mom! I'm not gonna lower it. I have to do this now.
Hoo-hoo, Robin. Tell him, Fred.
Mama. I got it from a Negro.
Are we ready to broadcast?
I have to hear something first.
What?
It's not the same without it. It just won't be the same.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
All is well.
There you go. Good morning and welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. The ONA virus spreading across America.
Need to hear the Steve. The Steve.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
I don't like the way he does it in normal voice. That's terrible. I'm sorry. Can't caricature yourself. That's our job.
I know. When he tries to imitate himself, he's the worst at it.
Sounds like a cluck.
We are here back in New York City.
Ugh.
Another road trip where we feel like we didn't have a weekend to mellow out.
Traveling.
And recharge the battery so we could do a fine radio show.
Traveling
stinks.
Ugh.
It seems like a good idea at the time.
Always
and we had
does.
a great time in Cleveland. It was good reconnecting with everybody up there in Cleveland.
Yeah.
You know, it's great to do the ONA traveling virus. All that's great.
Hmm?
You know, the partying and the socializing and all that crap is fine. And then Monday morning hits and the reality sets in that we're just really tired.
Like, what'd you do?
We're just really tired.
What'd you do?
God, we got home because that's what we call a hotel room these days. We got home at 1 a.m, crashed, got up at 5 a.m. I got to tell you, man, we wake up every morning at, depending on who, you know, most of us wake up between 4 and 5.
Except E-Rock.
Except for E-Rock.
Yeah.
Which just sucks. You never get used to it. It just sucks.
Yeah.
It sucks the life out of you. When that alarm goes off, in my case, around 4:30, I can't believe it every morning that I'm doing this. I cannot believe I'm getting up that early. It sucks. No way around it, right?
For the greatest job ever.
Right.
It's not even like you're getting up for a crappy job.
Right.
And you wake up and go, oh, damn it. Ugh.
You don't greet your day?
Huh?
The first thing I do is I stretch and I go, morning, day, what do you have for me?
Good
my
morning.
God.
Sunshine.
I start by cursing the day and then usually throwing an alarm clock at a wall.
Because it's not day.
No.
It's the nighttime.
I got all sorts of injuries from things I step on in the morning just trying to get to the alarm clock.
Oh.
Twisting ankles, turning ankles, just falling down, banging into stuff.
So you're injuring yourself, yeah.
Yeah, you know.
I keep bumping into my faggoty little lamp that hangs. I have a little lamp that hangs with little tassels on it. It has little tassels, and I had to my lamp, my plants all leaky. I have floor rot.
But basically, getting up at 4:30, you go to bed at a decent hour, so you're getting sleep, but it still sucks when that alarm goes off at 4:30. So in Cleveland, we did the show, and we stayed late. We signed autographs and took pictures for, I think it was 2 hours after the show. The line went for days. The line went so far that Kenny, I think, for the first time, was really, really annoyed at us.
He kept just screaming at the crowd every 2 seconds. Move it along. Shut up. Don't talk to them. Just sign and move.
And he had to do that, or we would have been there all night.
Yeah.
We had to do like a speed round to get out of there in time. So it was about 2 hours, got back to the hotel at 1, and then the alarm went off at 5 in the morning so we could, get on a plane first thing yesterday morning.
Yeah.
I would rather have the freaking flu than the feeling I had yesterday morning when that alarm went off after only 4 hours sleep. I would rather have the flu for 2 weeks. That was god-awful.
So you should be more like me, just stay up and then try to collapse on the plane.
I was discussing that, man. It's impossible to pull an all-nighter and then, fly in the morning.
I actually couldn't sleep on the plane, so I slept when I got back to my apartment.
Yeah, then you sleep for 4 hours. That's what we did. And then you wake up at like 2 in the afternoon, and you're like, now what? Do I eat breakfast? Do I go get coffee? Do I eat lunch? Do I go back to bed?
That's why we decided on the late flight.
That was smart,
on
actually.
On the 3 o'clock. Just sleep until you got to get up and fly. But that's a whole nother thing, because then there were weather problems, so delays.
What time did you get out of there?
I don't know, 3:50, and it was a 3 o'clock flight. So, and the boarding is 2:40 for, the fancy people, first class. So you get on at 2:40, and then the captain, some weather problems. We're going to have to wait. Delays at the airport. Where are we going? Liberty Airport. And same wind delays here because it was really windy. So you had to just sit there and wait for, over an hour.
On the plane?
An hour and 5 minutes. Yeah.
You could have landed already.
Yeah, that was flight time.
Yeah, I know. That was flight time.
But
then they say, he goes, it's going to be another hour before we're wheels up. We're wheels up. And he goes, but it should only tack on another 10 minutes to our flight. It's like, all right, wait a minute. How are you doing that? How long does it really take to get from point A to point B if you had all the say? The pilot has all the say in the matter. No air traffic controllers, no nothing. You take off and you land. How long? I say 10 minutes everywhere. L.A., New York, 10 minutes.
At least half the time.
It's got to be half the time.
Half the time if they were allowed to just do what they wanted to do.
Well, they add the time onto the ticket so that you land and it makes it look like your flights are always on time. They'll make it longer on the ticket so you land, you're always early or on time because of the time they put on the ticket.
I'm assuming the Newark delays they had because of wind and earlier rain made it so that you can't just fly in now because there's delays, so they have to back everybody up that's going in order to spread out, or you get what amounts to a traffic jam in the air. You don't want that. So he's doing all kinds of things. He goes, we're not going to make a lot more time than I thought in the air because they have us vectoring. Most people are like, what is that? It's kind of zigzagging. He's just zigzagging through the sky to try to, make more room between him and the plane that was in front of us. Vectoring. And then it got a little choppy on the way down because it was very windy. And then back to another hotel. So I've had it. I've had it with these goddamn road trips.
Well, we're done for now.
Enough.
You gotta go back early. You can't go back late in the afternoon. I mean, not at 7 in the morning, but go back at like 11 is a good time.
Yeah, well, I don't think we could have done that either. I figured sleep would have been good, and that doesn't work. So it's just, and you know something? I'm sick of the hotels. I just want to be home.
Home sweet home.
I'm clicking my heels.
Home sweet home.
Now. There's no place like home.
You'll be home tonight.
No place like home. No meetings today?
No.
No bull crap.
You haven't been home since what, last Wednesday?
I don't even remember. I swear to you, I don't remember. Not for any length of time.
See, this is how it sounds.
I got home for a day, and then I got to leave again.
This is how it sounds to still have passion to do radio, by the way.
Oh.
We could be calling it in like Howard at this point in our careers. We really could. But instead, we decided to spend our summer doing the O&A Traveling Virus. It's finally over. We had a great time. The latest videos and pictures are up on opieandanthony.com.
We got out and pressed the clammy flesh of the hands of our listeners.
That's right.
Cold, clammy hands.
And we had, I think, what was probably, it could be the greatest flight I've ever taken.
Oh.
We had a wonderful flight home.
Did you?
It was a bunch of the guys. It was myself, Ope, Linz were in first, which was, thank you to Bob Eaton for that. That's certainly nothing that XM or CBS wanted to do, but old Bob snuck it into the contract.
He sure
did.
The
they have to.
Arm twist.
Bob's a good boy.
It was just a little request we had. If we're going to travel a lot for XM and CBS radio, we're gonna travel in first class.
Yes. And on our flight, we left. We had Bob Kelly and Patrice O'Neill, and of course Club Soda Kenny. The whole gang was there. So what I do, because I'm platinum, I fly so much, is when I check in, I say I want to put Kenny on a companion upgrade if I can. If it's possible openings in first class, I would like him to join me as my guest. And they put him on a list. And Bob Kelly is already an elite member, so he's on the list. Dude. And he sees me, Bob is such a snake, he sees me talking to the guy behind the counter was a fan of the show. And he sees me talking to the guy, and Bob goes, hey, dude, Jim, can I upgrade with Miles here? Like, he wanted that guy to know, who was talking to me, that Bob and I were friends, and hear him say upgrade.
Right.
Hoping the guy would go, I'll take care of you. And to his credit, the guy ignored him.
Good.
He ignored Bob like the sludge that he is. So I get Kenny on the list. Bob's on the list. And,
Patrice O'Neill, too.
Well, he wasn't even checking in with us. He checked in later.
Yeah.
We were already down there getting breakfast, and Patrice wandered in. And apparently he was on the list. So we're on the plane, and we see the lady walk on. And I'm so happy because they bring Club Soda Kenny up from the back. And I guess he was a little loud about it. And you're kind of supposed to keep it on the down low. Our whole goal was to have Bob not get upgraded to first. That was what we were hoping for.
Oh, okay. You were working on that.
Yeah, but I'll tell you, it's really a terrific sight when you see the lady come on with the upgrade tickets. And she comes right to me. And I had a good seat anyway because I get emergency row, so you get the more leg room.
Mm-hmm.
So she comes up to me. She gives me my upgrade ticket. And I yell out, where are you bringing me? Where am I going? And immediately Patrice starts laughing.
And she's like,
yeah. And Bob Kelly's groaning, right? And now they're in a panic because they figure, like, I don't know what they didn't know it was a joke.
Yeah.
You know, they just figured some white trash lowlife is going to disrupt the whole plane now.
They didn't figure incorrectly.
No. What a joke on them.
So I move up to first real nice, and then
a minute later, I see, and by the way, I've been in coach, like when I was doing dice gigs, I would try to get upgraded all the time, and I would travel with Kenny and Happy Face, who was Dice of the Bodyguard, and a lot of times Happy would get upgraded and I wouldn't, and I would rather catch somebody banging my girl than watch them walk to first from coach and leave me sitting there. Oh. There's no feeling worse than watching your travel companion get upgraded and you're stuck there.
You're
like
sitting there in coach.
A pile of tumors. And so they walk back again. And who do they walk back up with? My friend of color, Patrice.
Oh.
And he sits right next to me. My friend and I are now in first together. And then they make
so now there's 5 of us up in first class.
5 out of the 6. And then they make the most wonderful announcement. The cabin door is now closed, which means all the seating assignments have been given out.
Right.
I look back, and we can see in the emergency row just a fat, bald head with a pair of Bose headphones that he's been yapping about. Dude, you know. Oh, and boy, was he steaming.
Of course he was.
Stuck in coach where he belongs.
Oh,
Bob's
good.
a coach individual, and he was stuck back there. And, of course, Patrice had a beverage sent back for him. You know, he made them bring him back some ginger ale. And when we land, because it was a short flight, he didn't miss anything. There's no food. Crappy little snack cookie. And then we land, and me and Bob go for Starbucks, and Kenny open, Lindsay going for baggage. And just the way Bob is trying to explain away, I'm like, look, first of all, shut your fat mouth. I know what you're going to... The whole time you've been thinking about what you're going to say on the phone to Continental. I'm a good customer! Shut up, you're not. You're an embarrassing Lebanese kind of looking thing.
Don't forget the glass of ginger ale we all bought for him.
Well, that's what I
you did say that?
They brought him back.
Okay, I'm sorry.
They brought back some ginger ale.
Yeah.
And, you know, of course, he took it. I wish there was a longer flight. I told Patrice I've never wanted to be on an Australian flight so bad. And me and him were getting
sleeper bed and food, real utensils, steak.
And I'm like, I don't know what the technical thing was, because the guy didn't do anything different, because they really can't, because the computers put you in order. So was Kenny supposed to be up first? I didn't know what the order was. And Bob's like, no, dude, the guy douched me. I'm like, but Patrice checked in after you. He goes, no, dude. He had a different ticket than me. Kenny was supposed to be after me. And I'm like, well, dude, Bob just that morning learned about the class of tickets. Like, if me and you were both Silver Elite, and I have like a full fare ticket, and you have like, say, a cheap ticket, I'll get upgraded before you, because we both paid different prices. I heard him learn that. And then he starts going, nah, dude, there's different ticket fares.
And he just learned it.
And he's coming off like he's the chairman of Continental. I wanted to spit in his face right there.
Like he's the guy that says, hi, welcome to Continental Airlines on the TV screen that drops down.
Larry Kellner, the guy's name is. Larry Kellner.
Yeah,
and I guess
hate his fat head.
Oh, it's awful.
He comes on the screen.
He looks like Charles Winchester, yet he looks nothing like him.
Or Clint Howard.
Who's Clint Howard?
Ron Howard's brother. The ugly brother from Gentle Ben that grew up.
I don't even know who that is, but I like the name.
Oh, he looks just like Clint Howard.
And I'm wondering, why didn't one pass Bob? Why didn't all of a sudden Continental Employee of the Month Kelly explain this to the, dude, no, it's all wrong. Where was all this explaining? Why at Starbucks with me? Why are you boring me with it?
As Clint Howard.
Oh, yeah, he does look like Bob.
He does look like him.
He really is a...
Hi, welcome. We have the safest and youngest fleet in the... Yeah, do you?
Dude! Oh, I knew he was back there just stewing in it. He was stewing in his coachness.
I love it.
I've been there. I've watched people get upgraded in front of me, and it's just revolting.
It was a lot of fun.
Infuriating.
All right, we should take our first break. We're just getting warmed up. We got lots to talk about.
Our friend is in the paper, by the way.
I know. Well, we just
your friend, buddy.
Before walking into the studio. We'll talk about that next. Remind me, we got Club Soda Kenny drunk on Friday night on martinis. And he was skipping down the sidewalk back to the hotel in the abandoned city of Cleveland, singing Secret Agent Man. And he knows every single word to the song, so we might make him do it today.
Because he's a secret agent man.
I'm very entertaining.
And we'll talk about the O&A Traveling Virus show that we had in Cleveland. It was a great time.
My hands are clenched. I'm just praying that this taps into some alcoholism he didn't know he had.
So much to do. We have highlights of Voss at the Cleveland Diner. Doing stand-up.
Again, killing. How he does it is beyond me.
It's worth replaying.
Because his act is kind of punch you in the face, and that's no way to get a response out of 10 idiots in a diner.
Oh, and that he does.
Actually, we can give you a little taste. Just the first track here. It's just highlights from Voss's comedy tour where he just he hits an establishment and does comedy. In this case, in a diner. No one was expecting him, obviously.
Least expect it.
Yeah, here's Voss at the Cleveland Diner.
Oh, my God.
Good morning, people. We have a little treat for you.
Oh, my God.
Direct from the Starbucks Comedy Tour. You know him from Def Comedy Chan. Put your hands together for Mr. Rich Voss.
Hey, look at this. How's it going? This is already a great crowd. How we doing, folks? It's good to be here in Cleveland. I'm from Jersey, the Garden State, if you're growing asbestos. We just landed. I just flew in yesterday. I'm at the airport. I hear over the loudspeaker, if you see anything suspicious or unusual, contact the authorities. And right then I saw a black guy leaving a tip. Loosen up. He's laughing, okay? How you doing, sir? What's your name? Are you filling out a job application? Wow. You just got out of bed 10 years late. Anyhow.
There you go. Just a taste. We got more clips on the way. All right.
The diner.
We're just getting started. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Good morning. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. Lots of people calling in already here. Let's go right to the phones and say hi to Eric in Cleveland. Eric, what's up?
Hey, O&A, what's going on?
You tell us, man.
Hey, what an awesome time we had in Cleveland. Thank you guys for coming by. I tell you, Anthony, thanks for allowing me to hate myself just as much as everybody else does. And I got to let you know one thing real quick about Club Soda Kenny.
Yeah.
With all the black people that came to your show, he didn't sign a single autograph for anybody black, and both of us were very upset.
You don't sign...
I hope that's not true.
Autographs for black people, Kenny?
No, I mean, I hope there weren't a lot of black people at the show. We actually did have a nice
awesome.
turnout. It was great.
I was very cordial to the Nubian brothers that were there.
Nubian brothers.
Yes, sir, I don't think Kenny would not sign for a black guy.
No, my shtick that I said you get a free autograph with every purchase because I was trying to hawk the merchandise. So I was trying to make people buy things.
Yeah, the last thing Kenny wanted to do was sign autographs. He was trying to get the line moving. He was trying to get some merch sold for comics.
That was his prime directive. Get the stuff sold. Well, why don't you tell it, sir? Because, you were there for 10 seconds while you got something signed. I was there the entire 3 hours. But you go ahead. Go ahead. Tell everybody.
Well, I thought he was just stealing stuff, and I thought he would have a problem with that.
That's
good. But hey, I got one last thing, though, and I can just check out.
Yes.
It's just that, I know Philadelphia was like a place that was a pit bull, but I just hope Bill Burr understands Cleveland, we're just a big, fluffy, happy little Labrador who wags its tail.
Yeah, I'm sure that's the way he'll look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just rub our belly. We were happy. And when Opie came out and smacked us on the nose and said, bad dog, we got right back in line, and then Jimmy rubbed us behind the ears, and we were better.
All right. Thank you, Eric, for babbling on and on about nothing.
If that dog analogy is true with Cleveland, what I would have done is I would have taken a handful of peanut butter, and I would have spread it all over and watched Cleveland gently lap it.
Take it to Marge's shelter and let it starve to death.
And no food having shelter.
Let's go to Matt in Ohio. Matt, what's up?
We feed our dogs leaves.
What's up, Matt?
Hey, what's going on? I'm embarrassed to live in the same state with those idiots that booed Bill Burr and Patrice O'Neal.
They didn't really boo Patrice, did they?
No, Patrice, I talked to Patrice, and he said he got a couple of animals that just did it, but he goes, these make you focus, these shows. Like, you got to really focus in on what you're doing, and I didn't hear any during Patrice's set, and then he had them. I mean, and then with Bill. We all know what happened with Bill, though.
Well,
nothing to do with the integrity of his set.
Actually, the rest of the country doesn't really know what happened with Bill Burr. It was our last O&A traveling virus in Cleveland. We're all backstage going, oh, my God, this could be the best show of the tour. Everything was working very, very, very well. All the comedians were on. Ant and I had a bit that worked perfectly that we'll talk about. There's actually video clips and pictures up on opieandanthony.com.
Without a hitch.
Without a hitch, man.
Right.
The cues, everything. The crowd was awesome. It was one of the best crowds we performed this show in front of. And then Bill Burr got up there, and Cleveland started booing right away. Because everyone knows at this point what happened in Philly, where they started booing a couple of the comics, and by the time Bill Burr got out and they started booing him without giving him a chance, he said, screw this. And he went after the Philly crowd for 12 minutes straight, just beating them up, beating up the city, beating up everything they know and love about Philadelphia.
Mm-hmm.
The clip is legendary at this point. It's on YouTube. It's been downloaded well over 100,000 times. And it was a moment. That was just one of those moments that happens. And Cleveland didn't really understand that, and they were thinking that Bill was going to just do that again.
Yeah, do it again. That's become his new act.
Well, I told him, because he was, obviously, he walked out. He really, because he was thrown by it, I think. Even though I think Bill's a smart guy, he kind of knew it probably could happen. But he told me he saw, like, the video cameras all go up. And it's like, in that type of an atmosphere, it's not like a comedy club. It really is like a rock show. I mean, they're drinking in the parking lot. There's a whole thing. You're walking around. There's dunking booths. I mean, it's
the village.
An event.
Yeah.
Yep.
And when you go to see music, the way it is, you know, you make whatever it is, if you want your favorite song, you throw your fist in. Whatever you do, the band will play your favorite song, and that's kind of the way it works. It doesn't work that way with comedy. Like, you know, the boos are not the lighters in the air for Freebird. It has to be organic. I mean, and what Bill did was larger than the event at that last show.
Yeah.
Which is always good when you go on and close and have a good set to, you know, not be thought of something larger than the event happened before you. So, he was so bigger than the whole thing that people wanted to create that and be a part of it. And it's like, you can't manufacture. I mean, I talked to Bill for a while after that, up in his room, because, I mean, I don't know what it feels like to have that happen, but I know, as a comedian, I certainly know it was propulsive. And it wasn't that the fans didn't like him. They just wanted that moment.
Yeah, they never even gave him a chance. They figured, wow, that was so cool in Philly, and I saw the video on YouTube. Why don't we just start booing him right off the bat as soon as he walks out? It's like, that's just not how it works.
They wound up making Caddyshack 2.
Right.
Yeah.
Is what they did. You know, once you make Caddyshack, don't try to do it again.
And in a way,
tried, and it stunk.
And in a way, it was kind of funny because they started booing right away, and Bill acknowledged it, like, I ain't doing that again.
Yeah.
And I just wish at that point the crowd would have settled in and let Bill do his thing.
Let him do his
But instead,
act.
they decided to keep the booing going, and it was just not real. It wasn't a real moment. It was just like you said, they were trying for something that just wasn't there.
It was fake. It was
And they don't know. I mean, I'm not defending that because it was really stupid behavior. But I do understand where they were coming from in the sense, like, okay, they thought that would get, because they were, in a weird way, they weren't trying to degrade him. It wasn't, because in Philadelphia, he didn't get degraded. You know, Bill got booed, and he wound up kicking their teeth in.
Yep.
So in a weird way, the crowd was kind of like, you know, all right, man, we'll get our teeth kicked into if we don't mind. It was so great that you did that. We're more than happy to put our dumb chins up and let you kick our faces. They were in a weird way kind of, like, you know, they wanted him to do that to them.
I think it comes off as selfish, first of all. Let the guy do what he does. His new act isn't to, you know, come out and smash a watermelon.
Right.
You know? That's pretty much what they're reducing him to. Do the smash the watermelon, Gallagher. You know, the guy has a brilliant act. Let him do it.
And he's a real comic, and he has real comic integrity, and, you know, he's not looking just to get more people in the seats. Bill wants to get, like, guys in the seats who want to see what he's doing. Bill's really weird. He would rather have 50 people there shutting their mouths and listening to him than 1,000 people screaming at him. It's just, his vibe is like that. So I think the crowd, and this is you very rarely see an audience understand that they screwed up. After Billy walked off and they gave him they said, how about a hand for Bill Burr? He got a massive round of applause. And then halfway through my set, I mentioned him, and I said he was a great comic or whatever, and they gave him a standing ovation. And then at the end of the night, even though he had left, Bill was furious.
I broke all sorts of stuff backstage and went right back to the hotel.
The crowd gave him the biggest hand out of anybody.
And he wasn't even there.
It's almost like my impression was that they kind of knew they screwed up. Like, oh, wait, that wasn't supposed to go that way. That was not what we were trying to do.
Yeah. And a lot of people said that online after the show that, hey, man, we were just trying to, like, that was our way of just kind of, you know, being part of the O&A show and giving them a little love, and we didn't mean anything by it.
Would have been
They felt really bad. Yeah. Well, because Ed and I went back on stage, and I pretty much said, guys, man, come on, man. That thing that happened in Philly was a moment. You know, you guys really screwed up. And Patrice on the plane yesterday goes, wow, that was pretty brave to come out after Bill and save him. I'm like, are you effing kidding me, Patrice? Well, Ant and I, if we walked out during Bill Burr's set when they were booing to try to help Bill would have been furious at us.
Yeah, believe me.
Like Mommy and Daddy have to come out on stage and help me? I'm like, there was nothing we could do, because we're backstage while this whole thing's going on with Bill Burr. And Pete and a few other guys are running up to Ant and I going, well, you guys got to go out there. I'm like, there's nothing we could do. There's nothing. He's got to just deal with this, unfortunately, and then we'll hopefully mop up after the fact and make sure it doesn't happen again.
That was partially what we would have done differently had I had to go back over this. Because we talked so much about how great it was that he did that on YouTube and all that stuff that we didn't wind up saying, like, you know, it is kind of screwed up.
Yeah.
Guy. Like, it's not Bill's thing to do that, and I kind of wish I had definitely, as a stand-up, had said.
You're leading up to the Cleveland show. We messed up.
Well, you didn't think of it though.
Yeah, we should have talked about it a little bit and said, look, that was a moment, and we're really not looking for this moment again in Cleveland.
You assume they would have just listened to his act.
Right.
I mean, I don't know how people feel, but I mean, if Bill is. I mean, that one video of him is up on YouTube. If you have this one on video, it's not a real event. I mean, I would
no.
I'm not telling you can't. Obviously, it's your lives, but I mean,
it was, to me, it came off as a waste of time.
Out of respect for the guy,
it was a waste of time for us, for Bill Burr, and for the audience.
Yeah, you missed a really, and again, you missed.
It's too bad because the rest of the show was perfect. It really was a perfect show.
Yeah.
And the crowd was good. That's why I think they knew they screwed up because they weren't like belligerent or looking to not have a good time. Because Bobby Kelly came out on the second half of the show, he killed, and then Bill went up, and they were ready for just to have their faces mushed. You know, they just didn't. That's not what he does. It was a one-time explosion. You saw like a psychopath.
Yeah.
And he's just watching his act. You'll love his act. He's a really good comic.
So that was the only bummer as far as the Cleveland show. And I personally ask, you know, let that moment that happened in Philly just pass now. Bill Burr is a great comic. You know, sometimes there are moments that happen, they're great, but that's what they are, just moments. You know, this isn't what Bill wants to do for the rest of his career. So if you're a fan of this show, just let it pass and realize what happened in Philly was just one of those unbelievable moments.
Bill's definitely bothered by it. Like, he's at a weird, like, maybe, I don't know if it's a crossroad. He's in L.A. right now. He's pitching something. He's got a week out there. But I don't want to lose Bill coming on the show.
No.
I don't want Bill to not. And Bill loves the show. It's nothing to do with on the studio.
That's what I was worried about, you know? The guy's going to say, screw this.
Yeah, like, why would he want that? Like, okay, I work. Like, this is my thinking. Like, he works hard, and you gather up all these fans and people who want to come see you, and then they don't get that they shouldn't be booing you. It's like, why would you want to be on a show that, I don't know. I hope we don't lose Billy.
Yeah, we can't recreate that moment that happened in Philly. That's what this is all about. So let Bill Burr be, please, and let him do his act.
Leave him alone.
Leave him alone. And eventually we'll get Bill on to talk about it. Not today, he's in L.A., but maybe later this week. And I'm gonna ask him, Bill, did you want Ant and I to go out there and help you? He's gonna yell and scream at us. I couldn't believe Patrice and other people backstage. You guys gotta go back on. We can't.
I had one idea that I thought might have worked, but I thought of it too late. If right when things got out of hand, early in his act,
knew it too.
If
Billy knew it,
early in his act, to go to come out, Bill goes back in and goes, all right, let's try this again. This time with a nice warm Cleveland welcome and not a Philly welcome, you know, a Philly wannabe welcome. You idiots. Bill Burr, you know, and let him come out and try to do his act like that. Because, I mean, they started right off the bat. You heard boo, boo. And some people are saying there were more boos than not. Others are saying there were only a few. But it just went on, and it was loud and distracting. I don't care how many people were doing it. One guy, you could hear him just boo, boo during the whole thing. And he's a comic. He's standing up there trying to do his thing. Even one guy is too much. And if it would have just ended right at the beginning, you know, get it out of the way, and Bill goes, all right, you idiots.
That would have been
knock it off.
That would have been a funny little thing.
Yeah, but they kept going and going and going and wouldn't let him get through a joke, and that's where it got ridiculous.
And then we had people coming from Detroit, I'm in Pittsburgh next week, by the way, and some people came from the station from Pittsburgh.
Yeah, they were great.
Station. What was it? What's the station number in Pittsburgh? Do we know?
K-Rock.
K-Rock, they came up.
They sent a lot of people up from Pittsburgh, and there are animals for this show already in Pittsburgh.
They're really great, man. And I'm actually I don't look forward to going to most new cities, but I'm looking forward to this in West Palm. I want to see how the response is, people just coming out to the club.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, let's say hi to Michelle in Green Bay. Michelle.
Good morning, guys. Thanks for the cash.
Wait, you came from Green Bay for that show?
Definitely.
Green Bay.
How many hours is that?
Flew down.
Oh, you flew down. Okay. Well, I mean, that's not crazy to ask because we were talking to people that were driving all night, 8 to 10 hours just to come to the show in Cleveland. So, Michelle, you won the Fatty Pig Fatty contest on that stage?
Yes, I did.
Congratulations. Yeah, that was great. Aunt and I decided we were going to do Fatty Pig Fatty on the stage in front of, what was it, about 4,000 people there?
Yeah.
About 4,000 people. It was a smaller show. And we had a scale and $500 cash, and we were basically asking for the fat broads to come on up, and the heaviest girl in the audience would win $500. And Michelle ended up winning the $500.
Yes, she did.
The pictures are up on opieandanthony.com. Videos are going up as we speak. But
I missed that whole segment, too. I heard it.
It was hilarious.
I was on the bowl.
Cleveland, there's a lot of good eggs in Cleveland because the women, we were hoping one or two. And all of a sudden, they start marching up from the aisles, and the place just going nuts. Yeah. And I heard afterwards that from a bunch of people as they were coming through the line to say hi and get pictures and stuff, that there was a ringer in the audience. Remember when we were on stage and everyone's pointing to the right there?
Uh-huh.
Supposedly there was a ringer, like a huge woman that
would have definitely won.
Would have beat everybody, but she didn't want to deal with it whatsoever.
Her and her stupid dignity.
So the pointing stopped, because that's what's cool about the Opie and Anthony audience. They know when to say when, for the most part.
Do they?
For the most part. They stopped pointing, and, she was allowed to watch the rest of the show. But in the end, Michelle won. How much did you weigh up there, Michelle?
324.
324 pounds, yes. By the way, you're not the leader in the Fatty Pig Fatty contest.
No.
We found a 430-pound woman in Cleveland.
That's right.
430-pound woman. That is the current leader. If you want in on this contest, you now have to beat 430 pounds. Of course, we're paying $10 a pound for the heaviest listener to come through our
door. We're also going to do something on some side contests, too, because we don't want people under that to get discouraged and not come in. We got
Well, supposedly a 355-pound woman's coming today to put on a bikini for us.
That we want to see.
Supposedly, so...
You barely edged second place woman out.
Yeah, by like 5 pounds, something like that, 4 or 5 pounds.
Pretty close.
Yeah, it was all real close.
Yeah, that's nice. Photo finish.
The only problem is now
horses.
we're gonna have to start weighing them in some skimpier clothing, because if it's coming that close, I'm a little worried that the clothes are going to start to
some heavy shoes, boots, something like that.
They're not wearing mediums.
A moo-moo.
These pants they're wearing, these jeans. If my pants are 5 pounds, they're wearing a lot larger jeans than that. Yeah, we got to start thinking like now we can't start affecting weight with clothing.
One's wearing a little skirt.
Little skirt with a tutu.
I want to do whatever it takes to get the really heavy women to come in. Some of these women are not taking off their pants to get weighed.
Well, maybe
they're embarrassed.
They could do it behind something.
That's not a bad idea.
Just so we know.
Get a curtain or something.
Yeah, absolutely. Please, to spare us all the torture.
All right. Hey, Michelle, congratulations. And enjoy that $500, all right?
Did you eat it already?
Awesome. It was awesome, guys. I appreciate it.
What did you do? You went to Ben & Jerry's, and what did you do with the remaining $6?
Actually, we went back to the hotel and had filet mignon.
Oh, that's nice.
Look at that.
For you.
All right. Thank you, Michelle.
Thanks, guys.
Bye, sweetheart.
Hey, speaking of Fatty Pig Fatty, one of the girls we met in Cleveland, she's not the leader. She was one of the girls that came into K-Rock up there in Cleveland.
The one with the baby, or the other one who was...
Yeah, the one that was pregnant, right? Yeah. The one that was pregnant. She did my football picks this week.
Oh.
And she did very well for me. Very well.
She knew nothing.
She knew nothing. Well, that's what the deal is. We got $10,000 up for grabs, courtesy of Dish Network, and it's a contest for the guys behind the scene. But I'm in as the goof factor, and I'm not trying whatsoever to really pick these games. And last week I had the Fatty Pig Fatty. I didn't know if she knew football, so I said just pick my games.
Didn't look like it. She was just circling.
Yeah.
Really quickly.
Well, she circled 4 out of 5 right, and I'm now in second place. I'm now in second place without even trying.
See, people, there are guys that study all the stats and the players and everything and the records. And what do? I got 1.
I'm in second place right now.
4 for 5.
And like I said, if I win the $10,000 courtesy of Dish Network, I'm throwing the money out of a helicopter. Somehow, some way. Over a football field, I don't care. That's what I want to do. I'm going to pick one of the cities that we're doing really well in, and I want to fly over in a helicopter and throw $10,000 out the helicopter. Kind of a hacky bit, I understand, but it's cold hard cash.
I'd like to see that.
Well, I'm in second place now. I'm in second place.
Who's Frenzy.
First? Who's in first? Steve.
Probably Sam.
Steve and Bill. The comedy team of Steve and Bill.
Wait, are they a team?
No.
Oh.
No, but they both have 9 picks. I have 8 picks at this point. I'm right in it. Right in it.
Oh, I see.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he picks football?
I'm still trying to get a waterhead or a bobblehead to do my football picks.
That'd be something.
So maybe someone can help us out with that.
555.
The football picks are sponsored by Dish Network. More football for you, better TV for all. Call 1-888-GET-DISH. By the way, the only game I didn't pick was the Patriots.
They win or lose?
Pats lost.
Yeah, the Broncos beat them last night. So
good.
What happened to the Cowboys? Did they play? I don't even know.
I think the bye week's already in the 3rd weeks.
Some of them have a bye week in the 1st week, Jimmy.
Oh, I know. It's scary.
Jets looking good. Beat the Bills yesterday. They're 2-1. Giants are what, 1-2? They just got destroyed yesterday. Destroyed.
Kenny, what's the matter? You're dozing off.
He's really tired.
Everyone is.
Yeah, it's a tired show today.
Yeah, I don't like to sit down because if I get too comfortable, then, you know.
I got some
great stand
pictures.
And run.
I like to stay alert.
Keith took some great pictures of Kenny sleeping on the plane. And he, your chin completely disappears. And his mouth is open a little bit. Because you can tell he's snoring. His little beady eyes are shut. His head is tilted to the side. It's just a hysterical, sleepy Kenny picture.
He's like a dry-haired, retarded bird waiting for mother to drop some worm or food in his mouth.
Chirp, chirp. I got a lot of compliments over the weekend over my hair because, you know, you're the propaganda that it's so dry.
Ah.
Everybody now wants to feel my hair and comment.
Yeah, there you go.
Nice. Get the germs in your hair.
But the grease of our listeners will really help out your hair.
Yeah.
Hey, when we get back, we got to talk about Club Soda Kenny singing Secret Asian Man drunk on the streets of Cleveland.
All right.
Also, we got to talk about what you and I were talking about, what Kenny does at night as we all go to bed. Wandering the streets of Cleveland. And being a buzzkill with the hookers, and that was really funny. By the way, Karen did my picks. She does have a name. She went 4 for 5 for me, and I thank Karen today. Okay? All right. It's the One virus spreading across America.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah! Hey, man. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The One virus spreading across America. On a Monday.
Yeah.
Want to thank David Hinckley. I guess in his spare time, he's an expert on Manhattan real estate.
Real estate?
Jesus.
I just think he heard you yapping about it on this show.
Oh, I know, but
your trials and tribulations.
He decided to have a little fun at my expense.
Right.
I didn't know he was such a card. David Hinckley, he does the radio column for the New York Daily News.
Yep.
And this little item made his column today. Opie, Greg Hughes, of the Opie and Anthony Morning Show on 92.3 FM, said last week his application to buy a co-op in Manhattan was rejected. He wasn't given a reason, but maybe it had to do with the dozens of reporters who asked... oh, my God, I can't speak today.
Yeah.
He wasn't given a reason, but maybe it had to do with the dozens of reporters who staked out his home the last time he and Ant got taken off the air. Dick. Real funny. I've killed 2 more Mises.
In that... I'm not even going to call it an apartment anymore.
No,
it's just a hovel.
It's my...
I live in a hovel.
It's my crap hole that I thought I was going to be leaving any day. And last week, I found out that I was rejected by the board of this hoity-toity building on the Upper West Side.
The board.
And what really, really is driving me nuts is they didn't even meet with me.
No?
After stringing me along for 3 or 4 months... Down payments on the place, move-in deposits, real estate fees, and all this crap.
Google's all they need. They don't need to meet with you. Just meet with Google.
Patiently waiting for 4 or 5 weeks for a meeting. They knew. They knew early on. They just strung me along.
Yeah. Got more money out of you, too.
Got more money out of me. And then out of nowhere, without even a meeting and seeing what I'm really all about, they rejected my application. So now I'm completely screwed.
Rejected.
Now I actually have to go back to my slum landlord and extend my lease on a crap hole.
I don't know how you can stay in that place.
I have no choice. I'm going to try to find another place today, but I'm completely screwed. I really thought I was out by October 1st because it was down to the point where board approval, move in literally the next day. That's how close it was.
What's your options in this city as far as apartments go without it being
I really don't know because
co-op and a board?
Oh, I'll have to buy a condo at this point.
Yeah?
Better.
I'll have to buy a condo. I don't know if I can rent another place because most places want a year lease. So I don't know what to do. So now I think I'm stuck in the crap hole for 4 to 6 months.
Isn't there a hotel around that is a decent hotel that could hook you up for at least like whatever your rent is? Like, isn't there something that can be done with that so you don't have to stay in that place?
And what about all his furniture? Oh, that's right.
Yeah, so that's the beauty. That's one good thing about not owning a lot of furniture. I
got a lot of stuff, and I got nice stuff.
You store it. You know,
most of my stuff is in my mom's house, in Kenny's garage.
Kenny's garage.
In my sister's garage.
What did you store in Kenny's
My crap is all over the tri-state area. Kenny's got my really nice iMac computer, brand new iMac computer that they got us here at Free FM in New York City. He's got my brand new plasma TV from Panasonic.
Oh.
Notice I'm not jumping in on the reads as much.
Yes.
Because my stuff is in boxes in Kenny's garage.
Oh. They're probably hanging up on his wall.
Oh, please, you know he's
using the iMac. This is great.
You're going to go, like, into the history of the Internet, and you're going to notice, like, all these stupid searches he did. Policemen who become actors. Policemen who sing.com. Detective Follies search.
Detective Follies.
I have too much respect for GH. His stuff is still in the version package, not open.
Oh.
Yeah. No, I know. I was just kind of using the situation to interject a little humor.
I know.
Yeah, thank you, Kenny.
Detective Follies.
Safeguarding his property.
Jared in Boston. Jared.
Hey, Ope.
Yeah.
You're homeless.
Hey, maybe you could talk to Andrew and see what he does.
Yeah, I did say that to a homeless guy on our walkover one day, so there you go. There you go. Karma's a bitch. Shut up. Karma.
Let's check Opie's ankles. Pull your socks down.
Yeah, right?
Are your legs rotting away yet?
But I want to know, a nameless, faceless person said I'm not good enough for their building. I want to know who this person is, and how do I find out who this person is?
I don't think you do.
Do I walk into the building and demand to see the guy? Do I create a scene? What do I do? What do I do?
Then you won't get your $1,700 back, and that just makes it look like they were right to not get you. See, this guy's an ass. We can't have him here.
I don't think you're ever seeing that money back anyway. I don't think they give that back.
I don't care.
I think that's some kind of a processing fee.
I don't care about that as much as I care about the down payment. That's still somewhere in a lawyer's office somewhere.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, give me that back immediately.
Is that guaranteed that you get that back?
Yeah, supposedly, but you never know.
Sometimes there is a thing where you don't get the down payment back.
But I bet you that has nothing to do with co-op approval.
It's called, like, mortgage guarantee.
Yeah, I'll bet you that's only if you don't get your mortgage. Like, if you put your 10% down, then you don't get your mortgage, then you're out the 10%. But then they wouldn't have that with co-op approval.
Who knows?
Let's go to Nick in Boston.
But Steve, did you hear what I just did, though? How do I don't know what I'm talking about. And I just did that. But they wouldn't do that with co-op approval. And yet they could possibly do that every day with co-op approval.
Every day it could happen. Yeah. Right now someone's listening going, it happened to me, you idiot.
But no, all of a sudden Lawyer Norton, who dropped out of high school with a bandage on his wrist, is all of a sudden going to straighten everybody out in the legal department. Fat-breasted zilch.
By the way, first Nick. Nick in Boston, go ahead.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey, Nick.
Listen, Opie, you sound like a battered wife who has nowhere to go. You're a millionaire. You can do whatever you need to do.
He keeps going back to the husband that beats him.
Yeah, you don't. You can go anywhere you want, man. Just get a place temporarily, 6 months, and then get a better place. Don't let this crap get you down,
Ope
man.
needs to be grounded. That's his thing. He's very bad at just uprooting and going. He has to be very slow. He likes to move one shirt at a time. He'll fold one, put it in the car, take it to the new place.
Like he's still living at the old place, but it's a new place. It's a very slow, gradual morphing.
He likes to run back and touch home base.
Right.
That's what I'm doing.
Home base is here.
Well, no, why? Because I never really had a home since I was 18. So it's like I hate moving. I move every 2 to 3 years. I can't. Besides my parents' house, I can't tell anyone. Well, I actually had another home somewhere. No, it was an apartment after an apartment. I once counted. It was close to 20 places I've lived since I was 18. That's the problem. I don't feel like I ever put down roots in my own place. So now it's a bummer. So the place I have is the only thing I know as home at this point.
Oh.
Well, you'll get that. Just get a condo. You don't have to. All you have to do is get the mortgage approval. You'll do that. It'll be much easier, man.
Well, now I got to start all over, dude. I looked at 25 places easily, and I hated all of them except for this one place. This was the place that it had everything I wanted, and the guy that I'm buying it from, oh man, is he livid? He is livid. Well, he's been trying to sell his place for over a year. This building is really, really, we're going to get into it someday. This building is ridiculous. Because they decide to reject me, the owner of this apartment or whatever is screwed. Now he's got to pay the mortgage for another, 4 to 6 months until they find someone else.
Yeah.
And, it's not a cheap mortgage. He is losing a lot of money at this point. A lot of money.
I think he can swing it.
So... And I didn't say the guy was gay, by the way, because they're trying to figure out who it is.
What?
So he's gay.
Where did that come from?
I don't know. I said because
you people don't.
They're trying to speculate on the message boards who I'm buying it from. I said it's a well-known guy from TV.
Yeah, but
and it's not Regis.
Ew, Regis? No.
Guy's been on TV
to pay more mortgage
for many, many years.
Soapy.
It's Mike Woods.
It's a bad risk.
And know what he
said?
Mike Woods. Know what he said? He goes, I got back because it's lawyers talking. See, because I live my life using my real name for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to hide the Opie thing, obviously. Now that we have a TV commercial, we're on the side of buses.
Greg Opie Hughes.
But in general, it's been nice to just be Greg when I want to be Greg, right? So I went through this whole process as my real name, Greg Hughes, in media. And this guy had no freaking idea.
Didn't.
Had no idea that it was
almost the same business.
That it was Opie from the Opie and Anthony show.
Wow.
And actually, you know what? He found out. He goes, "Oh my God, I had no idea," and he was really cool about it. I said, "Well, it would have been a nice fit."
It's like, oh, great! I never would have suggested it if I knew it was you.
Well, maybe that's what he's saying secretly. But he got back to me. He's like, he finally found out it was me, and he was totally cool with it and thought, this should have went through. But they're holding. It's obviously the Sex for Sam is still haunting myself and all of us here.
They don't want to punch that up on Yahoo or Google and go, oh, here's the guy.
But to reject me without even a meeting, a nameless, faceless. The fuck.
Add that to the sheet.
Whoops, sorry.
It's frustrating, though.
Not to have a meeting. I said, at least call me in and tell it to my face that you don't want me in your building because of what I did. At least do that. At least have the balls to do that.
No.
But to be nameless and faceless and then just a little email, to a lawyer that gets back to me that I've been rejected with no reason, that's a pussy move.
Imagine how scary it would be if you met them and they were actually nameless and faceless. How frightened you'd be and thankful that you weren't in that place.
You realize they're just message board people who don't ever use their real identities? I'm funny name 1. I'm funny name 22.
And you're out.
It's just a bummer, man, because now I got to start all over, and I'm in a crap hole. Where's Club Soda Kenny? Is he ready to sing Secret Agent Man?
I want to hear this. And why he did it.
Ew, that was a power walk he did, and he didn't jog and he didn't walk. It was the power walk.
That's how we chased perps back in the old days.
Bad hips. I can't run. I have a bad hip.
Slow down, perp.
Jimmy and I were wondering what Club Soda Kenny does when we all finally go to bed, because Club Soda Kenny is like he makes sure we're all safely in our rooms. That's his whole gig on the road.
Tucked in nicely.
Make sure we're all tucked in nicely. He would tuck us in if we allowed him.
Oh, yeah.
If we allowed him to. And then we're on the way to the airport, like 5 in the morning yesterday, 5:30, whatever it was, and Jimmy and I are talking about, we're wondering what he actually does when we're finally all safely in our rooms, and we came up with a pretty sick scenario.
Ope said, do you think he goes out and kills hookers? And I'm like, no, but I do think he goes out and lurks around them and bothers them. Kenny's not a murderer. Here's what Kenny would do, which is even creepier. There's a girl trying to work the corner, and all of a sudden she'd see this just big Muldoon in the shadow, and he would just say things to the Johns like, you should probably go home now. I don't think you want to do that.
You got to think it through.
Just ruining their night.
You might want to think this through.
Yeah.
Just spoiling. Ken's a spoiler of fun. He's not a murderer. He's a spoiler of fun.
Do I see a wedding ring on your finger? Shouldn't you be home with your family?
Why are you doing this? No expression. No, not even a chin in the shadow. They don't even see Kenny. They just see his shadow cast from a lamppost like Doom on the wall. And the little mouth moving, you might not want to do that.
Give it a few minutes of thought. If you still want to, fine.
Aren't you scared of AIDS?
There's a gym that's open 24 hours a day.
Most of these women are just here to rob you.
Dr. Phil says.
If you replace one thing, like we were trying to wean a horse off of hay, so he took a bite out of my hair.
Yeah, it was a great scenario.
We had a lot of chuckles.
It made us laugh on the way to the airport. Just knocking on windows and just blowing up everyone's spot.
Like the Son of Sam with no gun.
Right.
They just park and he just raps on the window. Could you open the window?
And the John gets paranoid, kicks the hooker out. The pimp's watching from a doorway somewhere like, great.
Robert
just wrecking everyone's time. Huh?
Oh, is he here today?
Yeah, you want to talk to him now?
That's pretty funny.
So Friday night, we go to the Foundation Room at the House of Blues. They treat us like freaking rock stars. They were great to us.
They were very nice.
It was a lot of fun, and we're all hanging out. And we talked Kenny into getting a couple martinis. Not one, but two.
Wow.
I've never seen you drink.
I must have been sauced.
GH told me to have a cocktail, so
we figured it was time for him to just loosen up a little bit.
Yeah, but even if he tells you something, you're like a sleepwalker. Whereas if you tell a sleepwalker to walk up a building, they usually won't. They won't do something unnatural.
Right.
He's like, whereas if Ope tells him to do something that's completely unnatural, which will affect his guarding ability,
yeah, he'll still do it.
He won't do it. No, I've never seen him drink. Even with Dice Allergy, I never saw him drink.
He had two martinis, which just put him over the top.
Oh, no.
He was off duty. Don't worry, Kenny. You're still a perfect employee. Jesus. And then we go back to the bar. He was kind of singing Secret Agent Man on the sidewalk. Then we go back to the hotel bar, and he's having another cocktail. And then talking about how he used to drink back in the day.
Uh-oh.
But I haven't drank in 18 years because why?
Because babies don't understand hangovers. When my kids were little, they'd be waking up and jumping on your head at 7 o'clock in the morning because they want to play. And, you'd be all hungover, so I chose to stop drinking so I could spend quality time with my family.
What OCD? Sweet. He put his alcoholism aside for a couple of decades, and now he can resume it and enjoy it as the boys are older.
He's probably just counting down the days until his youngest is through high school.
Imagine a hungover Kenny picking somebody up and arresting somebody, and then them giving Kenny a hard time, what he must have done.
Yeah.
Like, you don't even understand. Shut up, or I'm going to beat you again.
He's horrible after 10 hours of sleep on Christmas morning.
Can you give us a few verses of Secret Agent Man?
I don't know if you can recreate the moment.
I think you can in this case.
I understand that.
We think you can.
I'd love to hear it.
We all would, Ken. All the guys want it.
One of my favorites.
You want
from
some
the
music?
older days.
Kenny?
We're walking back from the House of Blues to the hotel, and the Cleveland's like the day after of a nuclear bomb. It's all deserted and
downtown.
No people, no traffic.
Yeah, downtown it's just a mess. But they're building everywhere else.
And I don't know what happened, but, I just started singing Secret Agent Man to be entertaining, I guess.
Did you?
Yeah.
All right, give us a verse, will you?
All right.
If you have to, close your eyes. Don't be shy.
All right. There's a man who leads a life of danger. Everyone he meets, he stays a stranger. Every move he makes, another chance he takes. Odds are he won't live to see tomorrow. Secret agent man, secret agent man. They're giving you a number and taking away your name.
He knows every word.
Wow.
Secret agent man. How do you know that?
Because that was my thing, like when I was going to become a cop.
Are you secretly doing karaoke at night?
No.
He's probably going to an all-night karaoke bar when we go to bed.
You hold a tune the way Christopher Reeve could hold a pirouette.
My favorite part, secret agent man.
Well, that was the part that had us just dying on the way home from the hotel.
My favorite part.
Yeah. No, I'm a crooner. Quite the crooner.
The crooner.
Because he thinks of himself as kind of a secret agent man, too.
Yeah. There it is.
Watch like Man from U.N.C.L.E., Mannix, all the cop shows when I was a kid.
Is this karaoke version?
Yeah. You want to do it again with karaoke?
Yeah, go ahead, sweetie.
Do you know where it kicks in?
No.
All right, here.
It's where the music kind of changes.
Ant's pretty good at this. Watch his cue.
Yeah. Not yet.
There's a man who leads a life of danger. To everyone he meets, he stays a stranger. With every move he makes, another chance he takes. Odds are he won't live to see tomorrow. Secret agent man, secret agent man. They're giving you a number and taking away your name. Beware of pretty faces that you find. A pretty face can hide an evil mind. Ah, be careful what you say, or you'll give it all away. Odds are you won't live to see tomorrow.
Here he goes.
Secret agent man, secret agent man. They're giving you a number and taking away your name. Is this the chorus?
Yeah.
I thought a little lead went here or something.
A little more secret agent man there, right?
Yeah, but there's another verse, but I don't know when to start.
He holds the directions with his big dumb thumb moving.
Here it comes, secret agent.
Secret agent man, secret agent man. They're giving you a number and taking away your name. Swinging on the Riviera one day.
No. See, they screwed it up.
Yeah,
that verse should have been there, and that should have. Not your fault, Kenny.
Thank you.
What a great way to end the song, though.
Oh, of course.
Hey, can you do that song at our Halloween party? If we get the karaoke?
Oh, well, I'd love to see him do that in front of a festival crowd.
Who actually sings this besides hopefully Never You Again?
Secret agent man.
Secret agent man.
Rather than listen to that, I'd rather get a face full of Agent Orange.
All right, really fast. We got to take a break, and John Hedder's coming in. One of the stars of School for Scoundrels, and Bob Kelly's here as well. But first, it's Amy in Georgia. Amy.
Good morning.
Good morning, Amy. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
Why are you calling this fine show today?
Because I'm willing to make a very long car drive to do Fatty Pig Fatty.
Amy wants in on Fatty Pig Fatty.
Yeah.
And you want to explain the Fatty Pig Fatty?
Contest that's sweeping the nation. We're looking for fat broads, for the fattest woman, and willing to pay $10 a pound for it. So far in the lead, what's her name?
Is it Crystal?
Crystal.
She didn't look like a crystal. That's why I got confused. No offense to Crystal out there.
She's 440, something like that. 430.
If you're gonna have a stripper name, you might want to do a sit-up.
Yikes. Crystal is 430 pounds, which means that if no one fatter comes forward, she wins $4,400.
Operation Crystal Drop.
$4,300.
$300. Why do I keep thinking 440?
$4,300.
Yeah, got 440 on the mind.
It's $10 a pound, basically, and that figure might go up, hopefully.
Yeah. And we're looking for fat broads. So from anywhere. Yeah, as long as you can bring yourself here and be weighed. Now, Amy?
Yeah.
You want to come here?
Yeah.
Can we ask how much you weigh?
Well, you can ask, but I'm only like 250.
250?
So I wouldn't win. But what I was thinking is, if you have any prize money for me to do the walkover in like a bra and panties.
Or a bikini, probably be better.
It would have to be a bikini. It would have to be a string bikini for cold hard cash.
Yeah, like a thong.
Well, how much? No, okay, then how much are we talking?
What?
How much are we talking then?
How much do you think it's worth? I mean, you walk in one block in the same body you walk in all the time. What do you want?
Bathing suit.
I would say $27.50.
Okay, see, but I have to drive 12 hours to get.
Oh my God. We did the big build-up to our Fatty Pig Fatty contest thinking we might have someone that might be 430 pounds, and she's 250 pounds.
She ate the phone.
What do we give somebody if they do the walkover in a bikini? That's a good question.
Yeah. What's a fair price, sir?
Do we give them $1 a pound? We're giving you, if we give you $1 a pound to walk one block in a bikini and a pig mask, it's not bad.
Yeah, we're doing $1 a pound for side talent things with the Fatty Pig Fatties. So yeah, we'll stick with that, $1 a pound. But it has to be like a string bikini, okay?
Yeah.
All right, well, here's the official promo that Steve put together for Fatty Pig Fatty as we take a break. And when we get back, it's John Heder in studio.
It's the Opie and Anthony Fatty Pig Fatty Contest. The Opie and Anthony Show is looking for fat, blubbery, undisciplined women to point and laugh at. Don't worry, we're willing to pay for the privilege. Just haul your big, embarrassing ass down to our free FM studio in New York City, strap a pig mask around your fat skull, squeeze your hindquarters into a bikini, and have a snack for $15. The biggest mess to waddle through the door at the end of the contest wins $10 for every humiliating pound on her carcass. So if you're saddled with 350 pounds of embarrassing flab, you get $3,500. Dry those tears, young lady. $3,000 buys a lot of Kleenex and a lot of pizza. Brought to you by your compassionate friends at the Opie and Anthony Show.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
We got to get right into this. This is the Opie and Anthony Show, the ONA virus spreading across America. In studio, Bob Kelly and John Heder. I was pronouncing your name wrong all morning. I'm sorry, John.
Dude,
but it's spelled Heder. Heder.
No, it's spelled Heder.
It is?
Two vowel. There's only one consonant separating those two vowels. You know the rules.
No.
No, I don't.
I wish I did.
It becomes a hard sound.
If there was two D's, it'd be Heder.
Heder, right. But there's only one, so it's Heder?
Mm-hmm.
God, everyone says Heder.
How do you spell Peter? P-E-T-E-R.
Right.
Not T-T-E-R.
Okay. That would be Petter.
And that will be the name of my first shop, Peter Heder.
All right, it's John Heder.
How about Peter Petter, an older man that drives around a school?
He's promoting the new movie School for Scoundrels, but before we get into any of that stuff, we got to talk about Bob Kelly during the break. Comes right in and wants to just relate to John.
Trying to bond with a celebrity.
Because, they're both in the entertainment business. So.
Dude, I heard that,
Go ahead, why don't you say it on air now?
Dude, first of all, dude.
Why don't you say it on air now?
But I just said that I was at a party and he has a twin brother. But the guy Pedro in Napoleon Dynamite has a twin brother too. I didn't know because I was looking at him like, hey, that's that guy Pedro from the movie. He was in Dane Cook's movie, Employee of the Month.
Yeah.
Oh, here's where it'll tie in now to bring it all back around to you.
I was at the premiere party the other night, because that's the way I roll.
Because you're Hollywood.
Yeah, Employee of the Month.
Yeah,
it's nice. What capacity were you there?
But they had their premiere before we did.
Yeah.
We come out first. That's weird.
Yeah. That is odd.
So I saw him, and
probably wasn't a real
premiere.
premiere.
And
he was like dancing crazy and doing all kinds of. And I was like, wow, he was a little crazy. And I was talking to him, and he was like, yeah, thanks, man, thanks, kind of like. And Dane actually was thanking him for being in the movie, like telling him you did great. You did great. And then someone came up after and said, "Oh, that wasn't him. That was his brother."
So you believe the someone that came up after him, everybody else that actually has contact with the guy in some capacity, and you believed him? What if it really was him?
It wasn't.
How do you know?
It wasn't.
But then you're saying
they do like to mess. I've met his twin brother. They like to mess with you, and you wouldn't be able to tell because they look identical.
Yeah, but according to Bob Kelly, one of them has blonde hair, even though they're Mexican.
Yeah. You can't dye your hair? No.
No, not if you're Mexican. You're not allowed.
Why can't you dye your hair?
You're not allowed.
I can't
it's in the rule book.
Who's dyed their hair.
No.
He's dyed his hair.
It comes out in like an hour. It doesn't hold.
It just grows out.
And the Mexican hair.
Yeah. If you're Mexican, you'd have to dye your eyebrow hair and your hair because they connect.
Yeah. That too.
Nothing. That's good.
Yeah.
I was too self-centeredly trying to think of how your dye scrapes off crawling under the border joke, but I couldn't, obviously. So I stopped myself instead of laughing at your joke. I was
good thing you did.
Oh, yeah, because that would have bombed. Good thing I got a little tester joke out there and it went nowhere.
There you have it.
So Bob was trying to bond with John.
I don't know if it was Bond.
Yes, it was.
All right.
Yeah, you really were.
He walks in. He's a very famous guy, and the first thing you do is go, "Dude, we have a connection." That's bonding.
Well, that is bonding. I was trying to bond a little. How you doing, John?
No, dude, it felt good.
Thanks, man.
You're in a new movie, and you've had a couple of movies out now since Napoleon Dynamite. Which is a little, it's kind of hard. It's one of those roles, Napoleon Dynamite, where it's like, wow, how the hell is he going to squeak out of this one?
Can we start with that? Because your story is unbelievable. Napoleon Dynamite was just a student film?
Well, I guess you could call it felt like a student film because we were all friends from college who made it, and
so you got a bunch of your buddies.
But we
together.
didn't get any class credit for making it.
Oh, okay.
So.
But you got a little budget, and you got your friends together, and you had this idea.
Yeah.
I mean, we hear this all the time from people that listen to this show. Hey, man, I'm making a film. But who would think that it would become huge? Yeah. Did you guys think it would be huge at the time?
Well, I mean, when we made it, because it was like a student film, we were like, well, we think it could be, people would enjoy it if they had a chance. But we had no idea if it'd ever have a chance because when we made it, we didn't have any, promise of distribution. So we're like,
so
for all we know, it could just be
end up on the net.
Someone's, it
somewhere.
could maybe,
Yeah.
Maybe we would have slipped it out on the internet.
But how do you get someone to see your film? Because there's a million guys in your position is what I'm getting at. So
it's basically, it was all Sundance,
right.
and especially, and I don't know if it helped that we were also there in Utah making it, but, we made it in Idaho, but, I think we were just like, well, let's try to get into Sundance because that's such a great,
So we can make a film and try to get into Sundance?
Yeah, but it's got to have a certain feel.
Exactly.
Yeah, we were like, well, because that's such a great showcase for, films that are trying to make it out there. And
right.
So that's worked out. That's how it
And
happened.
an overnight success, basically.
Yeah.
You went from no one knowing you to everybody, and now you're in a million movies.
But everybody knowing Napoleon Dynamite, which is a little weird to have to deal with, I guess.
Yeah.
They want to hear the lines all the time.
I just had some experience yesterday where someone was like, oh, gosh, what was it? I'll think about it.
How did chicks react to that? Like, do they just, want to do to you what you'd want them to do to you because of who you are?
Exactly.
Good.
They want me to give them tots.
Yeah. but he's a married guy.
You're married guy? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But Al's, I'm fresh out of tots, sorry.
Can you imagine what kind of poo-ha he'd be getting after that movie? And he was married going into it. It's got to hurt a little bit, John. I'm sure you're in love and all that, but it's got to hurt a little.
Well, it's not like his character was like a 007.
Yeah. These girls have agendas. They have secret agendas.
Chicks who make their own keychains.
Where do you find a character like that? Although, I guess through school you kind of see them walking around the hall.
They're everybody. I mean, I think one of the reasons why it was popular because everybody claimed they knew someone like that growing up.
Yeah. but didn't really know him. You like goofed on him and
you
stuff.
You knew of them.
Yeah, you didn't know what he did.
Yeah, if you talk to the real deal for a few seconds, you're like, all right, this conversation's over.
Yeah,
this
guy's out of
weird.
his mind.
The Liger is actually real too.
You shut up.
Ask him.
The Liger. I've seen him at Renaissance festivals. I know. Of course.
You saw a real Liger?
Saw a real Liger. They're giant.
You're making fun of me, and you just said I've seen them at a Renaissance festival.
I've seen one.
Really, King?
You're just speculating on what you heard.
Well, John, were they real?
They're real.
Yeah.
Of course they are.
Our version was a little bit more magical, but
yeah. With the unicorn.
And I drew in those poison-tipped, like back blades.
Right.
Back horns.
Yeah, they need that.
It's just funny when Bob Kelly has knowledge, that's all.
Yeah.
For some reason, we find it very funny when you have knowledge.
Well, Nathaniel doesn't give me pages of info.
It's just all third-party, third-hand info that he gets.
I read on the internet.
Dude, I know this guy. Dude, he had his kidney removed. He was with a hooker, woke up with ice and a note.
Here's what it is, Bob.
The hospital.
Third party. I watched the movie, and I went to Google. It's him to me. Now, Bob, here's the thing. Here's what Bob does. Bob's a horribly, lonely man. He's a very funny guy. He's never been respected for his intellect. So he walks around his apartment, pontificating and pretending that there are interested people being fascinated by his mind. And what does pontificating mean? Exactly. And he'll just talk. And you'll realize this when you're having a conversation with him. You start talking about something, and all of a sudden he goes, you know what, dude? And he just goes off on these awful, boring, rambling rants. And you can't tell him anything differently. And that's why Bob does that.
So why do you guys have him back on the show?
I don't know.
Well, it doesn't make me
He fascinates us.
He
fascinates us.
He's a good boy.
He's all you've talked about this time. So.
Yeah, I'm sorry, John.
No.
You're kind of right, actually.
I know. You got a new movie out. and we want to hear. I've seen the trailer for it. Okay. Haven't seen the movie.
I'm going tonight.
My friends usually,
you are?
Yeah, I think there's a screening tonight.
Download it.
Oh, tonight's the premiere.
I got invited to an actual premiere then?
No, maybe it's just a separate screen.
Did I get
It's probably a different screen.
I got invited to a premiere?
No, it's probably a different screen.
No, you didn't.
Wait, bring Roland in here real fast. Now we're going to talk about Roland. Roland, I actually got... Here, grab a mic somewhere. Right there.
It's a screening.
He's just going to get on the mic and say, no.
Yeah, you were invited to the premiere.
The actual premiere?
Yeah, I saw the movie on Sunday. It was really good.
What?
It's out Friday wide.
Oh, so wow. So wait, we're all going to the premiere?
Just Opie.
Oh, that's good.
You sent the email to everybody. Don't single me out.
No, I didn't.
I actually responded to
I
the
responded to everybody who wanted to go, and Opie replied.
Oh,
he checks his email.
Yeah.
But what did you like about the movie?
It was really funny with Billy Bob and John. It was a great movie. They worked well together.
Listen how he can make a movie sound.
John,
he's magical.
You're going to have the #1 movie at the box office. Look at this. He's really selling it for you.
Apparently. No, it was good, I mean, that's what we hear. The chemistry.
Yeah. The chemistry.
He is a brilliant booker. He's bringing some great names to our show. But when he has a mic in front of him, he just collapses in front of everybody.
He chokes a little
What did you
bit.
actually like about the movie?
Standing up and delivering.
Yeah.
You liked the chemistry, but what else did you like about the movie?
It's a funny comedy movie.
Funny comedy movie.
It what? Just let him talk. He'll explain.
It was just a great funny movie. I like.
What was your favorite part, man?
Good question.
Thanks, John.
When you were giving the ticket to the guys in the hood.
Oh, that's cool.
That's fine.
Yeah, because you play a meter maid, right?
Yeah.
Meter maid.
He does. Or a meter dude, whatever.
A parking enforcement agent.
There you go. And you liked when he gave it a parking ticket to a homie?
Yeah, it was funny with the situation what happened. And
that's cool. See, he's not trying to give it away.
Right. Yeah.
Too much.
He couldn't at gunpoint. So you obviously enjoyed the film because you had mentioned it even off air that you thought it was a funny flick.
Yeah.
What was we know what John's part? What was Billy Bob Thornton's part?
He was I don't want to give too much of the movie away, but he's a teacher that teaches self-confidence.
Oh, okay.
And they had good chemistry.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Maybe you need something like that. A little confidence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, can't wait to see the movie tonight.
Although he has a weird charisma with films, because he tried to pronounce Gridiron Gang, he failed miserably, and it went to number 1 at the box office. He's got a really weird touch.
Yeah.
Everything he fumbles over turns to gold.
So, the movie, School for Scoundrels. And Billy Bob Thornton.
Yeah.
Was it great working with him?
It was great.
Yeah.
Loved it.
You were a fan beforehand, right?
I was. I remember, I told him that Bad Santa I had watched alone in my, when I was up in New York. I think it was when I was promoting Napoleon here in New York, and I watched it alone in my hotel room, and I was completely alone. It was one of those only times I was laughing out loud.
Yeah.
Alone. I thought this is so weird, but I really enjoyed it. And then, of course, I've seen Sling Blade and all his, just a lot of his films.
Yeah, he's another guy that just decided, hey, let me make a movie here, and it took off. Sling Blade.
No, we talked a lot about Sling Blade because there's a lot of similarities just in the how it was small budget, kind of starting out, and he had done stuff before that, and that's really when obviously he started to get known differently. I had not done anything before that. So, tiny things, but...
Didn't you want to just tell him the whole time to talk as Carl? You should have said to him, you should have put your foot down when he walked in and goes, don't speak to me in your voice. Talk to me as Carl only. That
would be perfect coming from me.
Yeah, I know.
When people say that to me. No, we actually did that once on set. I played Napoleon, he played Carl. Talking to each other.
That'll be on the DVD.
Is that going to be on the DVD?
One of the extras?
That didn't get taped, but we ended up doing it for the DVD. So
good.
We'll see.
Let's see that.
That has to be on the extras.
I guess we'll see.
It's another one of those things, though, where he was a completely different entity in that movie than he really is, or anything he's played since.
Apparently, it's painful when he does it.
Really?
So he doesn't like to do it a lot.
Because
he gets his old jaw.
Do that. Everyone tries it and just hurts themselves.
Yeah, it looks ridiculous. But that might be that's in the top 5 acting performances I've ever seen anybody give. I mean, that, and there was something Sean Cassidy did years ago, which is kind of, I like him a lot. Just his hair was kind of blown back.
Cassidy, you are an ass.
No, that was a great film. J.T. Walsh. What a creep, J.T. Why are we talking about J.T.?
J.T. Walsh.
No, he was brilliant.
He's dead, but he was playing like
he's dead.
He kept asking him, did you touch the boy? And it was just a creepy play.
Yeah. Should have been you playing that role.
I act a little bit, but
he does.
I always get.
He's an actor.
Yeah, well, I was.
But you're still an actor. You were on HBO's Lucky Louie.
Yeah, and I've been smacked.
Oh yeah.
Smacked back down.
He was in the first Spider-Man, which was a blockbuster.
Yeah, I'm sure he
knows. Who'd you play in the first Spider-Man?
Well, I was
hopefully you didn't blink.
No, it was a good. I was
I couldn't keep my eyes off of it.
Sorry, Jimmy. Yeah, it was a very important role.
You'll know him.
It was the turning point. It was the arc of the film.
Well, a lot of critics felt I was linchpin. Linchpin is the word.
Up on screen.
This is how much I hate Bob. I had one line in Spider-Man. I played the surly truck driver. When they were doing Man on the Street stuff, we had to say what we thought of Spider-Man. And we had improv them in auditions, and I had said he stinks, and I don't like him. And, of course, they used it because it was brilliant and it was captivating. And the first time I saw the film, I didn't go see it in the movies. I was in a hotel room with this awful, just creep doing a gig in Buffalo, and I'd never seen my part, and I knew my part was coming up because he got up and left the room to go get ice, so I would have to watch my own part in the movie alone, and then he came back after it was over because he had already seen it and didn't want to share my good feelings. That's my scummy friend. I have one line in the film, and he has to get ice down the hall.
Here it is now for those of you. Jim in Spider-Man.
He stinks, and I don't like him. The emotion, I can't even listen to it without getting... I'm there again.
Great.
How do I overact with one line?
What did he ever do to you?
I don't know. It was just that... It was for the film. I didn't mean like...
You were that guy when I watched the movie. I was like, what a jerk. I mean, you don't even know Spider-Man. Like, give him a chance. He's saving people's lives.
Yeah.
He affected you, and that's what he wanted to do.
Well, that's what a lot of people felt.
Oh, wait, he did have a second line.
Freaking idiot.
Oh, sorry. We were just going to play those through your entire interview. just to annoy you with those. How annoyed must you be? People, come on, do it. Do it. Come on, do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it for me.
Yeah. Do it. Do it.
Do you do it if people ask you to do it?
So funny that
or no?
I know.
Do I do it?
Yeah. Or you like
I don't get asked that often, I mean... No, I think most people
Yeah.
probably like that. Probably annoy him. I mean, it just.
Yeah.
Depends on, I mean, people will a lot of people will just shout out stuff. Like I get quite often. Like last time I was in New York, walking down, people just yelling out Napoleon, or like Tata, eat your ham and stuff like that. I like how I'm doing their version.
Yes,
a little different.
Their imitation of it. Do you get recognized a lot? I mean, even because you kind of look different.
I mean, it's pretty normal now. I mean, it's just I don't know. It depends on where you go.
Yeah,
Plus
sure.
you don't have
But you're
a
right.
blonde
I have
permed
like
wig,
the darker hair.
Yeah,
right?
The what?
You don't have a blonde permed wig on. I mean, the character looks opposite.
That was a real perm, by the way.
That was your hair,
There was
right?
no wig.
Oh, really?
No.
Your hair, perm.
Did you hear what Bob just did? This is why I love. This is why Bob.
Yeah, we gotta go back to Bob.
Here it goes. Always goes back
This
to
is why I
Bob.
love Bob. He goes, hey, you don't have a blonde permed wig, and you go, well, that wasn't a wig, and he goes, well, that was real hair, right?
And it was.
I didn't hear the part. I didn't hear the part before that.
You said to John, you don't have a blonde permed wig. And he goes, that wasn't a wig, and you went, that was real hair, right? Well, like the two of you had just bonded on your findings that the hair was real. He completely corrected you, and you agreed with him as if he was.
You know what? I wish we were on XM right now.
Why?
Because I can't swear at you.
You don't need to swear at me. That was real hair, right?
Well, the right I could have taken out, but...
So you're married, man. No, I'm divorced. Are you single, right? Single?
At least I'm asking him interesting questions about the character.
No, you're not.
Do you get recognized?
That wasn't a
Does it bug you
question.
when people ask
That was
it?
a statement.
Hey, he seems like a sweet guy, though.
He is a sweet guy
Yeah.
in like a
not
lady
interesting.
way. He should be petting a woman in a barn and murdering her. And that wasn't, by the way, a question. You didn't say to him, "Hey, was that a wig?" Because that would have been good to hear John answer. You went, "Dude, that was a wig you had on." Like you made a statement. Like he was supposed to go, "Yes." Like it's your interview. He was supposed to just
Do
go,
you get
"Yes."
recognized all the time? You probably do, yeah. You probably do. That must annoy you. But, but with the dark hair, you probably don't get it.
Yeah.
That was real hair, right?
And you play Halo, I was reading the other day?
Yeah.
Online?
I gotta say, I love it when, interviewers, do their research. But it's always weird to me where you guys find
Actually, it
this
was in,
stuff.
that crap.
I was like, I had to realize every little thing I say.
You know what I was going to do?
Anywhere.
Somewhere.
You were in the paper here in New York yesterday. I was going to do the same questions and see if your answers were accurate.
We're accurate.
No, but it said you play Halo online. Ant's a big gamer.
But yeah, but I don't play Halo.
No, he
You're
doesn't
playing
play Halo, but
Halo.
I know. I play Counter-Strike and Battlefield 1942, and I play EverQuest.
EverQuest?
Yeah, it's really geeky.
That sounds way geeky. But hey, I'm not going to.
Napoleon would have played EverQuest.
Dude, I play geeky stuff. I love Halo. Yeah, and Halo 2. That's. Right now, I hardly ever have time to play video games, but when I do, it's Halo, and it's online with my friends. And it's so
yeah.
Playing, it's so nerdy, but I mean, and I even get my wife into it sometimes. We have that little headsets we put on so we can talk.
Oh, that's
while
hard
we're
to
kicking
do.
the trash.
Yeah,
That's hard. You can't do that yet?
No, it's like it's hard to bring a girlfriend or wife into the whole gaming.
Oh yeah,
thing.
yeah, no. See, my wife's cool like that.
Yeah,
she's cool. Yeah.
What is Halo, by the way? What kind of? I don't play video games at all.
Halo, it's a first-person shooter. Okay. You know what first-person means, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. And you know what shooter is?
Oh yeah, I am one actually.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. He's like, yeah, I'm a first-person shooter in real life.
He's also a secretor.
Yeah, you're console gaming though, or computer?
Console.
Yeah. See, I can't get into the console.
You're into the computer.
Computer
See,
gaming.
I've known too many people who've fallen prey to.
I know
the computer monster. It's just.
But I hate the controller.
You hate the
hate the controller.
Yeah, but you use the keyboard.
I use
right?
keyboard and mouse. You get a lot more
keyboard and mouse. Oh, dude, that's like
more control.
Yeah,
more options.
It's more geeky.
I can't sit there and think like, all right, I want the guy to walk forward. Left hit 3, LL2, 1. Like,
dude,
I just want to walk forward.
It's like you have that mini it's like a mini joystick on the controller.
I know, but then there's too many other buttons that you got to do things with.
You have the keyboard. There's like 100 buttons on
I know, and I love all the buttons. It's like everything. Flashlight, boom, I'm on there.
If you want to walk forward, you got to hit shift, right, left key.
No, it's just the arrow key and then
R for reverse.
Well, if you want to go the W, S,
but actually showing.
Yeah,
I can only show you by showing you a real keyboard.
Yeah, a real keyboard.
Yeah.
But the mouse, I don't know, the sensitivity to really tune your shots in, it's right there. With that goddamn joystick on the controller, I want to smack it against the wall.
Well, they have and do you do it with
for the retarded people like me?
No, the headphones for, like, do you play online?
Oh, and talk smack?
Yeah.
I've not gotten to the smack talk. I listen, though.
Yeah.
They nailed it. And it's usually some 12-year-old just cursing because his parents aren't home.
I love getting on. And I hardly ever play with strangers. Like I said, I normally play with my friends. But every now and then, if none of them are on, I'll hop on. And there's it's always a little punk 12-year-old.
Do they recognize your voice?
I've been recognized once. And they're like, dude, you sound like Napoleon. And
wow, that's really odd.
I shut up after that. But no, they never do. And I'm always yelling at them because they cuss so much. And I'm like, listen to you, little punk. You do not get, like, just trying to.
And then they clog up, like, stairwells and ladders. And then they just berate you. Like, dude, move. I got to get past you. And then they'll just F you. And his friends come behind you and just rake you from underneath. You spawn, and they do the same thing. They block your...
You spawn. That's gamer's term.
And it's like, then you just sit there behind some guy that just stands there. And goes, I'm not moving. You're a dick. It's like, what? Can I just play the goddamn game? They ruined my gaming experience.
That's hilarious.
That is really good.
It's a supreme waste of time, but it's a lot of fun.
And then at the end of the game, when it goes to the little dashboard, you like just start really trash. As soon as their team beats, you just start. We won. And they're like, what? What are you talking about?
No, you didn't.
No, you didn't.
I kicked your ass. You were owned.
I like Centipede. Remember Centipede?
Listen,
that was a good game. The things fall.
Do you
gotta
play that
stop
online
them.
with friends?
No, just alone with my big machine in my basement.
Jimmy knows nothing. Jimmy's got, what is that called? The ENIAC? Or whatever it is, that giant computer.
I have Intellivision.
I have an Atari.
It's all about Luminous.
No, it is
for
not.
the PSP. Yes, it is. Luminous 2 coming out soon. With buttery beats and lush looks.
He plays the PSP games.
Well, it's great. We travel a lot, so
Tetris.
Man, it makes flights go by
is
fast.
Luminous a game?
Yeah.
It's
kind of like
on PSP.
It's kind of like Tetris, but it's all blocks.
It's the upgraded version of Tetris.
I think I might have played that. I love Tetris.
Then you would love Luminous. I'm serious.
You must have loved
very
Tetris.
addicting.
Tetris is a cooler
when
name,
you were like 6. I mean, come on. You need the graphics, right? Don't you need?
Yeah, but the Tetris is like still like it's the puzzle. I love.
And that's how Luminous is.
Drives you crazy.
You got to match up the blocks. And get up
to the top. You're spinning it. Son of a bitch! It's not going to fit.
Yeah.
I used to love video games, and I just hate them now. I used to play Asteroids when I was a lad.
You play video games, Jimmy?
No, not anymore.
Yeah, Pound Talk. That's a good video game.
It's not really a video game. It's like you got your joystick, and then when you shoot, you just try to avoid the keyboard. I wouldn't say.
Any of the girls want to flash? You want to give a little flash? Feel free. That would be wonderful.
All right.
What? We have girls.
Yeah, these are live girls that are just. See, we have cameras, and they have cameras where they are. And you just pop them up, and they get to watch us. We watch them.
Is it just random listeners?
Fans watching them.
Listeners, fans that are watching.
Fans
none of them want
from all over the country.
But how do you choose which? I mean, is this it? Is this it for your listeners?
Oh no.
Well, there are some like here.
It's just these 3 girls.
No,
they're our biggest fans.
Here's one you don't want to pop up. Oh, Stalker Patty, she's not even there. Oh, see, there you go. Thank you.
What's on that screen? There's nothing on there.
Yeah, there you go.
Eric, what are you doing? I'm trying to look at breasts. For the love of God.
See, that's nice, though. That's an interactive kind of, not much of a game. No points, but everyone's a winner.
All right. The big plug.
I'll talk.
The big plug for School for Scoundrels. I'm going tonight. If you see me tonight, are you going to make... are we friends now?
Now, are you going as a guest or as, are you doing interviews?
No.
Yeah, will you be a celebrity?
I'm just going in to watch the movie like anyone else.
Okay, then if I see you, then yes, I'll talk to you.
Or you'll make believe we didn't even meet earlier in the morning.
I'll pretend. Are you going to look very different? I mean, right now you're kind of...
Yeah, I might actually be showered and stuff.
Relax.
Yeah.
You'll have your glasses on.
Right. What do you wear to these things? You got somebody that dresses you?
I don't.
No.
Well, I dress myself.
For a suit?
I always end up getting some suit that I don't know what it is, and then they ask me on the carpet.
That is the dumbest.
What are you
dumbest.
wearing? I'm like
cares
a
what
black
you're
suit.
I don't know. There's a tag in the back. Idiot check.
Yeah.
That might have been interesting when it first started, hitting the red carpet, but who cares what these people are wearing?
The women obviously know what they're wearing. And, they're, I mean, that's the point of it. But a guy
would know, right?
I just need a black suit. That's fine.
They asked that.
I mean, it depends on the. For this, I'll wear a black suit.
They asked that because they don't know what else to ask. It's that just crutch. All right, I don't really know this person, so I'll just ask, what they're wearing.
What are you wearing? An ankle bracelet.
Do people expect you to dance because of your famous dancing scene?
I did a couple college tours like last year, and every single show I did. Because they're mostly just Q&As. Mm-hmm. But it was like, that is the number one thing I was always asked about or asked to do.
Yeah.
Like, asked about the dance or asked to do the dance. I mean, it doesn't matter what. If I do a Q&A with kids or if I do a Q&A with 50-year-olds. Doesn't matter. That's always the number.
Were you able to run through the whole thing, or do you have to, do it in pieces?
Oh, no. It was all just freestyle.
Yeah.
So it was not like I memorized it.
No, so you just, music went and you just went off.
Yeah, I just started dancing.
Where the hell do you pick that up?
Memorize, and people knew the dance better than I did because I didn't practice it. I just did it once.
That
it was just
really odd
moment in time. That one slice of life.
It's just odd that you would even be able to do that.
Why is that odd?
Do you dance? Do you
Well, I mean, that's
even at a wedding or something. Do you do that?
Not for show.
No, not for show.
Not for show.
Because you make it sound like I was just up there, screwing around.
I like to dance. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to this movie tonight.
I couldn't do that.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this premiere.
So, John,
it's a fun movie. It's good.
Yeah. So, what is it about again? Because Roland didn't do a good job. It's you and Billy Bob Thornton. Billy Bob Thornton is a teacher at this school for scoundrels. The movie's called School for Scoundrels.
Yeah. I play a meter maid, as you were explaining before, who is just, he's a loser. He has no confidence. He really likes this girl in his apartment building, and everybody at his work just kind of steps all over him, and he doesn't have the guts to ask the girl out, and he's just really weak, and so he takes this class taught by Billy Bob, who his friend kind of introduces him to, and says, who basically teaches guys like weak men how to get what's yours, what you deserve.
Mm-hmm.
And, but he's this, really, he's kind of hardcore, and he teaches guys some of his methods are kind of illegal sometimes, and he's more he's really the real deal. He's seen everything. So he's just a very up forward, strong guy teaching these bunch of idiots how to,
The tennis scene is hilarious that they're showing.
Yeah. That's a really good scene.
During the preview.
It's like a funny version of Magnolia. That
Magnolia.
I remember with Tom Cruise.
Oh, yeah, Tom Cruise teaching, yeah.
Yeah, that kind of
it's a more toned down, funnier. But, no, and then because I start to garner success from the class, it kind of spawns this, the competitive side of Billy Bob's character, and so he starts going after the same girl.
Right on. Cool.
So I have to use what he taught me to kind of go against
Don't
him.
say anymore. You ruin it.
Yeah.
I hate going to the movies and the trailer plays, and you're like, I've seen this movie now. I could go home.
I know. It's true, but they all tell me they show it that way because that's what gets the audience in there, and that's what gets them to pay for the tickets.
It's amazing. Because there are some trailers where you're like, oh my God! There's a twist in the plot, and they just showed it.
Yeah.
Why the hell would you do that?
They do that.
Yeah. Why would you do that?
Maybe because there's always going to be another twist at the end, or because the public is stupid.
Maybe.
I'm looking forward to this premiere, though. I've never been to a premiere.
You're not going.
I am.
Hope he's going.
John said okay.
You didn't. You didn't reply to the email.
I did. Yeah. I sent it back. I was busy.
We'll get you there, Jimmy.
Okay, thanks, John.
Hey, John, thank you. It's a pleasure.
Yeah,
John Heater from School for Scoundrels. Sorry.
Good luck, man.
And it opens Friday for everybody. All right? All right, it's the O&A virus spreading across America. Thanks, John.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. It's a virus, the O&A virus, spreading across America. Tomorrow we get to talk to Jerry Springer.
Springer's on the phone tomorrow, and then Wednesday we got Jet, I hope at least, playing live in studio, and we got Oscar De La Hoya in studio. I'm really psyched about Oscar.
Ooh. We said yes to Oscar?
Yeah.
Oh. All right.
I don't encouraging.
Well, dude, I didn't even know we were talking to Oscar.
I'm very happy. I might talk to him about working out, because I've been hitting the heavy bag. So I want to ask Oscar if his method and my methods are the same.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's a good question. That's.
I hit it. I put on leggings and a dress, and I slap it, and I yell, "Get off of me!"
You big lug.
I can't wait to see Jet perform live.
I don't know their songs. I mean, I know I probably heard them. I don't know.
See, that's the beauty of the show. You're excited about Oscar. I'm excited about Jet. Bob, what are you excited about?
I'm excited just to be here.
Attaboy, Bob. Good answer.
Hey, thank you to Dan Lorenzo from, Stepping Out Magazine?
Yes, sir.
Giving us props. I guess it's going to be in the latest issue of Stepping Out.
Yes, sir.
It says, I don't often change my opinion on things, but I'm totally into Opie and Anthony now. Wow.
Hey.
What? I lost all respect for Howard when he made that movie about how much he loved his wife and then chose his career over his marriage. I'd occasionally listen to O&A, but didn't get it. I listened to David Lee Roth a few times, and, well, you know. Last week, Howard tried to get back into the news by pretending he was going to come back to free radio. Unfortunately, Sirius was stupid enough to pay him way more than he's worth, and they would never let him double dip. Now Howard has more money than ever, but nobody listens to him. I turned on O&A last Wednesday for the first time in months because I knew they'd be goofing on Howard, and it was hysterical. Next day the same, and again on Friday. I am now hooked. Well, thank you, Dan Lorenzo.
I've got Allison. Allison. She's the best friend I could ever have.
Is she? What a dope. All right.
By the way, I love Saddam Hussein now. Getting booted out of court all the time. He's just a ruckus causer.
He's an old curmudgeon.
If he's not gassing courage, he's causing a to-do. How do you not love that guy? He's just a problem.
He's a scutch.
They really...
He's just that.
They really are making his character likable.
He's the greatest.
This whole courtroom drama.
He's cartoony at this point.
Yeah.
He's a reality TV star.
Right.
My sons were shot to death after they raped and murdered people and threw them the animals. Oh, you nut.
Like he's thrown out of court again for saying to the judge something about him being an infidel and in bed with the infidels, and he's still the president. That's what he does. He goes, I'm still the president. Yeah. He goes, crimes against, you're guilty of crimes against the country of Iraq. He goes, how? He goes, I'm in charge of Iraq. I'm the president. They will not convince him that he has been taken out of power. He is a lunatic, and you're right, Jim. I love him.
He's not recognizing the new Iraqi government.
No.
And I think he's behaving irresponsibly. I don't think he's fit to govern.
No.
We should have just left him in charge. I was for the war. I was wrong. We should have left him in charge over there and let him have fun.
Yes. Another one here. For the war was wrong.
Absolutely.
Based on what I was told.
How could he brutalize those people? Oh, that's how.
That's how, and that's why.
I get it.
To keep them all in line.
Did you see what Matt and Trey did? It was in the paper today.
What?
They kind of leaked a little item to the press, and everyone picked up on it.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
But it came out today that they leaked it, and it wasn't true. Basically, they told everyone that Saddam was forced to watch the South Park episodes where they were goofing on Saddam Hussein.
Oh, yeah, I did hear that,
and
too.
The movie and all that. But it turned out that they leaked their own little item, and everyone picked up on it.
Oh, the news picked it up like that's what was happening.
Media.
Yeah.
Good.
That's what it didn't call one person to confirm that's what was going on.
I wish they would have said Saddam was on eatabullet.com, where Saddam was flying into Pittsburgh secretly to see Jim Norton this coming weekend.
At the Improv.
Yes. Now that I heard is true.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll be there Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and I fly home Sunday.
I got to tell you, the representation from Pittsburgh at the show on Saturday was unbelievable.
Yeah.
Oh, where's my terrible towel someone gave me? We got to hang it up in studio. We got to hang up all the stuff from all the markets in studio.
Do you think
Can we take over one of these walls with our jerseys and stuff?
You could.
You want to wash it and blacklight it before you hang it up.
Yeah,
you
please.
Could definitely hang yours up. Mine, I don't know where it is.
Of course not. Someone gave you a gift and you threw it in the waste.
No.
Probably right in front of him. But I'm looked at as the mean guy.
Last I saw it was on a chair that Patrice was sitting on.
There you
he
go.
put it down and said, I'm just going to sit on this.
What do you think they use
And
a terrible
sat on it.
towel for? If you swing that stupid towel, it's probably like a medieval mace. I would never put my hands on that disgusting thing.
Hey, Osama, dead or alive?
He's alive. They're always reporting his
It's on the
death.
freaking front page of all the papers yesterday.
He died more than Hyman Roth.
And they wrote the headline in a way where, of course, you're picking up the paper yesterday because you think Osama's dead. And then you read a little bit and it's like, oh, the info they got on this is ridiculous. They don't know.
They said it was typhoid. Who dies of typhoid?
Typhoid fever.
Typhoid Mary.
Awful. He was struck by a falling meteor. He's fine. He's holed up somewhere, probably eating Pizza Hut. Don't you hate dummies when they try to be like political? Dude, he's probably the government's probably hiding him. They're not hiding him.
I like when he's like an idiot and then do a Bob impression.
No, that wasn't Bob. Bob is dead, and Bob looks up like,
You know, the
he's reaching for
typhoid
the
fever,
heavens.
dude. I was doing research on the internet.
From the heavens.
Like he's like he's one with the universe, bringing information in. Dad, you know,
I was on Google.
and it's like he just doesn't know what he's talking about. He doesn't.
He's right here in the same room.
Just saw him do it. Hey, well, you know, you didn't have a big blonde wig on. That wasn't a wig. That was real hair, right?
That really was a perfect example of what Jim says you do all the time.
I just get nervous.
I
get
understand
nervous
fear.
around famous people.
Me too. I drop little pellets into my boxes. But that was a perfect example.
That was really funny.
That was real hair.
I was gonna say before I got a little nervous around. What's his name?
John Heater.
No, that guy, John
Heater. Yeah.
I got a little nervous, but I was gonna say that was a wig you wore in the movie, right? Because I thought it was a wig.
That's what you said.
You did say that.
And then when he said no, you said that was your real hair, right?
But what meant to come out?
That's exactly how Jimmy said it.
But I wasn't done yet. Let me finish.
What do you mean to say? How could you amend that?
I'm sorry.
What I meant to say was... Go ahead, Bob. I apologize.
You guys really just make catchphrases. You're a catchphrase machine.
You can't not do it.
When I'm doing the tablets.
The tablet.
We have a million of them. Open Friday wide.
Listen,
let's go.
Listen.
Catchphrase City right here.
I think Steve even heard your question, and he didn't like it.
When I meant to go.
You think so?
Meant to go.
I meant
Maybe
to go.
Steve heard his question.
Nice talking to him.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
He might have.
Because Steve was peeking in while you were asking your question, and it was just... Good.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
All right, go ahead, Bob. What were you trying to get done?
When he said that, I meant to go, that's a wig. I didn't mean the right. The right slipped out of nervousness. At the end, what I said, dude.
He goes, that was a wig, and he goes, no, that was no wig, that my hair was dyed. You go, that was real hair, right?
But then I meant to go, that was real hair, dude. It meant to be a question. It meant to be like, oh, that was real hair.
Oh.
But I got nervous. My honest to God, my low self-esteem went, act confident. And don't be like you've messed up.
Do you know you're a sociopath?
Yes.
That was meant to be a question. Instead, it came out like a definitive bonding statement. I was going to ask him something, but then I just agreed with him like I knew it too. It was so great. You said the polar opposite.
But you know what? You're right. You're right. But
right.
You're a psycho. You're one
I
of
don't
those
like the
people,
fact
too.
that your sweat jacket is zipped all the way up, Gene Gotti. Pull it down.
I'm a little insecure about my weight around you, skinny.
You look all right.
All right, why don't we move on? So, Osama is alive.
I think so.
It was French intelligence?
Yeah. Yeah, the French, the scary French.
They might be right.
Have decided he's dead. Based on what?
Yeah, based on what?
Based on what? Where's the info?
Some rumor.
Yeah, and that doesn't even change things.
It's the French on the ground.
Remember after 9/11, we all thought, maybe not we all, but a lot of us thought, we get Osama, problem solved.
Yeah.
Problem solved.
Yeah, it'll be.
And now that we're a lot more educated on this whole thing, it's like, it's not even going to make a difference if
it
he's
won't matter.
dead.
It's one of those psychological victories if we get him. That's all. Some other guy takes over. same stuff happens.
Yeah, a whole bunch of stuff.
Doesn't matter.
Well, not now it won't. I mean, we did take over an Arab country. We went to Iraq. Maybe back then, if we just got them right away, it would have nullified it for a while. But then we had to go over and take over the whole Middle East.
Anyway, Jared in Boston, what's up?
Oh, if I got to call you out, you're talking about the catchphrases. You just used the biggest hack line. We got 1 million of them.
That's why I said that, because it was...
Yeah, I stank. Bye.
Hey, by the way...
There was a reason why we got 1 million. Forget it.
Thanks for saving me, jackass.
No, not really. The guy's a dope.
I have to determine...
I purposely was using a hack line because it was stupid to say that we have a... Never mind.
By the way, Ellen Barkin married to Ron Perlman, who's a billionaire, and she's saying life was just too painful. Was it, really?
Aww.
How?
What's she bitching about?
I don't know. I'm just reading the headline. I don't actually...
Because she thought she found real love? I mean,
who cares? He's a billionaire, stupid.
What happened?
He's a billionaire. Just keep opening
Here's how every chat in that household should have went. Hey, Ellen, I loved you in that Pacino movie. Hey, are we going to talk about this cabbie?
Yeah, we'll do that after the break.
Oh, good.
We're trying to find a clip because he was on our show just to bring it all in.
Look.
Yes, we got it. Okay, good.
Who has it?
Hey, really fast, I do have another story that's pretty interesting today. Listen to this.
About a dozen people mobbed a man accused of showing porn to children at a playground today.
He deserved that. He asked for that.
Brandon Burke is charged with showing obscene material to kids at the playground in Texas. But before police got hold of him, about a dozen parents chased him down and beat him up.
All they was kicking, punching, throwing him against the wall.
The charges against Burke are all misdemeanors, but he also ended up with a black eye and several cuts and bruises.
Please tell me this video is on YouTube.
I hope so.
Please tell me.
Bunch of C blockers.
He went into the hood, it sounds like, right? What are you, nuts?
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah, she didn't sound like she was from a cul-de-sac in upstate New Hampshire.
Maybe he didn't go into the hood. Maybe he was there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't think he's a white guy.
You don't think it's a white guy? It couldn't be a black guy.
No, white guys usually fit the profile, but it could be a black guy just going showing some porn.
Black guys don't do the pedophile thing.
They don't do
for
that.
the most part.
No way.
No, they certainly do, just not as much. They're more likely to have sex with a stepdaughter or someone close to home and go out in a van and be creepy about it.
Plus, he's going to afford the Wi-Fi and the laptop to bring to the park.
No, I think it was a magazine. It was a magazine.
Oh, he's just a magazine.
Yeah, what do you think he set up a slideshow?
You think he set up shop?
I thought he had...
Dude, there's no way to plug a PowerPoint in by
Dad, there's a Little League game going on. He decided to set up his laptop.
Where's he going to plug the TV and the VCR in? Dude! What are you talking about, Bob?
You bring a computer.
He said porn. It was just porn. It was very obvious to all of us. It's just pictures.
But he said Wi-Fi. Like Wi-Fi. Have it on his hard drive. Right. Like he'd be like, hold on, kids. Let me see if my password is still good.
He's got to download. Right. He would have to download.
Bob, he doesn't need Wi-Fi. He would just open his laptop and go, look.
Maybe I just like saying the word Wi-Fi.
I think you do.
Why you got to get on my ass about that? Say it. Wi-Fi. It's kind of nice.
I say Wi-Fi a lot in context when it's proper.
All right.
Hey, by the way.
What?
We got a contest going on for a MacBook. We got 5 of them we're giving away. You got to send us 30-second or less production piece about the Opie and Anthony show. Next week, we're going to announce the best 5 entries. Submit your entry at 923freefm.com. By Friday at 9 a.m., you could win a new MacBook. Has everything you could need to explore your creative possibilities, and you could take it with you wherever you go. Head to the Apple Store or apple.com to check it out, but time is running out. Get us your 30-second or less production piece. Send it in.
By the way, the Post, page 6, Richard Johnson, who was allegedly stopped for drunk driving. I don't know if that was true, but I remember hearing about that.
Where'd that story go?
Yeah, I don't know. It was wonderful. This childlike writing in this awful paper. There's something about, don't believe the rumors that they were on the rocks, Nicolette Sheraton and Michael Bolton, blah, 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 can't keep their hands off each other. And here's the little title under her dumb picture. Smoochathon.
Yuck.
Ooh, racy title. I better read. What's the Smoochathon about? Ugh. I wish it was her mouth on a shotgun barrel.
That's really good.
Smooch that, stupid.
Hey, before we take a break, you guys want to hear another highlight from Rich Voss doing comedy at that Cleveland diner?
All right.
I love this bit.
Sure.
I love this bit.
Let's hear Rich at the diner.
Basically, Rich comes in. Well, I was going to say unannounced, but Club Soda Kenny announces him.
Very loudly.
And then he takes over the diner in this case and does his stand-up. And he killed in Cleveland. He really did.
Yeah.
He had some good sets.
He was just sitting on a stool in a diner, just bothering people with a microphone. It was really uncomfortable. But although even the staff was kind of cool, they enjoyed it too. I think they knew what was going on.
Here's a highlight. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a hot Asian girl. What country are you from? Korea. My cuticles are all screwed up here. What? What's wrong with that? I can crack on the black guy, but not the Asian girl? Look at this guy. Look how dark he is. You stand next to a building, you look like an alley. Okay. My God. Did I buy a watch from you in New York? What's your name, man? I know the struggle. Huh? What's your name? Mark, good to see you. Do you work here, Mark? No, I don't. Where do you work? Across the street here. Across the street. Is there a name of the building, or is it just crack sales? What do you do? Well, I'm only kidding. Leave him alone. I know the struggle.
I know the struggle.
I know the struggle
It's a tough
twice.
spot to be in, to do comedy.
Oh, of course.
Do we have the line where he said rapid instead of rampant?
Oh, that dummy.
It's running rapid.
Drugs are running rapid.
And then he said it on stage that night.
Oh, that's right, he did.
Yeah.
And then later he's talking to the guy with the hat. And he goes, a Clockworth orange.
Yeah. Clockworth Orange. He said that twice also.
Let me see
once
if-
on the air, once
And
live.
he got line of the day for that. And this dummy didn't understand that line of the day was given because it was a pedestal of stupidity.
Yes.
It's like you're 48 years old and you're this dumb. He thought it was just such a brilliant riff that Clockworth Orange was line of the day.
Clockworth.
Let me see if it's in there.
What is a Clockworth anyway?
I don't know whether
Around
to like
$8.
It's very funny.
Yeah, it is very funny if your head's popping out of a laughing box.
Goldie Hawn.
Looking through corn.
You want to hear more Voss at the diner?
Absolutely.
All right.
I think we're starting to teeter out. You know you're starting to have a tough set when you...
Did you hear him? I think we're starting to teeter out.
Teeter out. Instead of peter out.
I think we're starting to teeter out. You know you're starting to have a tough set when you can hear the eggs being turned over. You know things are rough when you can hear the scrambling of the eggs. Folks, I'm telling you, this town, if you could describe it in one word, it would be hepatitis, okay? Oh, wait, hold on. As I was up here, 3 more stores closed. My God, this stinks. Look out the window to say hi to the white population here in Cleveland. We have a white guy with a mullet. Where is he? We just started abusing the people out in the streets. You see these people? None of them have jobs or gym memberships, okay? Look at him. Look at this one black dude. You thought you were ashy? Look at him. I'm getting thirsty talking to his dry ass. Hey, sir, you were the best, I'm telling you, okay? Oh, loved you in ragtime. Anyhow.
Yeah, we should point out, man, this was a tough diner.
Yeah.
This wasn't a basic diner, man. It was scary dark.
Yeah, it was like a
It was
diner.
scary dark in there.
Me and Keith ate there the next day.
Yeah.
It's a creepy place.
It's a really creepy place. All right,
Like
we'll go to
old school diner too, right?
Yeah,
Was
yeah.
it good?
Back in the day, and the guy is a hair lip. The guy who runs it.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
Man, it was a good show.
It was old school diner. They had like 3 things you could order. That was it: cheeseburger, like eggs, and a tuna sandwich.
I don't want a hairless
got
guy
ham.
cooking for me.
I don't either.
We got ham in our eggs, and it was literally big chunks of ham, like an inch by an inch.
Like cubes.
Yeah, cubes of ham.
All right, listen, we got to take a break. We'll go to break with Voss, finishing up his set at the Cleveland Diner.
Let's have a smoochathon.
And we'll talk about the happy cab driver next. We had him on our show, and he's in the paper today.
Yes, he is.
You got to get out of here. You can leave Cleveland. You're cute enough to make it in Toledo. Listen to me. All right? What got you behind this counter? Where did it start? You guys look like the evolution of I failed poster. Anyhow. Look at folks. They told me to stretch a little, okay? You're looking at me like it's going to happen. It's not going to happen, okay, pal? Anyhow, folks, I got to run. RichVoss.com. Got to go. Helium Comedy Club November. Thank you. Good night.
Rich Voss. Oh my God, Rich killed. Rich killed.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony, XM 202.
Ah, yes, Bob Kelly in studio. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Don't forget to go to opieandanthony.com sometime today. We got lots and lots of pictures and videos from our time in Cleveland. Videos and pictures from the O&A Traveling Virus and our live broadcast. Fatty Pig Fatty going very well. Those videos making their way to YouTube slowly but surely. And the current leader is 430 pounds. Very quiet as far as that contest goes today. I think as we move on from this point, it's going to be a very quiet contest.
Yeah.
The weight is way up there. $10 a pound. Our current leader, 430 pounds. You got to beat that.
It's a lot of fat.
I still say we beat it by a lot.
Oh, I'd love to see an 800-pounder. Come on.
I'm thinking high fives. High fives will take this contest. It's going to end right around Halloween, I believe, okay? Happy cab driver. Our pal's in the paper today. Man, and this, obviously it's, the column is from, is it the Post or the Daily News? Like Post. It matters, they're the same freaking paper. The Post? She obviously was picked up by this guy and didn't realize that he's a kook like you realize he was a kook.
Oh, she probably thought he was enchanting, this Andrea Piper.
Well, that's exactly it. We saw him as a lunatic.
Well, how it came about, Jimmy comes in one day and goes, guys, I just had the craziest cab driver ever. This guy is completely out of his gourd. He wore a American flag tie. He wears a chauffeur outfit with the American flag tie.
The suit, kind of a chauffeur suit.
And he's the happy cab driver, and then he gives you a little note when you leave his cab, right?
And his nonsensical positivity. And he's like trying to come off as this positive force, but I immediately realized I was talking to not only a bore, but a nut. He's a nut. And
he's the type of guy, he goes around trying to be the happy cab driver, but eventually he's going to decapitate somebody.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because it's going to turn on him inside his own mind and going, wow, I wasted all my time. I really want to be strangling these people.
Well, he'll be arrested in a nursery for picking up babies and eating their feet.
Yeah.
We almost got killed in Cleveland, another cab driver.
Oh, that guy.
Patrice, you can piss, start bugging somebody. He starts messing with this cabbie, loses his mind. The guy starts screaming and just stepping on the pedal around that, that curvy under the bridge. The thing, the cab almost tipped over.
Cab's like really getting to the
You were in this
brink.
cab too, Ed?
Oh, yeah, I was laughing because Patrice is funny.
Trying not to spill his wine.
I thought it was a great story until I found out my pal Anthony was in it.
Well.
You're in a...
whatever. Couple of other comics.
What you trying to say? Comics are expendable.
Show goes on. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm
Carlos
saying.
Mencia, Ralphie May.
I got a few.
It was fun. It
got
was
a few
fun.
on the list.
It was a fun little trip.
Yeah.
But nothing like
this idiot.
This guy. This guy is trying to spread positivity.
Oh, he's just horrid. Here's what it says. Think of it as therapy on wheels. Paul Hindersteiner rolls up in his taxi, a large, jovial man in a black chauffeur's cap, straight out of a 1940s movie, which just means a fat man dressed in dark clothing, which is uncomfortable in the heat. He pops out of the car and, to the amazement of onlookers, holds open a passenger's door. Where to? Ugh. It's clear that Hindersteiner is no ordinary cabbie. He's perhaps the only cab driver this side of Karachi to obey both. Right. I give positivity to people, he said, while idling on 6th Avenue.
HIV positivity?
Yeah, no, he gives the creeps. That's what he gives.
I want people to leave my car more positive than when they came in. I ignore negative people. Give me a break.
Hey, I'm positive this guy's an idiot.
Yes, I'm very positive my life is better than this fatso in his awful tie sweltering in this dumb cab for no tip. Oh, he gives remember he had the little book of like all these special things?
Right. It was a book.
And we couldn't hand it to Opie because he was going to rip it up.
Yeah.
He's a former chef. I wish someone had highlighted this stuff. He started his driving career 8 years ago in a limo, but he was laid off after the .com crash in 9/11 and reinvented himself as a cab driver who might offer financial advice.
Is that really reinventing yourself? Going from limo driver to cab driver?
Exactly. It's called a downgrade, fat boy.
He's not Madonna.
Right.
Idiot. Exactly. Justify my tie. He wears an American flag. Oh, here it is. American flag tie in memory of 9/11. That's good to tie that in with your taxi cab tips. Driving Tuesday through Fridays, Hindersteiner figures he hands out 125 thank you cards a week.
Ugh.
He takes home $150, $200 a day. Not bad, not a fortune.
You want to guess how many of those cars end up in the gutter?
I'm praying to God.
Second they get out of the cab.
I would say one do-gooder takes it home with them.
I hope 123 out of 125 end up in the gutter.
Right.
Some dopey, tourist will take it back to their backwards trailer and go, look, see what you said about New York? They're a nice there. The cab driver gave me this. Everyone around here in New York just goes, what is this? More crap I got to carry around? Get out of here. Keep your stupid card.
We did have him, though, in studio, because somebody heard us and called in and put us in contact with the elusive Mr. Hintersteiner. He was a wonderful guest, because you had to do nothing but just kind of sit back and he just rambled.
Does he have the plastic protective thing, or is he so trusting and nice that he doesn't have the plastic bulletproof glass between?
I don't remember, because if I had a gun, I would have pointed it at myself.
There's not a cab out there that doesn't have that these days.
Very rarely.
Yeah, unless
you run into one that
unless you're
doesn't.
outside of Manhattan, but in Manhattan especially, no way.
He's invasive. Like, I'm trying to shut my mouth and just get to work in the morning. It's 5 in the morning. I spread positivity. Shut up.
5 in the morning.
All right, we get it. You didn't get enough attention growing up.
Exactly. Do you really? Alone. Different guy. Just say this. I'm white and I'm a cabbie. Tip included.
You know, it's very hard to get to them because of that little, the glass partition. But there's that little drawer thingy, that little teeter-totter thing that you're supposed to put your money in when they have the door shut. And I'm sure I've never seen that. Usually the thing is wide open and you just hand the money through. But I'm sure black people have to use that little teeter-totter thing, you know, because the cabbies really don't trust black people. Barely ever pick them up. I would love to ask him, could you please I want to feel that tie. Could you just stick that through there so I could feel the material? And when he does it, just pull it through and choke him like a driving Luca Brasi.
I know it sounds like we're being harsh, but we met this guy, and he creeped us all out.
He's the worst.
They have a different take on this guy in the paper today. He was like deranged.
Of course the broad likes him, Andrea Pye. He was a gentleman.
Yeah.
Was he? Horseface?
Well, we had Steve from Yellowstone call in while we were talking to the happy cab driver.
I couldn't believe that happened.
Hello.
Hey,
oh, wow.
Steve from Yellowstone. Yes, you're on with Paul the cabbie.
Hi, is this Paul the HIV positive cabbie?
Yes.
Hi, I just wanted to say that I think it's really nice that in such a downtrodden world, it's nice to see somebody taking their job very seriously and doing basically what is a good service.
Thank you.
And I think it's really good. Are you still working on some design ideas?
No, I keep...
This ghoul should design himself a shotgun blast to the face. Ramon, bring me a W.C. Fields-looking sack of Ramon, this guy should be slumped over the wheel behind a warehouse in Brooklyn.
Sometimes we get these callers. Sometimes
the positive cabbie is a. Ramon, bring me a 55-year-old piece of who looks like Carol O'Connor and still lives with his parents. Ramon, bring me a chef with the mental capacity of a 5-year-old. Ramon, this ghoul should be suing the president to protect Jodie Foster.
sometimes a caller gets a little...
Ramon, I'll call back when I have some more written down.
And when you're sick, you're not well.
Yeah, Steve from Yellowstone is certainly a sick
See,
one.
there are some people that are just, you know, like you're positive. There are some people that are full of negativity, and I think it balances out. Yeah, sometimes he could be a little negative.
There you have it.
Wow.
We do have more if you want. We were just going to give you a taste, but I think we should play the other clip now.
One of the funniest bits you guys do.
It's so damn funny.
That's one of the bits I almost got run over by a truck.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
nothing funnier than Jimmy laughing during those, because he has that cartoon.
It's the positive cab driver. What can I tell you? He's in the paper today, and we had an interview with him. That has to be almost a year ago.
Yep.
Has to be.
Wow.
So, we talked to him a little more, and this is what happened. Hey, we're going to Chanceless, Utah. We're going to say hi to Travis. Travis, you're on with the positive cabbie.
Chanceless, Utah.
Hi. I really don't want to say anything out of line here. But I really like what you're doing. I think it's good, and I wanted to know how the response has been from people. I mean, if it's okay for me to ask
question. Yeah, it's okay, Travis.
Paul?
Yes.
Hi. I know that you're the HIV positive cabbie, and what made you decide to do this? I think it's really good.
It's a thing.
Ramon! Give this guy a noose and make him wear it as a tie! Ramon! This bum should be driving Mrs. Daisy and then kill himself! Ramon! He should leave that faggoty cab running while he's parked in the garage!
I think what Travis is trying to...
Ramon! I want to shave that cheesy mustache with a shovel!
I think this is not Travis. It sounds like Steve from Yellowstone.
Cabby should commit suicide!
Steve, we're trying to conduct an interview.
Ramon! Bring me an older gentleman who has lost all perspective.
All right, look, I know this is Steve from Yellowstone, and this is not Travis from Chancellor.
All right. I'm sorry
bastards.
about that there, Paul. Yeah, we're back live. There you go.
I laughed just as hard listening to that as I did when you did it.
I don't
Oh, my God.
That made me actually enjoy it.
Oh, is that funny?
That was great. He's in the paper today. You can read all about him. But in our opinion, he's a kook. Today's football picks were sponsored by Dish Network. More football for you. Better TV for all. Call 1-888-GET-DISH. Bob Kelly, thank you so much. We promoting anything, buddy?
Yeah, we get the Tourgasm Tour coming out, 35 cities across the country. Go to my MySpace or Ticketmaster for the city near you.
All right. And Club Soda Kenny, you're off the hook. We were going to have Kenny sing us out with Secret Agent Man. Did you just do the last, the hook?
Secret
Agent Man, Secret Agent Man.
Hey.
They're giving you a number and taking away your name.
Fantastic.
We'll have you sing it tomorrow, okay? If you're not joining us over at XM, have a great day. Thanks for listening.
The Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Where is everybody?
What's happening?
I'm in the sunlight.
Oh, okay. San Antonio.
Because it's warmer in the sunlight than it is in the shade.
Oh.
Hi.
All right. We got an attention seeker.
Who? What do we got?
The girl in the course.
I kind of requested that.
Who did?
Me.
What? Oh, you know what this is about?
Yeah.
What is it, Jimmy?
I think it's hot.
What is it?
The girl and
Are we blowing up your spot?
No. She's on Pal Talk. And she's into the walkover, so I'm like, well, could you wear something like that? And she said, yeah.
With a little tiara.
Yeah.
And
nice. I like that look.
And what would you call that skirt thingy? What is that?
I don't know, but I really want to hike it up.
I don't know what they would call that. And then white knee socks with little hard suits on them.
Huge feet. The big. A hop could fall on those.
How did she find such big shoes?
She borrowed them off her brother. Yes.
Bob has a question for you.
Sure.
How did you find such huge shoes?
I don't know. Store?
Where?
Zappos.com.
Zappos, okay.
She's not happy with you, Bob. You're not happy with
Bob.
Huh?
No, she's got the sun in her eyes, that's all.
Can't hear you.
And what?
What do you want to know?
Can't hear us?
No.
Why?
Oh my God. You're talking so low.
Why are you dressed
insane.
Why am I dressed today?
It's her birthday.
It's my birthday.
Oh, happy birthday. Happy
Oh.
birthday. Happy birthday.
Oh,
Now
thank
it makes
you.
sense.
Do you like Jim Norton?
I love Jim Norton.
Who doesn't?
He's one of my favorites.
Fantastic.
Thanks for giving us great radio. All right,
me
why don't
like
we? You look beautiful though. We should have kept it at that. Jesus.
Come on now, everybody.
Let's walk.
Join us.
Let's see if we could collapse this grate.
You're such
Bob, you want to take a shot?
Yeah. He said, Bob, you want to take a shot?
How about me and you at the same time?
Let's go. What if it happens?
I'm staying off of it.
Yeah.
Which one you want to try?
Do this one.
Which one?
Right here.
No, this one right here. Look
You
at
know how
this.
many people?
1, 2, 3. Nothing.
It would take to go through that.
Hi.
Oh, here you go. Hey, ask the Con Ed worker if you can get electrocuted.
Doing what?
How dangerous that is. What is he doing?
Wow, that doesn't look safe.
He's got a dry so bad.
How you doing?
Sir, is that safe?
He's
that-
on it.
Is that can people get killed?
Con Ed, on it.
He's just trying to do his job. He looks up, he sees 4 asses with microphones.
Is it more dangerous doing that with braces?
Yeah, sometimes it is.
Are you nervous?
A little bit.
Yeah. Do you have to keep your mouth shut?
What's that?
Do you have to keep your mouth shut when you do this?
Yeah, I do.
Well,
It doesn't look safe. Hold on. It doesn't look safe. What are you actually doing
He
here?
is checking the ground on a gas line.
There you go.
he also said, be careful of the metal microphone you're holding next to it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm out of here.
Very good, sir. Gas and sparks.
Are you a spy? Do you work for the CIA?
Why did I get no credit for knowing what he was doing? Jesus
Because we
fucking
knew you
Christ.
would.
No, why? Because no one cares
We knew you would know.
what he's doing.
Why don't we just say, hey, what color is that cab, Ant?
Yeah, really.
Oh, you point out it's yellow. No shit.
I just like to know I'm appreciated
No, that's
sometimes.
such an obvious one. Of course you would know.
You probably have a degree in what he does.
It looked like the start of an action movie. Like he's going to turn into the action
Clip the
hero
red
or something.
wire.
Right.
Here's the
Or the end of an action movie. There you go. Clipping
We feel
the wires.
stupid because you know man things and we don't.
He had braces on.
He did it.
That was really
at 35.
And you had to point it out.
Yeah.
Is it more dangerous with braces?
Wait, why is he
what's this
beeping?
guy
Hey, how you
for?
doing?
Why is
Yeah.
He's
Can I go?
Guy's gonna whack you.
Yeah, what's up?
Why are you beeping?
Can we go? Oh, thank you.
Oh, what is that?
Oh,
Thank you.
cocaine.
Soiled
Hey.
diapers?
What did he give you? A big bag of blow?
He just
Freeze.
dropped off a
What
bag
is
of
that?
cocaine.
Sir,
Hey.
what is that?
What is it?
Oh,
Is that the bloody shirt?
they're probably boys' used underwear.
Hello. How are you doing, ma'am?
Creepy client.
We're just asking about. Are you from New York?
Yes,
What part of New York?
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn.
Yeah, it
Wait,
is.
that's an accent, though. Where are you from originally?
Give it a fans beeping.
From Poland.
You're from
How you doing,
Poland,
sir?
huh? Oh, cool. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
That's nice.
Do you date younger guys?
Pardon me?
Do you like younger?
Ask her why she has hair like Rosemary's Baby.
Why do you have hair like Rosemary's Baby?
Jesus, I was kidding, Bob.
I'm sorry. Oh, Jesus, Jim. You're going to be specific, Jim. Where is he?
Way ahead.
All right, which way do you want to go today?
I think we got to go straight now.
Bob, you want to buy some gay porn? We haven't done that in a while.
Not again.
Yeah.
Where? Let's go.
Copy a honcho.
Have you ever done it?
Something new,
Me?
maybe.
No.
No, I mean for the radio.
You're not going to trick me.
I don't give a crap what you do.
Getting a little tired of honcho.
Wait a minute.
What?
Asian female cab driver. That cannot
Wow.
be happening.
That's not happening.
Oh, my God.
Someone's got to interview.
How does she jerk people
Can I
off in that
interview the
thing?
guy? Can I interview the guy?
She should be throwing
Excuse
pointy
me,
hats
sir.
in helicopters.
Did you feel nervous getting in a cab with an Asian woman cab driver? Did that make you nervous? Are you sure you're not shitting your pants right now? She's Asian and she's a woman.
Bob, talk to her. She rolled down her window, then rolled it up real fast.
Hello? You know you're a statistic, right? Yeah? You're a woman and you're Asian. Did you have to pass 2 tests? Did you take 2 tests? English? Huh? Nothing? All right. How you
Maybe it's
doing?
your interviewing style.
Sir, get the number down just in case, okay? All right?
Yeah.
Wow, that went somewhere. Thanks.
What do you want me to do?
Swimmingly.
Go ahead. Smile.
Oh, nice.
Do you give full body?
Oh,
Nothing?
car crash about to happen. Pull over a cabbie. Let's go this way.
There it is. There it is. What are you doing? Pull that way.
I wish it was the Asian lady.
Go get him.
They're screaming at some scumbag cabbie for blocking the intersection, and they made him turn the opposite way of the way he wanted to go.
Oh, that's it.
Good.
They let him go?
I was hoping they'd shoot him.
Opie,
no.
look out.
Hey, paycheck, watch out.
What happened?
Look out, you almost got killed.
What happened?
What happened?
Oh, look at this.
Hey,
We got a lot of action on the
Where's the
walk-over.
fire?
Where's the fire? Where's that song?
Where's the fire?
Where's the fire?
Where's the fire? Where? Where's the fire? Where's the fire? Where's the fire?
All right.
Where?
All right, let's go.
Brr.
Oh, shit.
Oh, you ass.
I get you with that all the time.
Holy God, is that a good bit?
What did he do to you?
We're all walking across the street, and I'm just looking forward now. He grabs me like this and goes, watch out, like there's a car, and he's saving my life. Oh, dude, my heart jumped out of my chest, you ass.
Hey, Bob, find out who this bassist is.
Are you the bassist for Metallica?
Spain.
Were you a bassist?
English.
No. What do you speak? Portuguese?
Español. ¿Habla algún
Oh, español. Yeah, sí.
¿Habla español?
Sí.
Okay.
Sí. You, Metalliaco? Metallica. Basio?
Metalliaco.
Basio.
Metalliaco?
Yeah, Steko Ego?
What a fucking dopo.
Steko Ego? Grande Pinga.
Fabio.
Grande. Pinga. You. Muche grande. No, mini pinga. Huh? American women? Huh? Americano. Huh?
Mucha cara.
Mucha cara?
He's calling you chubby.
You call me chunky?
Educado.
He just called you
Uno
fat and
educado.
stupid.
No, you like me? No, her. Yes. Ay.
Okay.
Yes. Maricón. Maricón, mamabicho, gringo. Me, sí. Duele
You think
bacalao.
Spanish is going to work for some reason. What a dolt.
That guy's fucking... I just had O at the end of everything.
I saw that.
Sorry. It was good.
It was terrific. Bob.
Nice bomb. Awful bomb. Awful bomb. Awful bomb. Nice bomb.
Why don't you go on the bus?
Where are we going to go? Crosstown?
Yeah, why don't you go on the bus?
Can I take this with me?
Any new posters today?
Beastie Boys. Where? Right there.
The new Monica poster.
Right down the bottom. Pop Honors.
Ew, one of them has a beard now?
Yeah, gray beard.
Why? Looks like Tom Byron.
He's 40.
Jim Gaffigan's got a poster up. Beyond the Pale.
Look at that.
We gotta
Sold
get
out.
somebody to scare the shit out of this guy sleeping in his car.
Oh, is he sleeping?
One of you guys just go over to the window and just knock on the window really hard.
And have him fire off 5 rounds.
Where is he?
Oh, you know how much he'd jump?
What's the back plate say? Performing emergency laboratory procedure. Will return within 10 minutes. And he's sleeping in his car.
Somebody please, one of you fucking lunatics go over, just knock on the window and ask him for directions.
Say, how do I get to 57th and 6th?
Well, just tell him that they're ticketing people around here.
Ask him, how do I get to 57th
Just don't
and 6th?
jump back into the street, Bob.
Yo, man, they're ticketing people. Watch out. Coming up. They were just down the street. You gotta watch yourself. They're coming up. Boy, scared the
He's
shit out of me.
driving away. Holy shit, he's driving away.
Oh my God, he jumped out to beat you up, bro.
They're
Poor
coming.
motherfucker wants to just get a nap.
Let's go.
You are despicable.
How scared were you when he jumped out of his car?
He didn't jump out. He jumped like this.
No, he
Scared the
opened
shit
his
out of
car
me.
door and he was.
No, he thought
He was
He
sleepy.
thought I was News 5.
He was sleepy, that's all.
All right, that's a pretty good walk. Oh, we forgot to do the gay porn.
Where is gay porn?
That's over there.
Yeah, we'll have to do that tomorrow.
Next time.
Okay, thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Bring some of these people upstairs, Kenny.
Yeah, Kenny, hand select. Now, Jimmy, I want you to be nice now to the guy behind the counter. Jimmy, I want you to be nice. to the gentleman, the receptionist guy.
Well, no, the thing was that's why they started doing emergency lab procedures.
Yeah.
I see what the problem is.
What is?
Somebody left a tie on the floor, and then somebody came and just dumped AIDS blood on it. So there's a tie with AIDS blood sitting in the front, and that must be the lab procedure that they're doing.
He's right there.
I get it.
He's right in front of you.
It's the guy that runs the desk.
No. They were doing a lab procedure. Somebody found a tie, and they said, "Why is there pulpy AIDS blood all over this tie? A pile of it."
Now, when we pass him, just be nice and say hello.
Okay.
Come on.
All right, here
everybody.
We go. Today's the day.
You go first, too.
Yeah, why don't you go first?
Go first.
Die.
Hello, sir.
Die.
How are you today?
Die.
You're not a nice man. All right. Let's see upstairs.
Opie and Anthony, XM202.
Masochist.
That sucks.
Lesbian.
I like that in a woman.
And every other kind of deviant.
I love paying for sex.
This moral decay weakens our resistance to the onslaught of the communist masters of deceit.
We're a bunch of scumbags.
These abnormalities are corrupting the minds and the hearts of our children.
Jackass. I can't believe it. It's pedophile humor.
It's depressing and horrendous. It's awful.
A bunch of idiots.
Perversion for profit.
Here it comes! The Opie and Anthony program. El virus de Opie and Anthony.
God, that irritates me.
It's just like somebody took a bat to my brain.
We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
Opie.
I want my coffee.
Anthony.
I want that fact.
Jim Norton.
I want Ozzy.
We are going to dumb this thing down to the point that we're going to be #1 with Down syndrome children.
Hysterical.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Everything's turned on. Very good. Hey, what? Why is this XM only? Huh? Oh, okay. I did not know that. Time for the second half of the Opie and Anthony Show, exclusively on XM Satellite Radio.
What? What's that? I can't quite hear you. See, again, my headphones aren't out here plugged in and ready to go for me. Everyone else's are here. Mine, don't know why.
They just
Am I on? Hello? I couldn't tell you.
They just don't like you.
Because I'm starting to get that fucking feeling
they just
around here.
They just don't like you.
These headphones are nice right here.
I bet they are. They work good,
Soft.
right? Oh, are these the... Oh, here they are. I'll just plug them in. That's okay. I'm capable. I can do things myself. My volume's up full, so...
Oh, no.
Some good ear damage.
Hi, Jimmy.
Apparently what was happening is that fucking Asian killjoy douchebag in front of us from the 4th floor was ratting us out again. They're blocking the door again, which is rare to find an Asian without a sense of humor. Normally they're just such fun people. They're just full of laughs and jokes.
Laughs.
Wait, what happened?
Remember, as we were getting on the elevator, Eric was pointing at something and pointing into the elevator. I didn't know what you were pointing at. There was an Asian guy in front of us. Just a fucking humorless, glasses-wearing pile of dog shit with a suit. And apparently he had been ratting us out. I'm not saying rat us out. I don't give a fuck. We're broadcasting. So they're blocking the door again. I'm getting sick of this. You fucking desk cunt. You desk job cunt.
Door.
I wish I would have known that. I would love to fucking just I would have hit every button on every floor, and then every time the elevator door opened, I would go, AIDS! And then he'd move, and no one would get off.
You have to say raids so he'd understand it.
Can you let us know what kind of what companies are on that floor?
Okay.
Thank you.
You
fucking snitch. That's what you get, tattletale.
You know what you do? wear a SARS mask
what
and
does he
cough a lot, and then when he gets in the elevator, take the mask off and keep coughing.
Hold on,
It'll scare the shit out of him.
But what does he actually get, Jimmy? You said that's what you get.
I don't know. Maybe I don't want to. I kind of caught myself.
But it's like what did he get?
Yeah, like he was getting something. What floor is he on? What does he do? That's what you get. Like
I kind of had foreshadowing.
Okay, I was just trying. I was trying to go with it with you, but
I was
like,
kind of relishing.
That's what I get.
We both were like, yeah. Wait a minute.
I'm like, what does he actually get? Because Jimmy's ranting and screaming, and that guy's at a cubicle somewhere has no clue that Jimmy's ranting.
He'll know
about him
though.
upstairs.
The next time he walks by, he'll fucking know. Believe
that's
me.
why I'm asking. Does he get it now?
That fucking glasses
Does he
jerk
get it
off.
the next time you see him.
I picture him getting
Christmas.
a horrible smell.
Christmas present. He's
Yeah,
gonna
believe
get.
me.
A horrible smell.
Half and
that'll-
half fart.
That's what he's gonna get.
You're gonna dress like a dragon and run around outside, throw firecrackers.
I just found it funny. It was a great rant, but then you go, "That's what you get." Like, you really got him, and I'm thinking, well,
I'm gonna make him turn around. I'm gonna go, damn it, there's still a stain on this shirt. And he'll turn real quick and go, I don't do that anymore. God, he'll clench his fist. I hate everybody in this fucking building. I hate everybody in this fucking building.
Well, not the guy at the front desk.
I don't know. I never saw a guy at the front desk. Every day there's some kind of a pile of excrement or disease there that they won't just pick the tie up out of. They should pick the tie up by their fucking thumb and pointer finger, the way you'd pick up like a blonde hair out of a piece of shit. I fucking hate that cocksucker. He broke my balls one time,
Obviously.
and I'll never acknowledge him again as a You're not a person. You want to play building guy with me? Fuck you, chimp. Just stand there, and I'll never look at you in the face again.
And that's
Ever.
what you get.
That's what you get. You don't get my loving company.
See? That ended with
something.
So we
You're
understand
right.
what he got in that
Okay,
case.
Kenny.
Yeah.
What about the other guy? You like the other guy that works down there, right? Isn't there two guys that work at the front desk?
The older guy?
Yeah.
He's an older guy. He's fine. I have no problem with him. I don't like the landlord either with his fucking horrible chin and his pedophile mustache and his dumb glasses. He's a cunt, too. I hope you're listening. Stupid. We know your name.
I hope he's listing what?
Mr. Wilson, the pedophile.
He really is a creep. He just lurks outside with a broom like fucking Chief in Cuckoo's Nest. He pushes it back and forth and nothing's getting done. It's upside down. What are you going to do, fuckface? Tattle or help McMurphy?
All right, let's go to Vince in Chicago. Vince, Chicago, what's up?
Good morning, boys.
Hey.
Hey, I thought Ant had a great line on the walkover that didn't get a big enough laugh.
I think you're right. And what is it, sir?
When you were talking about the Asian female cab driver, Ant said, now she should be throwing pointy hats into
helicopter.
That's a staple that we've used before.
But still.
Can't take full credit.
All right.
Hey, Jimmy.
Go ahead, sir.
Let's go to Kramer in
Lame
Tampa.
attempt.
Well, let him slide into the room first. All right, go ahead.
I want to congratulate Steve on making that new XM opener like he was asked to last weekend. Oh, wait, no. It was the same one. I'm sorry. Punching out.
Oh, my God. My neck snapped around. I got so excited, and it's not true.
You did ask for that. And I know what the excuse is going to be. I was in Cleveland. It was very difficult to do anything. I was worried about Cleveland.
Absolutely.
You want Steve? All right.
I think we should
Steve.
address this. I mean, Ope got all happy. The guys get happy. The people outside get happy. Ken was happy.
Secret Agent Man! Secret Agent Man!
Please sing Secret Asian Man when he walks by tomorrow.
Oh, we did that already.
That fucking curmudgeon.
Play that.
We did Secret, I don't even know.
Little Asian Man.
Oh, yeah, Little Asian Man.
It's about the poor little guys that have to peddle your Chinese food around the city.
Oh, they're poor little guys that are bringing you disease and death. Fuck them.
Disease and...
Fucking awful food poisoning shit they sell. You want one-time soup? Fuck off.
What is wrong?
Because the fucking food they bring is garbage. It's garbage.
Dude, we were just with you outside Free FM. You were staring at a girl in a tutu. You were very happy.
Yeah.
What happened between then and now?
That fucking dirty, of course, black-haired snitch. Of course. Hair like a Lego person. How many fucking 30 friends do you switch that hairdo with? From the back, I can't tell. You could be a billion if you line up from the back. I can't identify, not even by height. Fucking snitch. What a fucking, what a tattler. They're blocking the front again. You're a grown-up. You're a fucking man.
Go down to the fourth floor with a phone and start knocking on office doors and try to find
him.
And ask
No, I'm just trying to come to work. I don't like
and ask him what his problem is.
I'd rather get him on the street.
Because then he finally gets something.
Then we don't have to wait till Happy Chinese New Year. We get it. He
I'm
gets
glad
it
you
today.
picked up on that, Bob. Because I'm like, wait a minute, he's not getting anything.
Well, with Jim, usually you're like,
Great rant. Everything was great. And then he goes, that's what you get.
Well, I
I'm
thought
like,
of that's what you get. Like I kind of had a foreshadowing of things that will happen.
Like he's listening to XM. I got to hear what they're saying about me today. Like, there's nothing.
No, I kind of foreshadowed, let's just say, bothering him. And I think that's what you get. Like, that's something I should have thought to myself.
Yeah.
But it's almost
That's what
like,
you get.
yeah.
Just let me enjoy the comedy of it because it was really funny to me. And that's what you get.
You don't comment.
Like the hitman was at his cubicle as he was saying that, and bang, he's dead. You know, like, we don't get the ending to the story.
That's what you get.
Why is Steven here?
I don't know, someone just called me in here.
Because of the promo thing.
What promo?
Wow, this ain't working today, huh? Who's out to lunch today? Why isn't this stuff working?
I don't know, but I'd suggest getting it fixed. Too sweet.
All right, our replays don't work. Headphones weren't set up.
What do you mean the headphones weren't set up?
Oh, my headphones again.
Where were the boss's headphones?
I don't know.
Try the wine.
Yours
Okay,
works.
yeah, mine works.
And mine doesn't.
Love that.
Jesus. That was a mood swing.
Wait a minute now. Who's here to do that? Who's supposed to do that while Nathaniel and Steve are obviously with us and E-Rock is with us, tattling on Asians who've been tattling on us. Did he see you pointing at him? Oh, good. I didn't know what you were doing.
Why not?
All right, well, that's great. So why is Steve here? I forgot.
The promo that you said we got all excited and your head snapped. You were so excited.
What? Yeah, some guy called in
No.
and said, I want to thank Steve for the brand new XM opener or something.
Did a smart-ass anonymous listener call in and criticize me? I'm sorry. That's terrible. Happen? I'm sorry.
Just a minute ago.
Yeah, really. I wish he was here. I wish his anonymous ass was here so I could dig my fingers into his eyeballs and watch him die. What's my problem? You're in my fucking house.
Exactly.
Steve, really?
No, you know what, dude? I can handle
Steve
most.
does have compassion.
I really
Can
do.
I ask
like if there's a death in the
Hold on.
family.
Can I ask once again what happened between that studio and this studio?
Somebody attacked my work ethic, which fucking infuriates me.
I didn't attack your work ethic.
No, some listener
I
did.
disagreed with it.
Some smart-ass listener.
Everyone.
Some smart-ass listener decided to pipe up and fucking critique my work ethic, and now I want to bury an axe
What
handle in
work
his
ethic?
brain.
There is a mood swing since that studio.
Everyone is really fucking cranky.
We're just a little hungry.
really cranky.
Tired.
Everybody really is.
Like, I'm tired. I'm in a bad motherfucking mood today.
I'm actually really happy. I'm tired but
good
happy.
for you.
Always happy when there's chaos ensuing. When there's like chaos and like
There's negative vibes.
when there's negative
circling.
vibes swirling around like tornadoes. Opie's thrilled.
Everybody has red and orange auras instead of nice pink ones. Opie's like, yes.
Yeah. Come to the dark side.
Feeding off of everyone else's
He's
miserableness.
like King Kong with electricity.
All right.
With the new promo, that's what we were asking about.
No, the new show intro, which I haven't had time to make yet, but we're working on it.
All right. Hey, what's the sweepers? These are the E-Rock sweepers?
Oh, no.
Some of them.
Oh, just some of them? Why are we...
Dan doesn't have a definitive answer for you.
Than, I would suggest getting a definitive answer.
I noticed something that when we're on the road, I think Steve puts together promos, right?
We have them created down in D.C., actually.
D.C.?
D.C. makes them. Either Sam or Than or I will write them and send them down to D.C.
But I heard one, and I was laughing because I heard that they make fun of E-Rock.
Oh, yeah, some of the syndicated
It's just
ones.
about E-Rock.
Not all of them. Some of them do.
I know, that's what I'm finding out now. I thought I thought I just had the E-Rock abuse promos in front of me. Because I see 3 on here.
Yeah, there might only be 3 that make fun of E-Rock.
Oh, that sucks. I thought it'd be funny if there was more than 3.
That's smart. Those are opes.
What are the rest of these?
Other ones that we use on the road. We make a batch for every time we do a road
I just want to hear
trip.
the E-Rock abuse. Like this one.
Opie and Anthony, live from Boston, where E-Rock's beliefs can finally be accepted.
Black people need to shut up.
Oh, boy.
Come see Opie and Anthony live in Boston and witness E-Rock, the only thing that falls apart worse than the Big Dig.
That's not bad, actually.
E-Rock, everything on the room service menu is low fat. It's Opie and Anthony, live from Cleveland.
They barely know him down there, but they're making fun of him. That's what I like.
Just trashing him in his stupid C. Thomas Howell hairdo.
That's a quickie. I thought they all were E-Rock abuse, but that's fine. That's very fine.
Fucking hair looks like fucking Johnny Boy after the fire.
Carl in Cleveland. It's all about Cleveland today. Carl, what's up?
Hey, great show in Cleveland there. I wanted to thank you guys for coming out and doing the signing and everything, and I wanted to tell Bob to get fucked. You couldn't even come out and sign one autograph for
I told him, I don't know why he wouldn't do it, dude.
Really? I was there the whole time, you shit dick. I was there from the beginning to the end. You just probably were the first one in line. I didn't make it there right away. I
think everyone was there except Bill Burr.
Everybody was there except Bill Burr, dummy.
Yeah, you weren't there in the first part there.
Stop being such an eager beaver and slow down. You have to be the first one in line.
That's
It's
true.
not Disney World, you jack off.
Be fashionably late once in your life.
My friend is fat, and it took him a long time to get to the sign.
That's me.
He had to stop and rest.
Wait, I'm the fat friend.
I was trying to.
Yeah, I'm fat.
I was sticking up for you.
Thank you. In a weird, mean kind of way.
It took you a long time to waddle over to the sign.
Well, I'm sorry. Anything you want signed, I'll sign for you next time, buddy.
You know what I want?
Punch it out.
What?
You know what I need by the next break?
What, Angel?
A new keyboard.
Why? What happened?
I just noticed this could possibly be the most disgusting keyboard I've ever seen. What the fuck is going on in here? Look at this. There's hair and food and basic gook all over this. I don't even know what it is. There's crumbs of things.
I was wondering why he wasn't talking. He looked down, saw it, and he couldn't think of anything else.
I'm horrified. What?
How'd you never notice that before?
I don't know.
All greasy.
It's greasy.
People touching their mouth corners, going like, and then typing.
Well, eating chips, and then touching the keyboard.
Do you know how many people have dug into their eye boogers?
Yeah.
No, I don't eat when I'm on the radio that often. When I do, I'm using a napkin and everything. So
most of the staff was sick last week. I don't think there were a lot of.
Do you know how many people
take out the nose with the index finger
have dug in their nose and typed?
If that's snot, that would gross me out, but I don't think it's snot. This is just your basic human filth.
Look at that hunk of stuff on there.
What is on the enter key?
Enter key.
What the fuck is that?
That could be a booger. It could be something.
That's splooge.
It's something on the enter key. Somebody has wiped their mouth or gotten food stuck in their teeth. You gotta pick your teeth.
You should get your own keyboard.
What the fuck is in the one?
I don't know.
What is that?
I don't know.
And there's a hair. If I had a tweezer, I'd pluck it out. Or an intern. Get an intern.
Dude, it's just germs.
Could somebody come in here?
What's wrong?
Pick. I want him to. Oh, thank you, darling. Get an intern.
That's mine. Get him another one.
And now, look, there's 2 keyboards. I love the gum.
Yeah, but
Sir,
wait, which one did Bill bring?
You should have your own keyboard. Just plug it in.
Show the one Bill brought. Is that good?
Could you pull that out of the N?
Let me try.
What is that?
That's a button we use often on this show.
I know.
And I want those G's cleaned up, too.
Just pull that out. All right. Oh, I'm shut off.
Oh,
fucking Christ.
I got it. Opie licked it. He fucking licked it.
He pulled out that hair with his teeth.
What color was the hair?
It was, it looked like it was one of mine, actually.
This thing, now, okay, here's what's got to happen.
I hope that was Fez's ass hair.
Must be removed. This keyboard, get it the fuck out of here. Replug in and fix me.
And how's that one?
That is disgusting. Look at that. Nice and clean.
All right.
What the fuck is happening in here?
I don't know.
Let's go to Canada.
I bet you the interns are playing around on it.
I bet you.
Maybe they're typing up, pretending they're you. Hey, I'm a guy.
Is Ronnie eating in here? Is that what's happening? Is Ronnie just eating?
No, that's
and
a couple
stuff
years
on his
of
fingers and.
That's a couple years of stuff. You should have your own keyboard. You take it out every time you're ready to type. Rob in Canada, XM Canada, taking over the world, I guess. What's up?
Hey, guys. How are you?
Hey.
Good. I drove down from Canada to see the show on Saturday. Kick ass. It was great. Jimmy, Bobby, you both killed.
Thanks.
No problem.
I just thought it was a bunch of bullshit that everyone had to do Billy. He's a great comic, and, give him a chance to do his stuff. So
Yeah, say sorry to Bill on his MySpace account. We got to get past that because I don't know. People got to understand the show.
Exactly.
It was a moment in Philly, and that moment is over and never to be done again. And we move on to the next moment, which will just happen. Someday.
Yeah, you can't force those
You can't
things.
force moments. All right, Rob.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Wannabe Philly people.
Let's go to Mike in Buffalo. Mike. Yeah.
Hey, Go out to Cleveland, see your show Saturday. Your show was awesome. Thanks for the pictures and autographs. Fuck them fans in Cleveland about Bill Burr, man. I was pumped to see him.
Honestly, most of the Cleveland fans were great.
I got a lot of emails. I got
Most
a lot
of them were
emails
great.
from them.
It should be said.
Yeah, it was great. It was great. I just really wanted to see his set. I hope you guys come to Buffalo or Pittsburgh. I'll drive there to see it. Maybe they'll act more mature to see him next year.
Buffalo is on our radar. Pittsburgh is on our radar.
Oh,
Hey,
absolutely.
thanks, guys.
All right.
Just wanted to say that. Great show. Thank you.
All right.
I liked the Pittsburgh ratings.
Yeah.
They were good?
I liked seeing them. I liked seeing them. I liked seeing the Dallas ratings.
Oh, they were good, too.
Say hi to Dallas.
How was West Palm?
I don't know.
I haven't seen West Palm yet.
That might come out today, actually.
We'll give it a whirl.
I think.
Are you guys in L.A. too?
No.
No?
On XM we are.
On XM, but not Free FM yet.
Not what?
No.
Free FM yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. Hey, Oprah has joined XM officially.
Thank God.
It started today.
That's great.
Yep.
Her and Ellen, right?
Ellen was already on the channel, as well as Tyra Banks.
Now we have...
who stinks.
And
now we have one of those.
we had a... Now we have a... And a...
Now we have a... And
But a very powerful...
And
Very powerful.
Oh, yeah.
And
Yeah. Look how clean.
All right. Here's Oprah talking about gas.
Gonna call it short.
We're looking for gas because we're getting into the red.
Don't you know last time I pumped gas? 1983, Baltimore. Well, this can't be possible.
Yeah, it is.
That you do it just one at it like that?
No. You have to hold it. You just have to.
Well, this is going to take all day. Can I help you?
She wants us to believe that she doesn't know how to pump gas.
I bet you she doesn't.
I understand that she probably hasn't pumped gas since 1983. I get that part of this bit, but she's going to make believe she has no clue how to do it.
But even back then, there was people who did it. Back when I was a kid, you didn't pump your own gas; they did it for you, and then it kind of switched over to you doing it yourself. You know what I mean? And
well, you know why? Because you know what? They got uppity.
Oh, Jesus. Plus, how does she still have that dumb Baltimore accent? She said Baltimore. You're Oprah.
You know. Well, son, they got uppity. Wanted better lives. Sorry. We thought we were helping.
Because she's hanging out. She's on the street again. She's getting her accent back.
But
That's what happens.
But in this clip, she's like, clueless. Come on. It's not that hard to figure it out.
This is going to take all day. Can I help you? I have not pumped gas since 83.
I got this right here.
Okay, you do it like that?
Here you go.
Okay. That's it.
That's it. See what he did? He put the thing down.
How'd you do that? Thanks, everybody. I feel kind of stupid not being able to pump gas. But I thought, well, maybe they've changed the pumps since I last pumped. That's what I was thinking. The pumps aren't the same as they used to be. Gosh. Okay, $29. Okay, $29. That's it. That's excellent.
No, Oprah, it's $127. It's 29 gallons.
Oh, boy.
But it's $127.
$127?
What is she hauling?
Guacamole. Okay, how do you get that thing out? There you go. Okay, let's see now. I don't know if I have that much.
Leave alone.
10, 20, 30. No, I do not have $127. $127. Welcome to the real world.
Yeah, I'm sure that's just like the
my
real
machine
world.
doesn't work.
Jesus. I feel like I'm with my second stepdad.
Why doesn't this work?
Why, is Ope going to molest you?
He didn't molest me, not that one.
I was kidding.
I know.
Why doesn't that work?
Why doesn't it work? E-Rock comes in and turns it on, off, back on, and then walks away, and I'm assuming it's fixed. Now I'm in a bad mood.
See?
Because we all got in a good mood.
Oh, shit, at least the music is playing.
Ah, the E-Rock music.
Maybe you could have told me that it still wasn't working. Because when I saw you fooling around with it, I'm assuming it was working. I had a great clip I want to play at the end of that.
They hit something, and...
Well, I went and called Mars. He's coming right over now to fix it.
Ah.
But no one knew you were calling Mars. Where's Mars now?
Down 59th somewhere.
What?
What do you mean? Oh, is he at the other facility?
Yeah.
Okay.
And there he goes, E-Rock. So Oprah, that was terrific.
Well, you know, she's back in the real world. There's going to be a lot of interesting stuff happening.
Yeah, yep.
And I'm sure she didn't have the money.
You don't have the money. What do you do?
I'm sure. She couldn't pull out a credit card.
She
Pay
uses
for that
cash.
gasoline.
That was a hack bit.
That was really bad.
They wanted us to believe that she doesn't know what pumping gas is all about, and she's surprised at the gas prices.
Oh, look at the price of that. Oh.
Oprah's doing morning zoo radio.
Well, she's never done it before. She doesn't know. Not the morning part.
Not a smart day to be saying this, huh? The Oprah channel is live and well on XM.
Oh, hey, yeah.
Welcome aboard.
Welcome.
I gotta go to another store.
All right, Kenny. Kenny.
Yes, sir.
Secret.
Agent man.
Not a boy, Ken.
Agent man. They're giving you a number and taking away your name.
Away your name.
But when you add music, he really does get into it just a little bit.
Yeah,
it's all sing-songy.
Because he's pretended when he's alone that he's singing that song, and that he really is a secret agent man.
You think he sings it into a mirror and then he pulls out fake guns and...
Fake guns? He pulls out real ones.
Yeah.
He won't sing it into a mirror because that's just too obviously horrid. What he does is he actually here's what Kenny would do. He'll zone with his mouth open and fantasize that he's the secret agent man that people are respecting and coming to for counsel.
Robert Kelly had a good idea for the Halloween show.
What was his idea?
Get 2 go-go dancers with me, and we do secret agent man, and go shoot guns.
A little choreographed thing.
Oh, choreograph.
Yeah, I like it.
That's cool.
Bob, you really thought that was a good idea, huh?
Wow, with me and Kenny alone in the other studio without you listening.
I don't know. I kind of.
I don't have your button.
Ooh, who's got some almonds?
Almonds.
Have some water, sweetie?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, take this.
Nice creased slacks.
All right.
I don't like his fucking front and back creased slacks.
Oh, from head to
Give me
toe.
the creeps.
He gets terrible.
I saw Bob 2 weeks ago. He rocked. Yeah, Bob Kelly.
Where my friend's going?
Is amazing. Bob Kelly, you had one of the best sets in Cleveland, by the way, my friend.
Last night was a good show. I was a little nervous, too. We were talking about that. That crowd I was
really nervous before I went out, and then you said the same thing. And I don't know, we did 3 others before this, but for some reason I was nervous up there.
There was some vibe in the crowd.
And the Tourgasm tour starts soon. Go to your MySpace account for dates.
Yeah, go to my MySpace, Robert Kelly Live at MySpace, or go to Ticketmaster. Type in Tourgasm.
Hey, we got a great email from John Minnelli, who got fired from the Post. He thanked us for our interviewing of him last Friday. That didn't make sense. We interviewed him, and he said thank you, whatever. Okay. He wrote, he forwarded us an article that's in Ad Age.
Mm-hmm.
So this isn't John Minnelli making up shit. This is John Minnelli forwarding something that is in Ad Age today.
More news that keeps turning up in other periodicals.
Well, because we're sick of Howie Math. We're sick of Howie just telling flat-out lies to his listeners, and probably at this point to himself. I think he really believes his own hype.
He's surrounded with yes people that will just agree with him.
Right. Well, the headline is Howard Stern's ad rates on Sirius slumped to low of $5,000. Audience measurement issues cited as barriers to buyers. So basically they're saying they know there's not enough people listening for them to be paying top dollar for an ad on Howard's show on Sirius.
If all these millions were listening, like he claims, the ad prices would be through the roof. It'd be huge.
Yeah, someone call up Howard and ask him if he's talking about what they're writing about in Ad Age. AdAge.com, by the way. I doubt he's mentioning this today. Or if he is, he's spinning it in his favor.
Of course.
New York, AdAge.com. 8 months into his reign at Sirius Satellite Radio, the king of all media's advertising rates are a fraction of what they were on terrestrial radio. Rate drop. Spots are going for $5,000 to $6,000 with live reads. The term for on-air talent pitching the product. Maxing out at $10,000. When Howard Stern's show was broadcast on regular radio, he commanded $30,000 for a live read. He went from $30,000 a live read to about $5,000 to $6,000 a live read. It's not a huge surprise. Spots are cheaper on Sirius, given Sirius's 4.7 million subscribers as of mid-year. But exactly how much smaller is his Sirius audience than the crowd of 7 million listeners he drew on terrestrial? No one knows, because no one knows how many are listening to his satellite program, which also, of course, makes a cost per thousand comparison impossible. And it seems even the all-powerful Mr. Stern isn't above the accountability required to play in today's media world. What does that mean?
I don't know.
Better audience reporting needed. Sirius. Better audience reporting needed. Sirius doesn't offer advertisers data on who is listening to its individual channels or shows, whereas terrestrial radio is reported by Arbitron. Okay, that's what they mean. And regardless of how you'd rate terrestrial radio measurement, most buyers say that for Sirius to step up its advertising rates, it needs to invest in better audience reporting.
Yep.
So basically, it goes on and on, but they're on to him, and they realize he's not really talking to many people over there. And, the advertisers, they're not willing to pay a lot of money for a live read over there.
No, why would they?
Right.
With no one listening.
Sirius estimates, a quick numbers crunch shows the 58% stat translates into 5 million Stern listeners.
That is...
They only have 4.7 subscribers, Norton.
That is the worst case of Howie math ever. 5 million listeners. Shut up.
That means everybody that is subscribed to Sirius is listening to his show, plus 300,000 that aren't subscribed.
That just ran into the way. Got into the way.
Maybe heard it as they were jogging by a car that had it.
Yeah, that had it.
Maybe they got that.
Every other show has nobody.
Right. So, everyone's got Sirius. They're all tuned into Howard all the time. Plus 300,000 other people. That don't have satellite radio.
So you don't have to have to listen to Howard.
Right. It's that good.
Yeah.
Right. You don't even need the service.
You can just get just him.
Right.
And you don't need the service.
If you're lucky enough to be having lunch on a park bench somewhere and a car pulls up and happens to has his show on and rolls down the window so you can get a little listen.
I hear people get it in their fillings and can hear it in their head.
Wow. Man, is he delusional. I love it. I love it.
Or Howie math.
So that's
made it on the...
that's in the AdAge.com.
It's also all over the New York radio message board now.
Oh, really? Really?
Yeah. And then there are, the Howie zombies that try to twist it and turn it. The hardcore fans. Well, what's more interesting are the numbers. Look at the numbers of listeners. Yeah, that's a lie, too. It's a lie.
That was depressing. I was reading, I don't know if it was this morning or in that article somewhere, they estimate that only like 70,000 people in the New York area have satellite radio.
Yeah. Isn't that depressing?
That's why we needed to, do the double show thing. We needed to make that deal. Very happy with what's going on with XM, and we're growing across the nation, but we wanted to have that one big, huge show in these big cities.
That will jump with the portable Innos and stuff, because so many people in New York just commute by foot or by bus or whatever. They don't drive in Manhattan, and that's the statistical problem.
And every car is coming with it now, too, which is great. Just right in. My car came with XM.
But I'm saying in New York they don't drive. Most people don't drive in New York, so that's why the satellite radio wouldn't show up here, because they're walking to work.
Where did I read that this morning? Because I want to make sure I'm accurate.
I blogged it.
You blogged it?
And Howard's not going at free FM again, right? Wasn't that a rumor?
Well,
that's not happening.
Three friggin' companies offered him to come to regular radio, and he turned them down. Did you, Howard? Why don't you name the companies, you lying sack of shit? God damn. Why in all of the years he's been on the radio has no one ever called him out as being the lying fuckbag that he is? He is just a lie. You're a liar. You lie. 3 offers. Name them. going to keep us from doing Letterman. Do it. Got 5 million listeners. Prove it. Fucking liar. Just because he says it on his show, it's fact.
What are you laughing at, Bob?
This is serious. I know, when Anthony gets mad, it's like he's like gets mob mad. You fucking cunt.
Yeah, Jadrul.
Yeah. You fucking prove it, you fucking tea-sipping cunt. He just starts getting mad.
Wow. Treating us like we're a bunch of cream-filled palagaduns.
You treat me like I'm a sausage with masagamoni in it.
Hey, stop with the kakadouche.
A bunch of fucking fat dope sitting around eating. Manja! Shut up! Why don't you manja dick, stupid? Manja! Yuck! Compelling.
Some people find that type of thing terrific, though, Jimmy.
Oh, hey, wait a minute, boys, you on the meatballs again. Manja! Izzy. You know, the big fat one always eats the meatballs. Whack your joke. Give it the meatballs, you're gonna get whacked. Back after this.
And don't go anywhere, because we'll find out about it, huh?
Hey. You don't want us to make a call? Yeah. You fucking manja one of your stupid serious units. Be eating for 6 months. That fucking trailer.
It's kind of weird that people watch this broadcast now every day.
It's very.
I like that.
There's a whole fucking crew out there.
Why don't you get?
Yeah, but you have your back turned to them. I'm just staring at their empty faces.
Fucking young Bernard Getz over there in the glasses.
Right. Just looking at you. He just said something funny. Good one.
Yeah, I try to say something funny, then look, see if there's a reaction. Nothing yet. Damn it.
Thumbs up.
Live studio audience over there.
That kid over there with the glasses. Shouldn't you be shooting Negroes on the subway? I love him. He's a good boy. I thought they didn't hear the Bernard Getz thing, but people here might not have heard it.
Yeah,
he's a good boy.
He has 3 independent films in his backpack right now. Thank you.
Let's not make fun of the people.
Uh-huh.
Let's not make fun of the people.
I'm not. There's one girl in the front. Oh, there's 2. There's another one.
All right. Why don't we say hi to Doug in North Carolina. Doug.
Hey, guys.
Welcome aboard, Doug.
Hey, man.
I wanted to give Jimmy line of the day. Opie said...
It's a little early, Doug. It's only 10 to 10.
I know. Oprah's doing morning zoo radio, and Jimmy said she's not used to the morning. Punch it out.
What?
Oh, my God.
I think it had something to do with her being in a zoo, like a...
Oh, my
Not used to the morning.
Lord.
I don't know what he's...
She's used to the
black,
zoo.
And blacks are lazy.
No.
I don't know. Used to the zoo?
No?
Maybe she's not used to the morning, but she is used to the zoo. Zoo morning.
That's why you have to love Bob.
What's that?
Dude, what the caller's trying to say? Dude, subtlety's a waste. Dude, there's never a reason to hint around. Just, dude. I wear my hat like Vic Morrow in Blackboard Jungle. Dude.
There's snot on there.
I don't care.
All right.
Please.
Please, you know what
You laugh at snot.
He picks his nose and eats it and feeds it to my puppy.
I'll feed it to his dog, and then the dog will fucking eat it and then lick his stupid mouth. His juicy fucking Lebanese lips.
Dude, he took one out like a squid tentacle out of his nose one day. He dragged it out like he was Chris Angel. And then he went, my dog ran right over to get a nice little salty treat.
Yeah, it was a fucking blood salt treat. It was like eating bloody salty taffy.
It looked like a chicken fetus eyeball in it.
You know what's great about those? It has a little crunch.
Yeah.
A little crunch.
Can I tell you,
think it's all liquidy, but then you get that treat of a little crunch.
When I was a kid, you know how kids suck their thumbs?
It's kind of like a spicy, crunchy tuna roll.
I used to pick my nose and roll it on my upper lip. And I actually used to pick a booger in the morning, a nice juicy one, and hide it. Let it dry out. And then when I came home from school, I'd unpick it from underneath the couch or the table.
And you throw up from looking at things?
Well, back then it was like I just roll like this into a perfect ball.
What a fucking asshole, saving his boogers. He probably looked forward to him all day.
I'd get so mad if my grandmother found it and cleaned it.
Like a little, when you're done.
Hanging there like a bat. We're gonna have to hydrate it again with my mouth.
Yeah, tough guy. Listen to Joe. Joe's got you beat. Joe?
Hey, Bobby, how you doing, buddy?
I'm good, Joe. How are you, buddy? Joe's on the toilet.
I know you're trying to make me. I know you're trying to make me puke, but I'm actually listening to.
Dude, I'm over here taking a shit, dude.
I do my best taking on the ball, dude.
That was a good dude.
Fuck, I wish I would have drank a six-pack last night.
That was pretty
full
good.
blowout.
It had that nice toilet echo to it.
Was that a real fart, though, Joe?
Oh, yeah, I'm fully blown on the toilet right now, guys. I love you guys. I've been on board since
If you're not going to take a liquidy shit, good day. It was too dry.
Yeah, we need
listening to the soothing sounds of Opie and Anthony. So sit back, relax, have yourself some herbal tea, close your eyes, and drift away with O&A.
Hi! This is great! You dick! Bye,
Shut up. Fuck all y'all.
Horrific and tasteless.
It's called sarcasm!
I've never heard anything as offensive and gross as you are. And that's why I'm signing up.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
So. All right. We got a contestant for Fatty Pig Fatty.
He's got glasses.
Big Rhonda is her name.
Oh, she came?
Big Rhonda.
I think we already know how much she weighs, right?
Yeah, she's cool.
So it's fun to get it right down to the pound, you know?
She needs to beat 430. You know that, right? Is she gonna get a bikini on?
Rhonda doesn't care.
What was she gonna do for us? There was something else she was gonna do. You're gonna
thong.
You are gonna put on a thong?
She's a good girl.
Oh, Jesus.
No, we don't want to talk to her yet. I want what I just heard to digest. This may be on, Anthony.
Yeah.
Stop with the yawning. We got to do radio.
Why are we not plugging this? What's the matter, guys? I can't find a plug. There we go.
All right.
There we go.
Something happened somewhere.
What, sweetie?
And we got the audio.
Something.
For the first time, U.S. health officials are urging routine HIV tests for all Americans aged 13 to 64 in an effort to curb the spread of AIDS. They say too many Americans are being infected who don't know it, and that contributes, to 40,000 Americans being newly infected every year.
It's sort of a stretch.
It's there.
Basically, Ann Curry says cock.
Cock.
She said it on Friday's Today Show. I think she had like a little thing happening in her throat. And
a little cock in her throat?
No, I think all of a sudden she just went...
Let me hear that again.
I don't know if she actually is saying it. It sounds like it, but I think she might have had a little thing in her throat.
For the first time, U.S. health officials are urging routine HIV tests for all Americans aged 13 to 64 in an effort to curb the spread of AIDS. They say too many Americans are being infected who don't know it, and that contributes, to 40,000 Americans being newly infected every year.
Sorry.
And that but
sorry, she was...
But it said could contribute, right?
She was either going to say
contribute.
That contributes.
Yeah.
So she went, that And she had something.
Doesn't sound like contribute.
No, because she had something in her throat, and she just went
that cock,
and she opened like that.
That cock,
cock,
a cock.
There's no reason she would say cock in that. And where that was at.
All right,
even
Opie sticking up for her.
All right,
a gentleman,
even in a Freudian way,
being a gentleman.
I knew that fucking scale, by the way, in Cleveland was an ass eater. I knew I lost weight. It's what did they say? I weighed 174. That fucking douchey scale with my clothes. According to this one, in my underpants, I'm 160.8. That makes sense.
What, you just got in your underpants?
Yeah, you didn't see the
what?
Scariness while you guys were yapping back.
Got your pants off?
Cleveland 174. Here, no pants, 160?
Yeah, it was like 169 here with pants and shoes. So it's like an 8-pound difference in that stupid scale. It was wrong.
No, but you took your pants off. You didn't take your pants off in Cleveland.
No.
I'm wearing 8-pound jeans.
But I'm allowing for the difference. Like, it was 171 or 172 there, or 174, and here it was 169. That's clothed. Or whatever.
Oh, both were
160,
clothed?
it was 164 here clothed, and I took my shoes and my trousers. I slid my trousers down in my belt. I stood there in my underpants shorts and my socks.
He really does have a farmer's ass.
You didn't just pull your pants down to your ankles, did you?
No, not at all. I'm not auditioning.
Stay on the scale.
No. But I think everybody who sits out there deserves to get something to jerk off to. I think it's only fair that everybody...
And the crowd goes wild.
Everybody should have something to masturbate to.
And, everybody's going, why is it red? It's always red.
It's probably because I sit a lot.
Like a mandrill.
Or I wipe too hard. I'm immaculate, Bob. My asshole. You could eat fucking tapioca out of my asshole.
And tapioca comes out of your
Is that
asshole.
an offer?
Hey, you got a good laugh there, Bob.
Yeah,
Oh, that wasn't mine. That's a delay. That's a delay laugh of Jimmy's.
The door opened up just as you were delivering that fine line. Steve, what's up?
What's up, guys?
Hey.
Dope Ant, Jimmy, you little meaty-breasted nothing.
Come on, sir. No need to hurt me. Go ahead.
Oh, come on, I love
Mad.
you. Listen, I paid $170 basically to go to the show to see you guys this weekend, and I don't feel completely robbed because everybody on the show, I was impressed. I mean, everyone killed as far as I'm concerned, except for Billy. And Billy was the main reason why I paid all this money, me and my boy, to go to that show. And I don't know, dude. I feel like an asshole just being a part of the fans of this city.
Well, sir, I think the thing you should stress, though, is that you did enjoy my set.
Everybody did kill except for just one guy.
I mean, the fact that you did pull your pants down, but it was behind the stage after the show.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no, sir. I was trying to promote my Pittsburgh gig at Bill's expense. But, yeah, you didn't get to see Bill. You're right.
It was just both. Yeah, I mean, I came to see Bill, and I was pissed off because I just wanted to hear his stand-up, I heard his shit in Philly. I seen it on YouTube. I didn't want to see it again in Cleveland. And you got the whores in the back that pay $10 for tickets that don't even know who Bill Burr is, but they seen the fucking video on YouTube. They're going to sit there and boo him because he's not doing the same shit.
Well, $10 tickets just brings in, better people.
Yeah, better fucking, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, that was stupid. It was dumb.
Oh, he didn't mean it.
I don't know.
You should definitely go to Billy's MySpace and let him know. I got a lot of emails this morning. The same thing. A lot of people went to specifically to see Billy stand up.
Yeah,
and they were pissed.
I mean, dude, I'm totally pissed off. But what am I going to do? I'm one guy.
Boring.
Retards.
Well, no, sir. You were saying?
Nah, I'm done.
All right, God damn it.
Later, boys.
Bye, fella.
All right, Steve. Sorry that you didn't get your money's worth or whatever you were trying to say with that phone call.
Sometimes I take a plastic spoon, I make it like it's my chin, I hold it, and it feels good. I don't know why. I'll pretend I'm serving my head.
Right.
I'll hold a spoon. I just laugh for hours alone.
You just cut the skin and place that underneath it. You'll be fine.
An implant, yeah.
All right, we're looking for your Fatty Pig Fatty promos.
Fatty Pig Fatty.
Are we ready for Rhonda just about?
Please.
All right, but first this from Bob. Bob S. sent this in.
It is on.
How disgustingly fat a pig are you?
Oink.
We're going to pay $10 a pound.
Oink.
That's right, bitch.
Game on.
Oink.
I want some big, fat, disgusting monsters.
Oink.
The type of girl who's too fat to even talk to you on the phone.
Oink.
Why does it have to be a fat woman? Why can't it be a fat man?
Because that's what we said.
You bring your big fat slob over to the studio. She has to wear a bikini. 500-pound girl, all right, 5,000. That's it.
Opie and Anthony, weekdays.
Hog it up the airways.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Fatty Pig Fatty.
That's a great promo.
Yep.
That might be better than the one Steve made, which will piss off Steve that I just...
Well, no, I'm glad you enjoy the listeners more than me. I mean, you're questioning my work ethic. Ringed-fingered idiot.
It's just a really good promo. Steve's is good, too.
Yeah, Steve does good. That's his profession. Some guy with a fucking iBook did just as well. That's good.
Lock the door.
Steve's is good, too.
Lock the door.
He had
Why
a
not?
tape recorder.
Steve did a good job. I mean, he put all those hours in.
He's got...
Some fucking stone jerk-off with an iBook just fucking throws a few sounds together, and we find it equal.
Pizza.
Pizza. A lot of pizza. I love what he calls them.
Pizza.
I love the fact that he refers to all their body parts as animal parts, like your fat skull, and he says, squeeze your hindquarters. Fucking hindquarters.
Hindquarters. That's what they are.
Anyway, Fatty Pig Fatty, yes, $10 a pound so far. When are we going to make it a larger figure? We got to get Eric Logan to donate some money to this. Did Free FM give us $1,000?
Telethon.
I think Free FM gave us $1,000 so far, right?
Yeah,
Dan, Free FM give us $1,000 for the contest?
Yes.
So XM has to match that.
Come on.
And then Ant and I promised $1,000 each.
Match it.
$1,000 each, really?
I think so. I think we're stuck with that unless someone helps us out.
I'll throw in $50.
Better be a tax deduction.
All right, and the Fatty Pig Fatty videos are up on YouTube and on opieandanthony.com. The current leader weighs 430 pounds. And we haven't had anyone else calling lately saying that they're going to come down here, so I'm getting a little nervous.
What about
a little nervous.
Foaming Pussy? Anywhere? Is that available anywhere?
Ooh. I think we gave that to FBA.
Yeah?
Because we're trying, not trying, we got to keep pouring off opieandanthony.com.
Yeah, some kind of fucking legal problems. But
so I think we gave it fullblownaids.com. I think they have that.
That's good.
I think they're hosting that fine video from the Cleveland show.
YouTube we can be on. Oh, no, you can't because of the nakedness.
No, yeah.
The nakedness. The nakedness is not allowed on YouTube.
Let's get Ron in here.
You X-Tube?
In a porn tube or...
X-Tube, right? I never been there, Bobo.
If X-Tube, you can throw it up on there.
Yeah.
How many pop-up ads are those?
That's coming up.
You know what?
Wow, what was that?
I don't know what that was.
That's Steve in the studio.
Well, who's got a mic out there?
Nobody. That was just some kind of snafu.
Let's take a look at you.
So is that your son?
Oh, my God. That's my son.
Okay. Does he know that he's fucking John Candy from JFK?
Wow.
He's gonna tap dance on your head, Daddy-O.
That's pretty good, right?
Uh-huh.
Hi, Rhonda.
Now, Rhonda, I talked to Rhonda really fast on the way to the bathroom. She seems like a very, very cool lady. Your son was beating the shit out of you on the radio on, Thursday or Friday?
He called me a manatee.
A manatee, that's right.
An F-manatee.
See, I didn't forget. Sticking up for Rhonda.
Thank you, Opie.
You seem pretty close to him, though. You guys have like a fun relationship. You get along well, right?
Oh, absolutely. He's my best friend.
Really?
Oh,
how old is he?
That's sweet.
26.
Well, do we have another mic for the boy?
Any inappropriate touching over the years?
Yeah. You want to get him in and talk? Because
sure.
Oh, what'd you say, Opie?
No, he's just talking. Oh, she's getting nice.
They don't really listen to me, so I just do my own show.
I heard you.
I heard that.
I like her giggle and laugh.
She's a nice girl.
She's a great laugh.
Yeah, sure.
Bring in that big guy. Why isn't he coming in here? Why isn't he in here?
Overweight.
That's right.
Oh, Tony! I knew Tony would come through. Tony!
Hey, good morning, guys.
Rivoli's Restaurant in Tom's River.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
You gonna donate some money or what?
$500.
Nice.
$500 to the Fatty Pig Fatty contest.
Come on, look at this.
Rivoli's.
Rivoli's
I could be responsible for some of these fat people out there.
Now, your restaurant's terrific, and you support the show. There's like a big billboard. You always have something about the Opie and Anthony show up.
All the time.
How far from New York are you?
Let me see. If Anthony takes a trip from Atlantic to Atlantic City, he's 10 minutes off the Parkway. It'd be a 10-minute sidetrack for Anthony. You guys could come on down and see how much food I give, and then you'll see why I'm responsible for some of these people.
Yeah, I'm going to get there one of these days.
Is he near the Borgata?
No, I'm an hour away from Atlantic City.
Yeah,
I'm like an hour from you guys.
He's off the Parkway. Right. All right, you're going to come by with the cashola?
Absolutely.
And some of that food. I was going.
Got it.
I was going with a callback there.
What callback?
You know, wise guys.
Oh, I didn't even.
Oh,
that was a slow pitch too.
No, I didn't think of it.
It was a lob. It wasn't even a curveball.
You know why I didn't think of it?
It was kind of like a hanging curve, maybe. You should have hit that one.
Nah, I fouled it off because I didn't think of it. I just got scared. Tom scares me.
All right, Tony, come on by with cash. We could use it.
Okay, when you want me to come by?
Anytime. Tomorrow, 5 a.m. Quickly.
Anytime you want. We'll give you a nice plug.
I'm gonna guess.
Bye, Tony.
Okay.
Bye, Tony.
Okay, bye, guys.
That we have
Rivoli's, Tom's River.
I think we might have a new leader.
Nope.
I don't know.
No?
Nah,
what's
no
the
way.
What's the lead? What is it right now? What is the lead?
What was the lead?
4:30.
4:30.
4:30. Her 4:30.
No,
it's not 4:30.
No way.
No.
That other girl then was like.
She had a bunt on her.
Oh, she looked
Did
like.
you see the bunt on the girl?
She looked like the fucking Astrodome after the roof had blown off with bodies in it.
She was
topical.
She was like, I can't even explain it, man.
Awful. There's the explanation.
You carry your hugeness very well, by the way.
Thank you so much. Can I ask you guys a fast question?
Okay.
Okay. As far as I love the contest. I love you guys, number one. But these girls, are they coming in their street clothes and getting weighed and that's it?
Well, here's the deal. We would love to see the fatties in, like, bathing suits and stuff.
Because I'm going to set the standard here.
Yeah, we think you are.
You know what I'm saying?
Because what's going to happen is this. We're going to run into a problem.
Yeah.
Like, you know, you could have 150, 160. You could also have 380 and 390. Someone is going to complain, and legitimately so, that the weight was not done properly because the clothes were on.
Are you wearing a one-piece or a two-piece?
I'm saying if it comes down to that, someone's going to have to get reweighed.
But I'm so with you guys, it's not even funny, but these girls will not come in then.
They don't have to do it in front of us.
We could see some huge messes if we let them do what they want to do.
They don't have to do it in front of us.
Yeah.
They can weigh. Technically, if they want to just put on like the bra and panties, you could do it behind a curtain. You don't have to let us see you. This is for the integrity of the contest. We don't want you getting fucked over any more than we want somebody else getting fucked over. There's thousands of dollars at stake.
That's what this show's about.
That's why we're the judges. We figure it all out.
But I mean, if it came down to that between two people, one may have to get reweighed.
Yeah, we'll have to figure it out as we go. Is what I'm saying.
It'll be fair.
It'll be fair in the end. Why so much perfume, Rhonda?
Oh,
Period.
Dolce Gabbana.
What?
Dolce Gabbana. You don't like it?
A little too much though. Like it might be covering up something going on down below.
Some old penny smell.
Right.
Wait. Now, your name is what?
Paul.
Paul. Okay.
Paul, are you enjoying the jokes? Because it looks like you could kill me.
Oh, it's all good.
All right, good.
She's going to put on a show for you. This is New Jersey grade A blubber right here.
Jesus. Wow.
Are you going to...
are you on the Matrix?
Mom.
How old is Rhonda?
52.
And you're going to get down to a thong?
Why not?
You have beautiful hair.
Thank you.
That's a nice Billy Bibbit compliment. He says that you got pretty hair. Got pretty eyes.
Ooh. All right. Usually we're very excited for.
Well, yeah, it's a big, big contest.
For some reason today, not one of us kids.
I like
step
big.
to the table. And
I like big
get
girls.
naked.
I like big girls. I'll say it. I really like big girls.
Do you really?
Right.
Are you a chubby chaser,
I'm a chubby
Bob?
chaser, dude.
Are you really?
I was on top of a girl one time. It was like being on an upside-down canoe. Both of my knees didn't touch the bed. Just perfect. There's no place I'd rather be than holding up a one tit with two hands.
Hey, she's enjoying it.
Get naked, honey. Get naked.
Are you going to get naked?
You wait first?
No,
you got to get naked.
In a bikini. Now, let me ask you. You know what we'll do? Since she's very cool with the bikini, weigh her twice.
Right.
Once with the clothes and once without, and this way we can get an idea.
Yeah, take your shoes off. Every lady has taken their shoes off so far.
Wow.
Okay.
All right,
This proportionately.
Ladies and gentlemen, our latest contestant in Fatty Pig Fatty. It's Rhonda.
Hello, everyone.
Hi. Well, hold on a minute. Can we pull this.
You can get naked in front of your son? This
All
is
the time I
fucked
walk
up.
around naked.
She should.
In the house.
Pull this thing.
Because it's hot and you're freaking a little big.
All right, Bob.
When you're fat, you get naked.
Bob, stop being so anxious.
Yeah.
So you're seeing your mom completely naked?
I was going to suggest that anyway. That's why I wanted to run
there. Or use that one. You've seen your mom completely naked?
Yeah, I lose vision for a few minutes, but I've seen her
Why do you think he's
naked
wearing
plenty of
sunglasses?
times.
Like everything?
Every day. Everything.
Wow.
That's what I was rooting for.
And
Cool.
What about you? Has she seen you?
No.
No.
You don't know if he's a big boy or not.
You guys
No,
want to...
I don't know.
How about you guys both get naked? It'd be kind of fun. Mother-son type thing.
No, that's...
Would you get into your underwear
Well,
not naked?
I'm the only one.
Well, it's the first time.
I'm the only one.
I'm with you.
All right, thanks.
All right, so Rhonda's going to jump on the scale.
Jump on the scale now?
She's not going to jump. She'll break it.
Hey.
Sorry, joking.
Well, isn't she supposed to weigh herself
Wait. Turn
without
it around
the,
so we get a nice video for you two.
No,
Turn the scale around so you can... There you go, Sam. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Jimmy.
Okay.
All right, here we go. This is Rhonda getting weighed for Fatty Pig Fatty.
Wow.
The current leader is 430 pounds.
And the scale is tabulating. Takes a little while.
It's a dash.
Takes a little while.
Do we have an official weight?
326.
326.
That's 326?
I'd say 327, dude. Anytime she moves a pinky, it goes up
That's
9
it?
pounds.
That's what?
It's not the way to talk to a lady. That's it.
That's it? I could have sworn she was closer to 4.
Did you eat this morning?
I did.
You did?
I did.
What'd you have? Grapefruit? Tree?
Just look out.
I want to see what color's the bikini. I think.
Know what the problem is? You're short.
I know.
I'll tell you.
Yeah.
5'4".
That's what the problem
We
is.
need a monster.
Crystal.
We need the bottom of
was
the
a lot
snowman,
taller.
not the middle.
Crystal was.
We need the bottom of the snowman,
No,
not
the
the
joke
middle.
is we need the whole snowman.
All right, well, we can do that. I was thinking round balls. So,
all right, this is kind of
Crystal
disappointing.
We'll get her naked anyway. See what she might weigh a little. See what happens.
Yeah, I want to see the.
You want me to totally take off all
Yeah,
my
put the
clothes?
bikini
on, yeah.
Well, it's a bra and
Yeah,
top.
take it all off. Who cares?
Okay.
Who cares?
This is 52-year-old.
Yeah, take it off. Nice
Rhonda
ring, by the way.
Getting naked in front of her son for Fatty Pig Fatty.
Whoa.
I mean, not bad.
Son, what do you think?
Son, don't look.
It's a proud day for son.
Son doesn't care.
Very proud.
How do you get? How did you pop that
proud.
zit?
I say.
How do you? I'm amazed
It's
at
not
that.
bad.
Like I'm amazed at how the body
Wow.
can stretch.
Did you ever see Total Recall?
2 weeks.
All right, wait a minute.
That
Wade.
let me see
is
you from
that?
the side.
You gotta.
Oh, I got something for
Oh,
What? What is that belly? Is that a belly button?
that's a hernia.
A hernia.
But you got to see what's on it.
No,
Can
what's
you
up?
see clearly?
Wait,
I
she's
can.
got a herniated belly button.
Yeah.
Bob, you tell
Which
me
is
what's on it.
as big as a golf ball, if not bigger.
No.
Bob,
No.
You have to tell me what's on it. Bobby, you're right there.
Bob, look at it, Bob.
Looking at that
Bob,
fucking-
look at
Hold on,
it.
stop a second. Wait a
Look
minute.
at
think
it,
it's
Bob.
my-
Hang on. I'm not looking at that fucking whale eye. It's not happening.
Look at it, Bob.
It's a hernia, Bob.
It's a
It's just a
hernia.
hernia.
I don't know what a fucking hernia
Bob,
is.
picture
It's a
biting
bump.
it and having it pop in your mouth. Look at it.
Bob,
Look
look
at
at it.
it. Look at it.
It's really cute.
you puke so fucking easy.
Oh God, do I love when Bob throws
Take the
up.
garbage can out.
Why does it take when he pukes? God, I love when Bob
What is
pukes.
wrong with? People think it's a bit. Why does he puke so easy?
I don't know. He's just a weak-stomached girl.
He turned for a second, and then he gets that Bob gag face on, and it's all over. What happened? How'd you get a hernia?
Wait. I want Bob to read it. Don't, Jim. Don't read it.
Okay. I won't read
Yeah,
it.
Bobby's got
Bob
it.
has to read it.
How'd you get that?
Lifted up a bureau.
A Bura.
Yeah, I'm strong,
With
but
the
then this
FBI?
popped.
Very good. What do they? What do they do for that?
You can have surgery,
Yeah?
but it doesn't hurt, so I'm not going to bother. I like
Yeah, you kind of
play
like
with
it.
it.
You
like
play
it?
with it?
Yeah.
Wow. Let me see you from the side because you're like an S. Like I see your back and then
Yeah.
your belly and then your ass and it all goes like an S.
Okay, so is that bad?
It's not bad. It's not good. It's not anything.
anything,
just what
right?
it
It's
is.
just what
And
it
that
is.
string that's holding on the front
Yeah,
of the string bikini.
yeah.
How long is that?
This is a size 3X.
3X.
Yeah.
3X
Why would
bra
they
and
make
panties?
that? I
Yeah.
wonder.
Well,
Oh, that's bra and panties.
Thong and
What
bra.
size breasts do you have?
This right now is a 46 double D.
46 double D. And the string kind of goes, turn around a minute, it goes to the back where there's a little triangle,
There's a
and
little
then it
triangle.
goes back to a string again,
Then it goes back to the string,
Then it
goes
runs-
up my butt,
and that
then
must
comes
be a
around.
lot of string.
It's a lot of
Do
string.
you shave your pubes?
I don't.
No.
Au naturel.
Yeah.
Is it hard to get to? Is that why?
If you were
Why is the
completely,
sun nodding?
I could have him do
Tell
it.
me these things.
Oh.
I
if you
tell
were
everything.
I have
completely
to tie her
naked,
shoes
we wouldn't
for
be
her.
able to see your genitalia.
You might not be able to. I don't know.
No, I don't think you could. Like, step back a little bit. Let me see. Like there, yeah, over there.
Wow.
See, no, if you were completely
Sorry.
naked,
Yeah.
if you were completely naked standing like that, we could not see your genitals.
All right.
They would
You
be
don't need
covered.
to see them. You just need to find
Let
them.
me ask you a question. How
yeah.
do you? This is my son. When you're big, and there's people a lot bigger than you.
Mhm.
How do you wipe your ass when you're that big? Like, there are
not
people who are so big their arms won't reach.
It's not. I know. I'm very clean.
I'm not saying you're dirty. I mean,
Totally. Like there's no problem. See?
Oh, you could reach back
Yeah,
there.
I can reach it.
You actually look very clean. I gotta say something. It would be too easy just to go for the fat jokes. What I really want to ask Rhonda, you are really comfortable with your body.
Very.
That's what I take from this whole thing.
I have no problem. No shame in my big game, as I always say.
No shame.
I've been
You have no
skinny,
big
been
game.
fat, been skinny, been fat, been skinny,
And I have
been
a
fat.
feeling you have no problem getting action.
No, I don't.
Really?
Really?
Not Rio de. You got a lot of action.
Hell yeah.
A lot of
Black guys?
Yes, the boy.
Black guys.
Some.
You like black guys?
Wait, ask the boy why. You guys live together and you're seeing
No, but he listens to all my conversations and he's like laughing.
What do you say?
Yo, baby, what's up?
What, you're a phone
Big
sex
blonde.
operator?
I do phone sex sometimes, but not an operator.
Nice.
Just to do it.
Just to do it.
And black guys will come over and, sir, what do you say
Black
when there's
and white.
when there's a knock at the door and a black gentleman's here for your mom?
They're not allowed in the house.
Really?
I don't let them in.
Well,
Fucking
somehow they get
ex-cons.
it. They could fuck it through a window. They don't have to come in the house.
Where's
Wow.
Dad?
So be it.
We were married for 20 years. We're divorced now. But he liked fat.
If that was too
Did he?
personal, I'm sorry.
No,
A lot of
that
chubby-
was not personal.
A lot of chubby chasers?
More than you would know.
Man, that is like an epidemic.
More than you would even
The chubby
guess.
chasers, really? I don't.
Because we got the platinum pussy.
Is
So
that
soft and warm and so gushy. Skinny bitches can't even put a pimple on my ass to keep up. That's what I'm talking about. Men don't get it. Try it once, see.
So you have a platinum pussy.
Platinum
Have you heard your mom say she has a platinum pussy?
This is the first time.
Where's Bob?
He won't come in.
Yeah, you will.
No, Bob has to come in or he'll never be on our show again.
Hey, Bob's a good boy.
Bob.
Get in here, Bob.
It's not as bad. It is. Can you get cream for that? Or like, can you get it like operated on?
He's not
Cream?
looking.
Are you gonna get it operated? No,
Bob. No, Bob. You be a good sport. We don't know what it says. There's something going on.
A hernia
with
is something anyone can get.
It's not a tattoo of a hernia.
No,
It's an intestine that pushes from the inside out when you
Can I
lift
ask
too
you a
much
question,
weight.
sweetie?
Yeah.
Why does that happen?
It's your intestines.
It can happen to anybody.
That pushes out when
Right.
you lift something too heavy.
Right.
If you're lifting weights or whatever.
Yeah.
Like I was lifting a Bureau.
You a Pura?
Eating dinner.
All right, Bob.
Yeah. Okay. Opie.
It's
Opie,
covered.
I'm
It's
with
covered.
you. I'm
Okay,
with
it's
you.
uncovered. It's a hernia. It's not. It's not a
can
growth.
you get it fixed?
Yeah.
Why don't you get it fixed?
Why?
She likes it. She plays
You
with
like
it.
it?
She plays with it, Bob.
It feels like a little water balloon. It's like fun at night.
Bob,
touch it.
Bob, get
I'm
a
not
foot.
touching it.
All right, Bob, get a foot away and let her reveal it again, and tell us what she's talking about.
There's
she
something
says
on it. She's saying.
she wants Jimmy to see what's on it.
There's no word.
Get close, Bob.
I'm not gonna get close. Oh,
Tell me when. Tell me when.
hang on 1 second.
And before you start puking
I'm
again,
not gonna
'cause
puke.
it's-
I'm not gonna
It's
puke. You
inevitable.
shouldn't.
At least tell us what's going on there.
Yeah, you got to tell us.
Yeah, what is...
Hang on,
what is
hang
it?
on, hang
Get
on.
a good look
All
and
right, focus.
describe
I get it. Hang on. Give me a fucking second.
Boy, Bob.
He's really
Popping up.
trying to psych himself into
I'm not gonna
this.
puke.
Why would you? It's a hernia.
You're not going to puke.
Yeah, it's a fucking intestine on the outside of somebody's stomach.
So what? Poke it like a water
But it's
balloon.
got skin, regular skin.
Don't say.
And remember, at this point, it probably has today's breakfast in it.
That's the.
With
You're
a
telling
light
me
coating of skin over it.
you can see a whole sausage running through.
Nice thin membrane.
All right, let's go, Bob.
All right, ready? All right,
Time.
ready?
Ready.
Ready?
Show him. Yeah. What did it say on that thin membrane of skin? What did it say?
It's like a head.
Show him again. Just keep it out.
Tribute to you, Jim.
It's like a head.
It's a tribute to me. What's it say?
Doesn't say anything.
Well, how is it a tribute to me?
It's a Frank the Frowner face.
It's a fucking head, dude.
Oh, dude, look at the Frank the Frowner
It
face.
does look like a fucking Frank the
at it.
Fla-
All right, look again, Bob.
Frank the Frowner? I'm looking right at it. Who cares?
Bob, look again. Shut up, Opie.
Look
again.
Shut up. I'm fucking gonna.
Look how gushy it is.
Look how gushy.
I'll give you 5,000 if you bite it.
It's full of shit.
Rhonda, squeeze it when he looks. All right, go ahead.
Don't squeeze it because if it pops, I'll fucking
It
stab
doesn't
somebody.
pop.
It won't pop. Yeah,
Like
Bob.
a big shit zit.
Come on, Bob.
Like fucking alien.
You're making her
Touch
feel
it.
not too good about herself.
All right, Bob.
Really? I
right, it's time
think
to turn.
she had
All right.
Make him
that
touch
covered
it.
before she
It's
walked
time
in.
to turn.
Take
All
a
right.
look and
Take
just
a look.
imagine.
Yeah.
Concentrate.
I want you
Go.
to suck on the
Imagine
whole thing
pussy
like a big
shit
lollipop.
flying out of it.
You suck on it like a lollipop?
Suck on it.
Hold it in your mouth.
Squeeze it, Rhonda.
Don't squeeze it. Don't
Squeeze it.
It's not going to
All
pop,
right, she's
dude.
not squeezing. Look. She's not squeezing it.
There's a fucking tribal tattoo on this fucking
Look
thing.
at it.
Look at it. It looks like Frank the Frowner. Come on. You're making her feel uncomfortable.
Am I making it or is it the mirrors on the ceiling?
What are you not? Yeah, but it's not gonna look.
Hang on, sweetie. Hang on.
Okay. All right.
Cover it.
No, don't cover it. Don't cover it. You don't have to cover it.
No, don't cover it.
Nice, great boobs.
Don't cover it, Rhonda.
Not bad for 52.
They're fucking great.
Thank you.
Hey,
Great.
Rhonda, would you let Bill, well, he's not our intern anymore, just lick it?
No, please don't.
It's only a
Who's
hernia.
Bill?
We'll show you.
It does look
Bring
like
in
Frank.
Bill.
It does look like Frank.
I'm not even kidding you. It has a face on it.
I know.
Bill will do it. He won't go any lower, though, right?
No,
no,
we're not pornographers.
Watto.
All right.
Yeah, we're not pornographers.
hell
We're
would you
just
want
creeps.
Yeah, we're just creeps.
All right, Bill. Because Bob's a pussy.
Oh, really? Am I?
Yeah, tell us
What's up?
Tell us what's on this herniated belly button. What is it?
I don't know. I have no idea what's going on.
Describe it.
Can you get closer, Bill? Because Bob.
Get closer.
Hey, Ron, could you turn toward Bob, though? Because I want Bob to see all
Bob's
this.
got to
Right there.
see this.
All right, now, Bill, you turn around. There you go.
Wow.
I got a squirting carnation. Look at the fucking thing.
Yeah, get down on your knees and take a look.
Bob's having a tough time.
Oh, it's
bad, right?
It's
an intestine poking out.
Yeah.
Oh, it has a unhappy face on it.
Mm-hmm.
Did you draw that?
Mm-hmm.
Frank Fowler.
Go ahead.
You drew that shit?
Yeah. Bill.
You think it came with
I think
that?
that's a pen poked through it.
Bill, would you mind?
God.
Would you mind just licking it?
She's very clean. It's not like the
Very
homeless
clean.
girl's ass.
Yeah.
It's a herniated disc. I mean, it's like it's not even a pimple.
Disc.
It's not. I mean,
A
I'm sorry,
hernia.
a herniated intestine, whatever it is.
Or could you just put it in your teeth and just lightly bite down just to
Oh, you gotta
feel
be
the
careful
texture?
with
Don't bite it. Don't bite
Not
it.
not hard bite
It
down.
might
just
pop
a
in
little,
your mouth.
Yeah. It might pop in your mouth like a zit.
No, you're not. Big men. Just suckle it. You know what you just suckle it like it's a
Bob. Bob, you look.
You have to look, Bob. You
Bob,
suckle
you
it like
look.
it's a
This for
thumb.
you.
Open your mind.
Come on, Bob.
Open your
All
mind.
right, Bill.
I know you've done
Bill,
worse.
Bill.
You can do it.
Bill.
For a second. I gotta-
Bill.
You think about
Bill. Yeah, think about your job. Bill.
Yeah. Think about having a place to come every day, Bill. How much fun it is. All the guys
it goes
love
in
you.
and out when she breathes.
Come on, Bob. You gotta watch it.
Bill.
You gotta watch it, Bob.
Bill. It's on Pal
Watch
Talk.
it,
Take
Bob.
the hat off, Bill. We can't see what
Wait,
the
can you
hat.
turn toward Bob? Bob needs to see this. There you go. All right, we got a perfect.
don't really fucking-
Rhonda, just stay exactly where you are.
Are you sure
Bill will
like a
find
son
it. Don't
that
worry.
died?
Bill. How many kids do you have, Rhonda?
Yeah.
1.5.
3.
That one's
2, 3?
crowning.
Yeah.
You might have a fourth coming. Damn it.
It's got a tooth coming out of it.
Bob, you gotta
Bill.
look.
Bill.
No, look.
Bobby. Come on.
There he goes. Come on, Bob.
Hang
look.
on, you fucking
Bill.
weird Brad Pitt looking son of a bitch.
Bill. Bill.
Go.
Bill.
This is for
Bill.
you two, by the way.
You missed it?
Bob.
You missed it.
Get back in there and lick that hernia.
Lick that hernia.
Oh, that's
Why would
nasty.
you fucking lick that?
Why wouldn't you? That's the question, Bob.
Wait, Sam's really mad.
If we want a shot of E-Rock's camera directly in front of the lens.
E-Rock. God damn it.
Can we do it again for YouTube? Look at Bill.
What is there hair in there?
He's wiping his tongue off.
That's a shame.
Yeah. Can we do a little on the street with Rhonda?
I think we got to get this for YouTube first, because they won't see
Yeah.
your face when he's doing it.
Yeah.
On YouTube.
What?
Don't they have it on YouTube now?
What, this?
No, because Eric got in the way with his dumb camera.
Yeah. E-Rock got too excited. So you could kick him in the teeth before you redo it.
We got to get Bob in here, too.
Yeah, where did Bob go?
Bob back.
Get Bob.
I don't think Bob, he doesn't.
Oh, God. Bob puking. I don't know what it is. It's the face right before he does it.
Yeah. It's the same look the audience has when he's on stage.
All right, here comes Bob. Bob.
All
You're a
right.
fucking freak, dude.
Bob.
Oh, leave Bill alone.
Bob,
Come on there, Bob.
Get in, Bob. We have to redo this for YouTube.
They missed it.
Fuck E-Rock.
Yeah,
Well, he didn't actually lick it. He missed it. He got... What happened, Rhonda?
There was a little lick.
Yeah,
I
you got to
felt
get a good one in
Yeah.
there.
Get a good,
Yeah.
really lather it up.
Yeah, suck on it. Suck on it like it's
You
like.
know, I'm not making it perverted. Just lick it. It's not a...
Oh, shut up.
I'm trying to talk to Bill.
Work it like it's an ice cream
Did it have a
cone.
taste, Bill?
He can't.
Fucking awful, right?
Like a
What did it taste
push-up
like?
pop.
I don't fucking know. Cherries.
Cherries.
I bet it... You know what it probably tastes like? It probably tastes like in between two toes.
Oh.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know what that tastes like.
I'm speculating.
Yeah, Bob, we talking? Ooh, Bob, talk into the microphone.
Sorry. Jesus. Oh, my radio skills went out the window. I'm sorry.
Went into the garbage pail.
You're expecting to be a fucking Connecticut School of Broadcasting graduate. He's vomiting into a bucket, watching a hernia be licked. Sorry, he doesn't have his chops.
Now, Bill.
Bob, it's traffic on the 8th.
Bill, you got to make it look good for YouTube.
WN.
Great to be on YouTube.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Here we go.
Not a little lick. You want to put your lips around it.
All right.
Put your lips.
Yeah.
Put your lips around like it's a nipple.
Make believe it's a clit.
And kind of.
Craig,
Right?
Craig.
Craig hasn't earned his salt yet.
That's true.
Bill, you're passing?
No, he's trying to get Craig.
Bill
the
has
new
never
guy
passed
hasn't,
on anything.
He hasn't earned anything.
Craig,
yet.
are you willing
Would
to...
Craig, the new guy, would he actually lick that?
No, I'm past licking now. Rhonda, can he suckle on that for like...
Who? Now, who are we talking
Like
about?
the tip of a cup.
Craig.
Make this sound...
Craig.
Sure.
You have to
God.
suckle it like a nip.
I can't take this, dude.
Yes, you can. Turn his hat around.
Don't throw up on me.
He can puke on you.
Craig?
I will suck on it, but
Don't hurt
I
him. Be
will
very, very
most
soft.
likely throw
No, you
up
won't.
due to this event.
Be very gentle, though.
All right, hold on. How many seconds does he have to do this for?
45?
Yeah, we have 22 minutes left in the show.
Anthony, what are you doing? Stop turning away. I'll turn
Don't
your
hate
head
me for my
physically.
hernia.
Yeah, Bob, you're a hater.
He's got a new T-shirt. Don't hate me for my hernia.
You're a hater.
You a hernia-hating motherfucker.
All right, wait, Craig, what's wrong?
He's ready to throw up.
Look at it.
This thing is repulsive.
It's a hernia. What do you expect it to look like? A fucking Pam Anderson's tit?
All right, you got to make it look good and suck on it. You got to suck on it.
Wait, can I lick it first so I know that? So I know the taste?
He needs to get a feel of it.
You
Knock
can,
your mouth right in.
Yeah,
you can
yeah.
lick and then go in for the suck.
Lick and then suckle.
And the suckle has to be
Very gentle.
Has to be
Very
5
gentle.
seconds.
But don't suck too hard,
Jimmy,
or bile and shit will come in your mouth.
Oh my God!
Go.
A little
Very
baby's gonna
gentle.
go in my mouth.
Big, long, exaggerated
Watch
lick.
it, Bobby.
First, I'm gonna lick it.
All
Just so I.
Very gentle.
Watch it, Bobby.
You can do it. Dude.
Oh my God. All right,
Watch it, Bobby.
Well, it tastes like skin.
Oh.
All right, tastes like skin.
It's
All
just
right,
skin.
go for the suck.
Bobby, you don't
Now
want to
suckle.
Suck like
Suckle
like you're
gently.
getting some-
Oh, you can do
Suckle
it.
Suck like you're
gently.
getting some mama's milk. Let's go.
Suckle gently.
All right, I'm sorry.
No,
Okay.
don't.
Okay.
All right, here we go. No hands, by
That's
the way.
right. It's
Here we go. Here's Craig.
skin-covered shit you're sucking.
Oh, my God.
Bobby's throwing up.
Boy, sucked it. Oh, he did skin-covered shit and fucking stomach bile, and he sucked it. I'm gonna pass out. You'll be fine. No, I think I'm gonna pass out. I got.
That really wasn't that bad.
I told you, it's only skin, dude.
But I was really afraid that it was going to pop in my mouth.
I'm done. Oh, Bob, your puke stinks.
Bobby.
Sorry, I didn't eat that fucking linguine last night. I didn't know I was gonna see a fucking.
Turn that to Bob, the black
It's
camera.
still wet. The front of her thong
Turn
is
the
now
Pal
wet.
Talk camera to Bob. There you go. It's got to go up a little.
Someone is
God.
suggesting, Craig, that you give good hernia.
Bobby's hurting. Bob is hurting real bad,
It wasn't
man.
bad though. It was just like
it
a
wasn't bad.
stupid thumb knuckle.
Yeah.
It was just a thin skin-covered tube of shit.
And stomach bile.
And stomach bile. That's all it is.
Oh, that's terrific. That was terrific.
Well, it tastes like skin, so I was just hoping it didn't pop in my mouth.
Oh, wow, is that good?
Yeah, like a big fat skin-covered blood sausage. Exactly. It's an intestine, Bob. It's like a piece of the intestine.
I know what it is, Jim.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I'm trying to help you.
Bob, the human body's beautiful. What's
it
wrong with
really?
you?
And
Yes.
if that popped, it would probably be under some kind of pressure and squirt out like a shit zit. Like just all over your face. Like bukkake.
No, it wouldn't. It would be.
I don't
It would
even
be
wanna
like.
think about
It'd be like body temperature stew, like a piece of onion skin and fucking liquefied shit.
Oh, like Dinty Moore stew being thrown in your face and mouth.
So what? I think she's great. She doesn't care.
Nah, she's cool
Yeah,
as hell,
fucking-
man.
Whose is this?
That's the piggy mask.
Oh, I go without the piggy mask.
Yeah, she doesn't need the mask. She doesn't care.
Yeah, she doesn't need the mask. What's wrong with you, Bob? You trying to say she's ugly?
What's the matter with you?
Oh, she's pretty. I didn't compliment her.
Then why are you handing her the pig
Why did you
mask?
hand it to you? I said, what is this?
No, you said, what is it, like, hint,
Yeah, like
put it on. See, she saw it.
Complimented you.
I know,
If it
you
wasn't
did.
for that fucking,
Wow.
That thing?
That saber-tooth fucking hernia you have down there.
No, she can't help it.
Well,
She was lifting
what
a
if
bureau.
what if it wasn't there?
I'd fuck you.
How about if I get surgery?
How about
Get
fucking her from the back?
All right.
Fuck
Get
her
it.
from the back, Bob.
Right.
A lot of people do you from behind. They like that, yeah.
Not anal, not anal.
No,
I
no,
like
but
when,
just-
you know.
Would you show
Yeah,
Bob your
bend
butt?
over.
Because from the back, he might be able to do
That's
it.
not gonna. That won't do it to me.
I know it
try to
won't.
fetish
It shouldn't.
Big girls.
Good, turn around.
Pat from Naki's ass looked like an old lady's vagina. Okay, it had.
How do you know
dirty
what an old
discoloration.
lady's vagina looks like?
True, that's a good question. On
I've
top
got
of my answer.
the heebie-jeebies.
I could kind of like maybe try to figure it out in my head, but
Yeah, that's what I did.
yeah, sure.
Oh,
All right, what are we doing? What?
Are you going to show your butt?
she's got huge boobs too. Very nice.
Stop
boobs.
concentrating on the tits, safe.
I like the tits.
Do you? All right.
You don't think those are nice boobs? Some fat girls, I tell you, they're disproportionate. Those are just awful. Little tiny tits, huge.
They're called
guys.
flatsos.
It's only half covered. Look at that. Look at the hernia. It's
I'm
half
not looking at that sunrise.
All right.
Oh, God.
You're a great one, Rhonda.
Thank you,
yeah,
thank
Rhonda.
Rhonda.
Yeah,
Thank
Bravo.
you.
I wish we could get Rhonda to do something on the street.
Yeah, I know.
you. Like what?
Nothing crazy. Just we need her in a bikini though, because that's probably
Good
more
idea.
allowable.
Yeah, bikinis. You can.
God, I wish we had a banner made. Opie and Anthony hogging up the airwaves and just do a little march
That'd be
up and
great.
down the street.
Rhonda could be a very big part of being a spokesmodel for this program.
I could
I
do
see
that.
it. I see that happen.
Would you do anything with your son?
No.
Like what?
No.
Are you fucking mad? Are you just mad? You're like some kind of crazy person.
I hand her a pig mask, and you want her to fuck her son.
My son.
Where's the fucking bridge between those two fucking psycho moves? Jesus.
No, I say we get her in a bikini and let the hernia show, and with a sign or something like that on 57th Street, and you help with the walkover, and you help represent the Opie and Anthony show.
How it should be represented.
Absolutely.
I want to slice
Why
that
not?
thing with a scalpel.
We give
Like,
people
just
hernias.
And watch what leaks
I'm
out.
sure we say I got this lifting a serious radio.
That'd be something.
Serious.
What's wrong with you?
All right. Anything else?
Dexter.
Any other tricks, Rhonda?
I'm grossing myself.
She might have another
well-
trick. Uh-oh.
Oh, what do you got?
Wait, what is she doing?
I'm not, you know, you think fat people, they can't touch the floor and stuff.
Right?
Right.
Oh, she's going to be able to touch her toes?
Wait. Get this on video.
Hold on.
You can
Are
touch
you
your
talking
toes?
headstand?
No, I'm going to touch the floor to
touch
show
it.
you.
Touch the floor.
No.
Bladder all over us.
You ready?
Yep.
God.
Okay, get
Who
this.
put your bra on?
I did.
Your bra. Wow.
Oh,
my God.
Wow.
Look in there, Bob.
It's not that bad.
I know
From what
it's
I
not bad.
see,
Rhonda, would you
I've
allow
seen
Bob to pull a cheek aside?
No, I won't touch it. You're out of your fuck. What do you think? I'm a fucking shithead? Opie, go fuck yourself.
look how pissed he got.
Fucking just walking off the fucking sidewalk. Pull it aside.
You know
All right,
something?
I'm
She,
November.
It's not that bad. I mean, look, it packs.
with all due respect,
I've had sex with fat girls. It doesn't, but that, that's not bad. It's not,
with
no
all due respect
discoloration.
that the sun is there here and stuff,
Yeah.
you seem very large down there.
I have a fat pussy.
Do you really?
Like
I
it
see it.
seemed
Oh,
very,
I was lighting
from
up.
what we could see
I was
through the
born
underwear.
With that. I
How
don't
big are
know.
the
Like, my
lips?
mother took me to a doctor to see if I was okay.
Are you kidding?
Really?
I swear to God.
You have big lips?
Yeah.
Like
Big
a
lips,
horse?
big clit.
Jimmy, how you feeling now?
I like that.
I never
He
knew
loves
all
it.
And it, like, just, like, sucks the whole
Oh, you
Put a
never
wrap
knew
around
that?
his face and
Hey,
lay an
son,
egg in
what
his
do you
mouth
think
like
of
an
that?
It might.
What do you think of that, son?
More therapy.
Jimmy, there's no way you can shoot
Yeah,
Jimmy.
we
right?
should mention again that this is all happening in front of Rhonda's son.
You can see the bulge in the
He wants to see
panties.
the clit. He loves big clits. That's his fetish.
I have a fetish for
He's
big
a
clits.
huge-
Oh, for mine's like that big.
Yeah, he loves it.
No.
What, your clit? Is
Look
that
at
big?
him. Look at him. He
I
loves
need the
it.
garbage can.
Loves it.
Wow.
Come on, the sun can turn around like
No,
just turn around like in the Blair Witch Project. Face the corner.
All right, what are we doing?
Just show Jimmy. Jimmy loves it.
I like it.
He
Yeah,
loves
just,
big
you
clits.
just bend over again. I like a big
Yeah,
pussy.
just a big clit.
It could just be for Jimmy.
Just for Jimmy. We're not going to look.
Look, Jimmy's hard as a rock, by the way.
Look at
Rhonda.
I'm filling up a little
Rhonda,
bit.
look.
I like a fat pussy.
He does.
All right, this is for you, Jimmy.
All right.
Jimmy, get over there.
what's in this for me?
What?
What do I get?
More humiliation.
I have
Thank you, Opie.
I have some unsalted almonds.
I have a little bit of my fruit salad left.
I'm broke.
You boys.
Yeah, we're broke. We've been giving out way too much money
We'll do it
lately.
for shits and giggles.
All right, hold on. Jimmy, you want to get a little closer? You're good?
I want it on video. Yeah, I can
Look
see.
at him.
Yeah, you could
Look
say.
at him. He loves it.
All right, the G-string is pulled aside.
Is she bending down?
Yes,
And now,
here we go.
just bend down.
Hang on,
Let's
hang
get
on,
a
hang on.
good look.
Go now.
There you go. Let's get.
Wow.
She is a
Wow, that's a
big-
lot of real estate
No, you can't see the clit.
down there. Yeah,
Fold it over.
Can't really see what.
Oh, yeah, that's a big, meaty pussy.
Where's the clip?
Wow.
Jesus
Christ. Very nice.
Can your son see?
I don't think he wants to.
What happened?
He's in the same room.
He's right. He doesn't care. Don't you get it?
He doesn't care. Shit,
We don't care.
We can't continue doing the show. We've all turned into pillars of salt.
Why? What's wrong with having a big fucking
Jimmy's got a half fully right now.
Jimmy's got a hard on for you, Ron.
Jimmy.
I like it.
He has no change in his pocket.
I'm not into big girls though.
Jimmy,
her pussy is really nice.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Show her, Jimmy.
Would
show
you
her.
show the piece?
See what you've done to Jimmy?
It's not hard.
I love Jimmy.
Would you do her from behind?
No.
Would you
No.
suck on it?
No.
You wouldn't suck on it?
Mm-mm. Not to disrespect her, but no, she has a nice pussy.
Would you let it attach to your face like this, like an alien?
Dude, I love it.
Like an octopus.
Like an octopus on the side of the fish tank glass.
I like a big pussy, man. Wow. That's a nice one.
Oh, yeah.
That's a nice one. That's a fucking
Wow.
nice one. I have to pee or I'd be hard. If I'd have to piss, I'd probably run.
Rhonda, you got him hard.
All right.
You got me. I'd say my head. Listen, I'll tell you. No, but only because I got to really whiz. My balls are really small right now. I have little balls.
Hey, look, you can tell when Jim gets dirty because he starts talking in that different character.
Yeah.
He got like a little
Yeah.
Gets a little pervy.
Yeah, he gets a little pervy, and he gets quiet, and he gets very methodical. What he say? I like, my balls are small.
I still am stunned at the whole Opie throwing out the suggestion.
Twice.
What
that
happened?
the son look at his
The
mother's.
son.
Well, what's wrong with that? It's a
Vagina.
puss. Who cares? You see your parents naked by accident once in a while.
Not like
They're
that.
open. They don't care.
Well, are you up for it?
Not
I don't
like
know.
that.
Oh God.
Huh? No.
Where are all these people going? Are they being thrown out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah. Why? You don't have to leave. Stay.
Who's throwing them out?
Somebody that is responsible. I have no idea.
Because they don't want them there when you leave.
Who's throwing them out?
I don't know.
Well, tell Poe not to.
Ooh.
What's he doing?
Stop.
What is he doing?
Go tell him.
Sometimes they leave before we.
They can leave if they
we
want
end.
to, but why would he throw them out?
All right.
Oh wow.
That was a good show.
That was
That
something.
was an amazing show.
That was
Rhonda.
something
We got a
you
lot
don't
done
see
here.
every day.
Mhm.
That's for sure.
We got a lot done.
We got a contestant. We got a show. We got Bob puking. We got a hernia. We got a big beefy vagina. I mean,
Licking and sucking.
this was.
Flapping.
We got the son in the same room.
We got the son with his glasses on, trying to hide.
He's trying to.
You into big girls there, son?
No.
No.
You like
What
little
do you like?
girls?
Skinny girls?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
was gonna say, if anybody has a Richter scale, show them your arm trick.
Oh, you got an
No,
arm
you're
trick?
pushing it now.
What's that?
What's the arm trick?
Pushing it
that?
now. We just
What
saw.
is that?
Unless there's an asshole underneath it.
Nah.
What do you got? What do you got on your arm?
I got nothing on my arms except fat.
No. What do you do?
What do you jiggle it?
I want to see it.
What? Wait, what's the arm trick?
All right, hold on.
She does it real fast.
All right,
and it
take the
jiggles.
mic
Hold the
away.
mic. I'll hold the mic. I'll hold the mic.
I don't want to do the.
No, you got
I
it.
think I did. No.
What's the arm trick?
Come on. Arm
man.
trick. Arm
We're
trick.
just
Arm
supposed to be the
trick.
Italian Batman because you know my mom when the moon's out. I
Well,
can
let's
do
see it. That's great.
I want to see it.
That's all it is?
That's
That's
no
it.
big
Oh,
deal.
that's
Do
not
both
a big
arms.
deal.
It's not like
She's not doing it right?
She's not doing it right. Go over there.
Come on, give it your all.
What?
I don't know if I'm doing it.
No,
I see it.
What is it?
Supposed to make a noise.
sometimes.
Oh,
The animal?
Bobby, look down at that.
No, I've looked. It looks
Look
like
into the
All right,
face
it looks
of
like
it.
the. It looks like a
hernia
baby.
gone.
The back of a baby's head.
Yeah.
Like when it's
Hey,
like fresh
hit,
baby.
Hit the
like,
soft spot.
I want to cut the cord to the soft spot. When he licked it, I went like this back.
All right. That was terrific, Rhonda.
Thank you,
Rhonda,
Opie.
thank you so much.
You, Anthony.
What's your name again?
Thank you,
Paul.
Jimmy.
Paul,
Paul.
you rock.
Nice to meet
You
you.
gave us some
Hey
great
there,
radio
Paul.
today.
Good job. Absolutely. You can, get your clothes on, I guess.
Yeah.
I gotta pee badly.
Clothes
Do you?
on, put a Band-Aid over that.
Bend
thing.
over again. There she goes. Yeah, maybe you ought to just have you had it checked out
Yeah, you make sure that's okay.
and everything's fine.
As long as there's no pain, she said, leave it be. I said, all right.
Do you have a puppy?
Yeah.
Does he sniff it?
No.
Wow.
Does he mistake you for treats?
Well, Rhonda was amazing.
Yep.
As far as Fatty Pig Fatty goes, we still have Crystal as the leader from Cleveland, 430 pounds.
Weight-wise, but you win Miss Congeniality.
You win the talent portion so far.
All right, I like that.
And I think we were going to give some money out or something out to the talent portion of this.
I know, we have to figure that out.
We haven't figured it out yet, though, Rhonda. But we will.
God bless.
Very nice.
God bless. God bless.
God bless.
God bless you and your dead kid in your stomach.
Hey, God bless your conjoined twin.
God bless you separating that. Your son from your son.
Hey, it looks like she's got a cannoli coming out of there, huh?
Hey, God bless her. You said seeds coming out of your stomach.
All right, let's go to Matt in Virginia. Almost done for today.
I like to whack that thing.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
What's up, Matt?
Man, I hate to be that correcting ass, but I was going to nominate Jimmy for line of the day with his comment about the roof blowing off the Astrodome, but it's the Superdome, I believe that was you were looking for.
Oh, all right, whatever.
All right. Speaking of Superdome, that's what she's got on her belly.
Thank you, Paul.
Put black people in there in the next hurricane.
That was amazing.
I think they're still in there.
All right, yeah. Let's go to Clint in Texas. Clint.
I want to nominate Bob Kelly for line of the day when he said that he laid on top of a fat girl and was like laying on an upside down canoe. And you know, dude, it's also like a visual of the day, dude.
My knees wouldn't touch. That is a good one.
That's a great line. We'll see what line of the day is in a couple minutes here. Gary in Vegas, what's up?
No, this is Bob in Vegas. Hey, I just want to know, I found out Jimmy had a arm like I did. And Bob Kelly, man, you're such a timid person. How could you be such a pussy thrown up by a fight?
Very good.
I
didn't hear him.
I don't know what he even said.
Chris in Toronto. Chris?
Yeah, love the show in Cleveland, boys.
Thank you, Chris.
You should have tried to give that thing a hickey.
Oh, a shit hickey. It would come up brown.
Shitty.
It wouldn't even be red.
In the words of Jim Norton, that Craig is a good boy.
A shitky.
He's a good boy.
It was awful.
Dude, he suckled on that thing.
I know.
He's
Stop.
a good boy. Wait till you see that video.
You have to shoot it with a water gun at a fair.
Spencer.
Yeah, you know, I'm a fucking pussy, you know, you fucking pussy. Fucking lick it, you piece of shit.
That would be great.
You fucking ass. Jesus Christ,
Wow.
my cat doesn't throw up a
Big fan. That would be so great to have her sit in a chair and you get to shoot a water gun at a pussy and watch her fucking hernia blow up like a balloon.
I'll bet you when she swallows, if you look real close, you can see like food pass through it.
A tooth that she accidentally swallowed.
Max in Fairfield. Max.
A license plate from the Gulf Stream.
I got a pat from Monoculine for you guys.
All right.
Is her name Rhonda or Rounda? Later, guys.
Let's go to Cousin Joe. Cousin Joe.
Hey, it's Cousin Joe. Anthony has a line of the day, man. Shit zit. Best thing I've ever heard in my life,
Oh,
man.
shit zit. No, thank you,
Find
sir.
out in another minute, I guess. Josh in Missouri, what's up?
I got it. What did you learn? I learned that Opie, you feed off of everyone's miserableness when it should be misery, you 500 horsepower ass, Anthony. And by the way, I do love you.
Miserableness.
Who said that?
I didn't say
Anthony
misery.
did.
I said miserable.
Jesus.
Holy fuck.
I like
am I
the
a
500.
tard?
What a dumbleness.
500 horsepower ass.
Let's go to Jimmy the trucker.
Miserableness.
Jimmy, what are you
I
hauling?
love that movie.
Hauling beer, guys.
You're hauling beer?
Yes, sir.
There you go. Someone that's hauling something worth
All
it.
right.
Worth
Yeah,
it, Dan.
finally. I learned today that intern Craig is just as sick as Wild Bill.
Yep.
Yeah. Craig might be sicker.
Punching out, guys.
Bill was kind of disappointing there, I got to tell you. Now that he's getting paid, see, he doesn't have to...
see, they don't have the
he
same...
doesn't have to go the distance anymore.
They're not hungry anymore, literally.
Bill's a
They
writer.
just wanted to eat something.
Let me ask. Was that sicker what Bill did, which was just lick a hernia coming out of a belly button, or smelling a homeless hooker's ass?
I think any time tongue comes in contact with something, it could be sicker than smelling something.
He's slacking.
No. Smelling a hooker.
Smelling a homeless hooker's ass?
The smell of caked shit and piss, like from a prostitute.
That's bad. Right.
She's homeless.
That's bad.
But
that's bad.
That's like rotted flesh.
That's bad.
But that's smelling. You smell bad things every day. You ever pass by a dead animal?
Dude, that
You
stays
smell
with
it.
you, though, dude. That smell will incorporate it forever.
Like when you're in the Nam and you come across the Ville,
Right.
and it's all burned up and there's just dead people, it stays with you your whole life.
It stays with you.
But if you lick a hernia,
By the way, Mr.
you okay?
By the way, Mr. Torrance from the Overlook, Opie gets line of the week with, so, do you want to do something with your son?
Yeah,
that made me laugh.
That is
Shocking.
so twisted, man.
And Mr. Bildo, I learned today Opie likes incest.
Actually, did freeze my feet when he said that.
Anytime.
Let's go to Bingo Pants. Bingo Pants.
Hey, I just wanted to see if Bob next time will snooba the hernia.
How do you snooba a hernia? Oh, like use it like a snorkel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Jim in New York.
In Howie Math, it's possible to have 5 million listeners with only 4.7 million subscribers.
There you go.
Howie Math.
Let's go to Robert in Georgia. Robert.
How you doing?
Hey.
I learned today that Jimmy Norton likes fat pussy. The other day, a lady called in when this contest started. He said, I wouldn't even let a fat girl talk to me. Now he's staring at one.
I do like a fat puss.
He
That
likes
is a
fat
fact.
puss.
He doesn't like the fat girl. He likes a.
Yeah, I'm not into big girls, but I like a fat pussy.
Yeah.
Hezbollah,
A lot.
what's up?
Line of the day, when Rhonda says, don't hate me for my hernia.
Very good. Are we ready for line of the day?
Although I thought my bureau line was okay.
Yes.
There are a lot of good
now
lines.
that was a good one.
Do we have any runner-ups today?
No, just the winner.
Wow, not
Just
a good
the
day,
winner.
huh? Just the winner. All right, it's time for line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
How'd you get that?
Lifted up a bureau.
A bureau.
Yeah, I'm strong,
What,
but
the
then it's
FBI?
popped.
Very good. Jimmy Norton.
Of course, Norton. That, of course, was line.
Although I think,
FBI.
would you do something with your son deserved an honorary mention?
What about an honorary mention?
Just on the merits of courage.
Yeah, line of the day doesn't have to be funny line of the day. It's just got to be just
a disturbing line of the day.
It's all encompassing.
Hey, would you?
That FBI's got to be heavy, right? Got to weigh, what, 100
You
pounds?
get the whole, perhaps a little more than that when I'm asking your guests to leave. I want to know, what happened to the guests?
Melissa.
Can we find out before we're off the air?
Yeah, what's up?
What's going on?
What's up, Melissa?
How you doing?
Nothing much. I just want to say you guys are absolutely hilarious. I just switched from Sirius, actually. Hey.
Oh,
And
thank
so this
you.
is the first time I've listened to XM before, and you guys are 100 times better than Howard.
Thank you, Melissa.
Thanks, Melissa. We're not always this gross.
It wasn't that bad. I mean, I think Bob's a chicken for puking, but you know.
Did you see it, Melissa? Have you seen it? It's a ball. Looks like a baby's head with veins and gushing shit flowing through it. Coming out of somebody's... Coming out of a fat chick's belly button. You say what?
I've seen it before in nursing class.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't go to nursing class. I went to human being school, and I've never seen one. And then someone sucked on it like the head of a cock. So maybe I'm not the fucking freak. Maybe you are, because you've seen it, and it doesn't affect you anymore.
All right, Melissa.
Yeah, but it's fun.
Well, thanks for switching.
That was funny.
Thanks for having cast a Bad Boy Bubby on. That's Jim from Missouri. Bad Boy Bubby. God, I forgot all about Bad Boy Bubby. Can we have Bad Boy Bubby clips?
Was that heinous?
Can we get Bad Boy Bubby clips for tomorrow?
Good boy, Bubby.
We might have it from the last time we did it. E-Rock might have it. Just write a note, see if we have it. Bob, what are we promoting today?
Tourgasm Tour starting up. 35 cities across the country. Go to Ticketmaster.com. Type in Tourgasm, all the dates. Or go to my MySpace /Robert Kelly Live to see the city I'm coming.
All right. We had a lot of fun today, guys.
Yeah, good
Thanks,
time.
Bob.
Camden was great. I mean, Cleveland was great, too.
Yeah, all the videos and pictures are going up on opieandanthony.com.
Great show. Great way to end it.
And this video better go up there like within the hour.
Immediately.
All that's up on YouTube is Bob Pukes.
I know. There's a lot of those, man.
I gotta start, like, what's that word when something doesn't bother you anymore because you've seen it so many times?
Desensitize
myself. I gotta start looking at like
miserableness.
Rotten.com, like just a foot cut off with like a normal pussy next to it.
Yeah.
like regular shit and disturbing stuff.
All right.
With a bucket next to you.
Bob, it's always a pleasure.
Yeah,
Yes.
thanks, Opie. You too.
Ron and Fez at noon.
Yes.
Hey, what's that?
Well, you've never seen it before?
Looks like a rock.
New from Sedentary Toys and the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, it's so shiny.
It's got corners.
It's the cool new toy that has everyone jumping for joy.
O&A Party Rock!
It's not just any rock.
It's the O&A Party Rock. The O&A Party Rock is incredibly versatile.
You can chuck it, you can fuck it, you can drop it in a bucket.
You can race it, you can chase it, you can yell right in its face. It's the bestest friend you'll ever have.
O&A Party Rock!
Why is it wearing a party hat?
Every Party Rock comes dressed in a colorful party hat and party blower, making it the centerpiece of any party.
Now with shiny red dancing shoes.
Not only that, the O&A Party Rock is
It's a fucking rock, you dildo.